Boys, good morrow. Get this sad shit out of here. Anyways, hello. How are we all today? It's actually kind of warm. Apparently it's only 30 out. No, that's gotta be wrong. What? No, it's way warmer than 30 out, right? I guess it's 34. Apparently it's 34 degrees out. Huh. Yeah, I was outside in like a t-shirt earlier. It's sunny as a motherfucker. It's sunny as hell out there today. It's actually kind of beautiful. Thank you. Hi, Corla. T-shirt and 30 degrees. It's like 34. Yo, what up, Brug? What up, Flib? Triple. Goddamn, y'all yapping. Ni hao, Damien. Who else out there? Quinn, hi. Who else we got? Dawsington. Rusty. Good day, everybody. Good day. So, it would appear that we're in, like, current, you know, DEF CON war room worst case scenario. Right? So, we'll have a yap about it. There are a couple things on the agenda today, though.
Like, why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
I woke up with a stomach ache today, so it was rough. I ate too much too late after stream, and I kind of did it to myself, but I felt low-key like shit today. But I blame it on me. At like 1 a.m., I may or may not have consumed an entire buffalo chicken sandwich, a bunch of fries, and like 4 entire carrots. And then went to bed right after. So I kind of blame it on me. I don't necessarily think anybody should feel bad for me. I more so think everybody should probably scold me, if I'm being completely honest. I did it to myself. I gotta stop eating a full-ass meal after stream every night. I gotta start, like, pulling the fucking hoofsy out and just having carrots and celery on stream. Dusty got the fire toots? No, not even that. It was fucking Frank's and sriracha on the chicken, so it wasn't even like hot. I ate too much too late, and then I woke up this morning, and dude, I just felt so sick. Like, so ungodly, like, unwell. Yeah, it was rough. But we're balling now. Mostly between the pot of coffee and the copious amount of sativa. But we're good to go. We're good to go. I went outside today because it's kind of nice. It says it's only 35 out, but like it feels warmer. I had the windows open. Yo, what up, Chili? How you doing today? Made a point to cut myself off from all food and drink by 7 p.m. Yeah, I mean, it tends to be like relative to your personal schedule. My schedule's fucked. Absolutely fucked. Yo, what up, Phoenix? Servers are 1 p.m. PST. Dev stream is 2 p.m. PST. Yeah, servers are 4, and then the dev stream is 5. I would assume just to make sure that the servers are in a good spot before they throw up the dev stream. I can only imagine there's gonna be this, like, air of, like, uneasiness around the dev stream just because everybody's gonna be so worried about things breaking. And, like, I get it. I'd be worried too. Like, not from like a viewer standpoint, but from a dev standpoint. I feel like they're gonna be so worried. I mean, but nothing that's broken would be on display, like, on their stream. They'd be able to show stuff still. But Supposed to break? Well, I'm aware, but like, if your team is actively just coming off of a massive fix, and then like you're expected to completely ignore that and have good vibes for a stream, like imagine if somebody came in, like robbed me at 1:35, and then I got on stream at 2, and I was like shaken up because I was worrying about getting robbed. Like, they're gonna be like so focused on like, is everything actually working from this fix, that like I hope they're able to kind of, you know, not stress about it. And like, I know when stuff breaks, it's very, very normal anyways. Like, I get it. The community is divided into two extremes right now. There's the part of the community that's like, this fucking sucks, this is terrible, this is a sign of what's to come. And then there's the community that's adamantly like yelling at the other side, where you're like, it's supposed to break. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think both of you are wrong. I think both of you are wrong. I think it's not supposed to break, but this is the environment where they want it to break if it breaks. Their ideal scenario is not their game breaking and then having to go back to fix it. Their ideal scenario is them dropping it in and then it fully functions and continues functioning. But their safety net is the fact that this is a testing environment where the breaks don't go through to the lasting launch of the game. It's all in that vacuum. So it's not supposed to break, but it's also not a bad thing if it breaks. That's my like unbiased take. So I think both of the sides that are currently screaming at each other, because I've been lurking in the Discord today because it's just fucking comical. And I think both sides that are currently yapping the loudest are both wrong with terrible takes. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's not supposed to break, but if it does, this is the best case for it to break. So you have two sides that are like, this is unacceptable, it shouldn't be this broken. And then you have the other side where it's like, it's supposed to break, this is an alpha. Again, just merge those two, just meet in the middle. It's not supposed to break, but if it does, it's okay, because this is the best area for them to fix it. Pretty straightforward. In my opinion, at least. I think that's like very easy to take a step back from and see. Because, again, their ideal scenario is that they put something in and it's not broken. But, once again, if it does break, this is a testing period. This is not when it's supposed to break, but when it's the best time for something to break. So, I feel like we just kind of meet in the middle and then everyone's good. Because it's important to realize stuff like this happens for live service games as well. Like, many live service games have gone through short-term rollbacks. So, we have a mourning moment for the deleted glint. I probably would have had to have a larger mourning moment for the entire economy if that glint survived, in all fairness. In all fairness. What happened? So basically, the servers went through their kind of like crashing thing yesterday. And then when the servers went up, mobs in Squall's End, the southern territory that they just added, or the southern node, humanoid mobs in Squall's End were dropping way too much glint. Like up to 10 gold worth of glint per mob, sometimes more. Like purple glint were dropping off of mobs. So there were basically two waves. There were the people who went out there, 100 gold an hour, more than that. Oh my god. We farmed up with just like 5 people about, what, probably in between 250 and 300 gold? I mean, not that much, no. Between 5 people, it was like, we had like 30 to 35 per person. And then we brought in a few more people who got like 20. So I don't know what that is. It's 150, probably like 220. 240 in like 45 minutes, and then we went off to actually test it because we were hitting other mobs to figure out like what was dropping it, because we were like, okay, let's hit a humanoid, let's hit a beetle, let's go hit this other humanoid, and in our travels, we literally were able to figure out before they even announced any of the stuff that it was only humanoid mobs that were in that bottom zone, regardless of their stars. Like, you had different loot tables, but they were dropping like treasure map equivalent drops 100% of the time. And one thing that I was noting when we were killing mobs last night, I was taking note of what I was calling dead drops. So dead drops are like, that's what I call when you just get a null on your loot table. So with Ashes, if you're in a group, say me, Nelly, and Rug are in a group, we kill 3 mobs. Each mob will be assigned to, you know, the person that's next in the order. So first one is me, then Rug, then Nelly. Mine drops glint, I get glint. Rug's drops glint plus a green item. So Rug gets the glint, we roll on the green item. Nelly's drops nothing, rolls a 0 on the loot table. Nelly misses that instance of loot. So it's yeah. So it's a cool little system, but what's Flibbit yapping about? The only critical thing I could say about Intrepid this week is that they didn't do much QA on their fixes last night, this morning. So that actually, you said QA and it distracted me from everything, but yeah, there was a lot of glint, to say the least. So with dead drops, essentially you can have that null on the loot table, right? And with the mobs that were humanoids in Squall's End, there were no dead drops. There were no nulls on the loot table. It was 100% of the kills were dropping that exact same loot table with that amount of glint. So there was legitimately like a 0% chance of having a 0 on the loot table. Every single mob was dropping glint. It was wild. It was wild. So we killed humanoids in Squall's End. We killed beasts in Squall's End. Determined that it was only humanoids. From there, we went up a node to Jinnah. And in Jinnah, we looked for the same humanoid mobs. Killed them. Normal drops. Went over to the pocket dungeon in Athenar. Killed the same mobs in the pocket dungeon there. No juicy drops. So from there, we were able to determine before servers even went down that it was only humanoids in that bottom area. Nothing else. I don't know why. I don't know how, but it happened. But I will say, in terms of like QA, there are always, I feel like, things in between the test server and deployment. And there are always like cascading things that can break. And it's about anticipating those things and having a rapid response to those things. And I feel like this is, again, not where things are supposed to break, but a good environment for things to break. Right? A lot happened this morning too. Yeah, they went to roll back the servers this morning to get rid of the glint in the economy. And some people's storages had disappeared. There was a weird interaction with some people still having gold that was spent. You know, if they bought items from the player market, some of that stuff had persisted. So yeah, there were a few weird things that happened as a result of the rollback. But again, I said this yesterday during the downtime too. From my perspective, you have to have this kind of like catalog of working through mistakes to have that knowledge of, oh, we've seen this before. Let's start here. Right? And in like the simplest way, I relate this to kind of like a raid leading conversation that we had pretty recently. So when T1 was raiding the Molten Core, where that big like controversial call happened, we were having a discussion that day about if that raid was going to wipe or not. Chat was saying, no, it's not going to wipe. T1's a god gamer. He's been grinding. He's got all this. He's got all that. I said, yes, T1's a god gamer, but they're going to wipe or at least lose people because raid leading is a different story. You have to have that catalog of like, oh, I wiped my raid. This is why I wiped my raid. Let's avoid this, right? And then you learn from those mistakes. Now, hardcore in WoW, You don't have those mistakes to learn from. When your game launches, that's your hardcore. You don't have those like opportunities to just go, oops, we fucked up. Sorry guys, we're doing it again. Like we're taking a mulligan, we're running it back, right? So to have this happen on softcore or pre-launch in alpha especially is a good opportunity for them to be like, oh shit, we wiped the raid. What went what happened? What went wrong? Right? So with it in this state, they're able to be like, oh, this is what caused this. This is kind of like where it went wrong. This is the troubleshooting time that was ineffective. This is the troubleshooting that was effective. We feel like in the future, we start here instead of here. Yo, Tarvo Moin, thank you for the 65-day streak. I appreciate you. So basically, I feel like across the board, the things that break right now will allow them to learn and have a better response to these things in the future. It does suck currently, but that kind of like knowledge of troubleshooting, of working through these things, of actually fixing the issues, I think will be a large thing. There's also a huge new caravan bug. What's the caravan bug? What time are Realms back? They're supposed to be back an hour and 20 minutes, roughly, from now. And then the dev stream is in 2.5 hours. So, shouldn't be too long. They are working on the bug fix that is supposedly going to allow the rollback to go through properly. So, we're hoping that that comes through, works properly, gets us back on track. And then from there, they can focus on a good dev stream, not stressing too much about fielding or answering a shitload of questions that are just related to, oh, Realms down, boo-boo. So hopefully they're able to get like good questions, you know, good content out there. Hopefully they're able to not stress too much about it. We're in software development. I expect things to break in alpha. I expect rollbacks and wipes. Oh yeah, 100%. Are you from the US? Yes, I am indeed. One side of the caravan event could attack the driver, but not the caravan. The other side could attack the caravan, but not the driver. One side of the caravan event, as in the left side? The left side could hit the caravan, but the right side could hit the driver. Oh, as in defender or attacker. Oh. Hey, good morning to all the crows out there. How are you, brothers? So much for the 27 glint. Sometimes the real glint is the knowledge we gained and the friends we made along the way, brothers. Sometimes. But yeah, I'm broke as shit again. I'm fucking actual poverty in game. I thought I had my comeuppance.
This is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Evo, thank you for the follow. Another crow appears. Good God. Good God, it's like power line in this bitch. I didn't even do anything with it just in case they did this. Yeah. People were like laundering their shit fast as fuck. Like people were just trying to full launder and get it out of their inventory as quickly as possible. That's why I followed when I subscribed, but I guess not. No worries, brother. I have people that do that all the time. They will watch stream for like a month. And then they'll be like, oh shit, I guess I never followed. Because most people, once they learn that I stream every single day at the same time, they just go, oh, all right, it's the afternoon, twitch.tv/DustyWhy. And then they're like, yeah, Dusty's live, lit. So I feel like, yeah, we've had a lot of people that have come in and watched stream and interacted for a long time and just not followed because I'm just always here. 2 years plus. Who even follows anymore? Yeah, who keeps their watch streaks going either? That's crazy. It's blasphemous, isn't it, Wubby? Hi, Wub. I don't even try for the rollback. If shit wasn't working as intended, is just rollback and fix. Oh yeah, I mean, if it's to the point of like spending a week of downtime picking up all of the pieces or dropping a rollback, finding the bug prior to it, you know, having all of the impact on the server that it did and fixing the bug at its core, then I think that's good, because that'll also allow them to identify like similar bugs in the future a lot quicker. I was at 254. Yeah, you were definitely the longest. You were definitely the longest. That's so tragic. I don't even know what the longest is now. Most of us here are good with a rollback. I would have been fine with a full wipe of that shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm here to chill. I don't mind. I'm gonna play the game regardless. I like the core gameplay loop. I have no problem with it. You know what'd be hilarious? A full wipe for all the people that swiped and bought gold in an alpha. That would be fucking hilarious. I mean, it's gonna go away anyways at some point, but I bet if their shit got wiped, they would be furious. There would be like an outcry. Like an actual uprising would occur. My God. Yeah, that would be insane. So, what are our predictions? It's an alpha, not like we're keeping all this stuff in 2 years anyways. Yeah, and people are already swiping. It's crazy to me. People are already G2Ging Slacker, just like New World. Like, Insano style. So, what we've gathered so far is that servers come up a little over an hour from now, hopefully. Hopefully. Characters and realms should be reverted to Tuesday at 1 a.m. when servers went down. So I should be in Miraleth. Unfortunately, I've worked this afternoon. Hopefully, I'll be home at a decent time to grind. Yeah. I mean, so the good news is about this entire thing. No downtime this week. 0 downtime. I'm excited about that personally. Tuesday, Wednesday, we're vibing. We'll be here all day. We'll be gaming, which is perfect because Next Fest ends as well. So there are going to be way fewer games. All right, let's see. Live stream update and news. Yeah, so that's going to be 5 p.m. Okay. Yo, what up, Mert? Good morning, brother. I think I hit level 18 around 30 minutes before the servers went down Monday, so I hope they got that part right. It should be, like, right on drop. At least found some good XP grind spots. If we're willing to go back to the Lawless Zone. I mean, I bet the Lawless Zone is not very populated if people aren't getting an absurd amount of glint. Because realistically, not many people were going down there in the first place until the glint thing happened, and then everybody was just like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, there's gold in them there hills. And then everybody just like flooded in like a clown car, dog. Found a nice zone for 12 to 14 solo. Good. Good. Solo spots are going to be harder and harder to come by. I mean, temporarily. It's going to be this weird kind of like bubble where for a certain amount of time, the like population congestion in the available map is going to be super dense. And then as the map spreads, there will eventually just be this bubble that pops where people start spreading out to different biomes, different regions. And then the map will start to feel like not empty compared to now. You'll still see a lot of people, but you'll start to see a lot of spots also open up for farming. Elemental mobs were giving 8 to 9k XP per kill. The elemental mobs, the fire ellies, are fucking assholes. To tank, to DPS, to exist around. They are just dicks, brother. I don't know what to tell you. Just need a good tank and good DPS. I mean, we were killing them. They're just fucking annoying. That's all. like, I don't mind. It's just, the first one that we went to kill hit its little fucking burnout onto my Snorse and almost killed it. So, started off at a bad, like, you know, on a bad foot. And then from there, they just kept, like, peeling out away from me. And it was kind of rude. I would have to grapple them all the way back. And sometimes even move slightly. Can you believe that? The level of inconvenience. It's ridiculous. Me, a tank, having to move. Shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen. Melted those super quick for that moment. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, it was definitely good XP. I want to see what the pocket dungeons are like when they're not full fucked as well. Because they did also say that they updated, like, loot tables for a lot of the pocket dungeons that were in Sand Squall. So I'm kind of intrigued what those updated loot tables will see. Think we tried the pocket dungeon? Yeah, we just have to see which pocket dungeon is going to be best, because there was one to the west, which was giants, which we would need a full group for. Had 2 named giants within it. Then there was the one to the east that was the Sight Seekers. And the Sight Seekers, people were just farming for absurd amounts of glint. That's where all of the purple glint was dropping. And then I think there was one to the south that someone was talking about as well. I don't think I went to the south one, depending on like how south it was. Next, they'll want the damage dealers out damage tank. It's crazy. It's crazy. East, it's for the wand. Wait, which wand? What's the name of the wand? Ashes Wiki. Yeah, I was just about to do the same thing. Alright, bet. Let me know when you find it. Wand got a little nerfed recently, though, right? Because I feel like a lot of people that went wand either went, like, book or bow, right? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe people are still wanding. I just feel like I see way fewer wanders now than I did before. Especially bards. Kind of like wand dumping all of their res stacks. I don't know if I'm just seeing people on some other shit, but I very well could be. What do we think we're actually going to see in the dev stream today, boys? Do we think that it's the peninsula? I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. I think it's obvious that it's going to be in the peninsula. I should do a paint for this. File. New. Bop. Bop. Dev stream predictions. Featuring chat. Chat. This is your chance. This is your chance. We'll just do a thought bubble of like what we think is actually going to be shown. Because I did the same thing, kind of like, it was in a different one of these, but I had some manic ramblings where I made a timeline. It was the day that we had that realm test, and I thought that that was dynamic gridding testing. I was wrong. My predictions for the dev stream were that it would be Steven on Rogue in Peninsula. They did treasure maps last time. Pocket Dungeon, maybe? World Boss, something. I feel like they'll probably... I don't really know which of these two they'd show off, though. Because, like, the Pocket Dungeons are nice. Snakebite Wand is one of them. Looking for the other? Okay, hold on. Snakebite Wand. One ranged. Date palm plank, steel ingot, obsidian power, and magic flower. Okay. Common is 110 to 118. Jesus. Weapon necrotic damage. Int. Oh my god. Pen. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Love it if they'd show off some of those mounts Generic was talking about. Oh yeah, they did have a lot of those new mounts, huh? Were those on the private test realm? I know we were looking at them. I can't remember where they were sourced from though. I think it was PTR mounts, right? PTR husbandry, maybe? Yeah, some of those mounts were very cool. I wonder, like, if they're in the ground mounts. Mounts. Please. I think we're gonna get flashbanged. I think he said a dev gave them to him. Wait, what? In, like, live? He got all of those? We need Generic in here. Bearded Bellmane was one of them. Bearded Bellmane Alpha 2 in-game screenshot. I don't know where this came from, but it's got cool texture. It's not just like flat. Oh, it's in the PTR. That makes sense. Okay, so that was one of them. Oh, Boulder Stone Bulldog. That was another one. Okay, I remember these. Because this one...
He's like a ram and a doggo. Had
this one is fire.
a baby.
I like
And
this.
He's a mount.
He's a bull goat.
And bull goat.
Like, is very cute. Is very cute. I like that one. What else do we have? Carmine Chameleon. Oh. Oh? Wait.
Our dear friend, Carmine Chameleon.
What?
I believe he has a crazy tongue.
Wait, what?
That guy's great.
I want that. Oh my god.
I love his
Wait.
run.
This might be the best mount. It's so good.
This guy's so cool.
He's so goofy. He needs a keg collar? Is this a keg? I'm pretty sure he has a keg. Yeah, he has a little stein right here. It's on his harness because harnesses are better for dogs than collars. Yeah, he got a keg. Well, not a keg, but a stein. Need to be able to climb walls. Can you imagine if it just like shifted color based on what you were running on? Let's see. Deep within the arid caverns of Vera lie rare deposits of incandescent ruby, shining and reflecting off each other to create a subterranean starscape. However, only the most perceptive will notice that some of the stars in this veritable night sky are moving of their own accord. Okay. Are you going to tell me where it's going to drop? No. That's pretty cool, though. What else don't we have? Cinderhorn Steer? Oh, fuck, that's cool. That's kind of sick. I like this. I do like that. I will say. That's quite nice. He a chonky boy. I need all of these, please and thank you. Yeah, they're pretty sick. The drill spider is one that is
absolutely
in the
S tier.
animal husbandry menu now. Yo, Gravon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's see. Dropped by Faraja's laborer. Oh. That's not the drill spider. The drill spider, there is a picture for it somewhere. What is this, though? Faraja's laborer is a 27 Arcana mob. Where do you drop? And what is this? Healing power, mentality, mana regen, healing power, ment, and mana regen. Does that kind of fuck for a scepter? Where would this drop? Faraja restored the Jinbound Essence Cradle from malfunction. Jinbound seems like it's gonna be that pocket dungeon, right? Prismarium? This seems like it would come from Prismarium. Where is Faraja's laborer, though? Is that Prismarium? I haven't seen those in Prismarium, but Prismarium's all the Jinbound stuff. I feel like Drill Spider definitely had a picture somewhere. Hold on, let me find it. Okay, what about the Spiderling? So there's a Drill Spiderling that Ash's wiki does have. This is the Spiderling. So I would assume a Drill Spider would just be a larger version of this little guy. So that's kind of cute. Let's see. Dynasty Beetle we already know. Ebon Omen we know. Flail Runner we know. Fox is Brahms Mount. Bullywog. Is that's already in, right? Yeah, that's the froggy guy, right? Okay. So we already got that. Garden. Oh, wait. Geode in the game. 300% max health is insane. Grave Beast is Vladis's mount. No. Graveyard Golem is Vladis's. Grave Beast isn't in yet. This is Grave Beast. He's all like mossy and shit. Kind of drippy. Yo, what up, Ignite? How you doing today? Can't get the untrained frog to craft the frog mount, but a couple of people have one. I've only seen a couple out. So how do the people get the ones that are in? Were the frogs trainable or no? Did they just get them like handed out? Those rat bastards never work for anything in their life. So Garden is one of my favorite mounts. It's about to be a flashbang. Nope, we're good. Garden is just a happy little treant guy. And he looks fried as shit. He is just living his best life. Just absolutely vibing. He is the flower.
Cat with abs
He's
is
also
absolutely
spiky.
S tier.
Very spiky. We're up. Yo, Cherry, thank you for the follow. He's derpy. Yeah, just the right amount of derpy. And I feel like mounts should be the right amount of derpy so that way they enjoy what they're doing, because at the end of the day, if they're super aware, then they're going to realize that it's, you know, unpaid work. It's not the most ethical, right?
Apes together.
Yo, Ignite's coming in with a T2. My lord, thank you. I appreciate that. Absolute legend. This, boys, This may be my favorite mount currently. I want one of these little derplings. Actually, I'll just show you the video. There is a full video that shows its actual movement. That's like a watercolor of it. Now, Steven also showed this one off in the last dev stream. And dude, it's so good. It's so good.
Just kind of comes out of the ground.
It's amazing.
Of course, my character has an awesome
I really like this mount.
stance. Just kind of like,
I think this might be like
look at his little
one of very few mounts that has a higher like oh shit value than the Snorse.
squiggly tentacles.
Like you see someone on a Snorse, you know it's a Snorse, but like that thing stands out, man. I think that's like up with the Snorse for sure. Moonstrider. So is that just gonna be a different Daystrider? Flashbang. Moonstrider Mule was a Kickstarter mount, reward for backing at the warrior of old level or higher. Hybrid Mule that acts as a slower mount, though also allows for the transit of goods on a much smaller scale than the caravan system. This little guy has some cool saddlebag animations on his side that show the contents moving around during movement. Oh, really? So mules are going to be slower but have like saddlebags? I wonder if the Snorse is intended to be one of those.
Aw. It's a Christmas tree. Yes.
That's the same flare as a Daystrider, right? The little 360? Yeah. That's just a few Daystriders. That's their cousin. Let's see. Noble Warhorn, we saw that. Otter, we saw that. We've got plenty of cats. Raptor, Riverdance Otter, Kieran's, Crocs, Komodos. Scale Runner is just a flail runner without a flail tail. Scorp, Broodling, Scorpix. Have we seen Scorpix yet? Or is Clarissa's loot table still bugged? Her loot is supposedly only Scorpix right now? Weird. Somebody on Vira has a Bone Strider. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Are they gettable now? Steed of the Frayed Corpse. Okay, that might be the coolest horse. This is definitely the coolest horse. Like, if I had to ride a horse, it'd probably be this. Someone or few Bone Striders on Lineth. Okay, so those are probably huntable, right? Veteran Orite Drake. This is a ground mount? Well, no living being... Oh, it's a flying mount. That's in the ground mount. It's a drop. Oh, where do they drop? Oh, my Pegasus. Did you see the Pegasusi statues that are in the new part of the desert, Miss Chili? Did you? For all of my lore fiends, by the way, you may have also noticed a couple of other statues in the desert. Another desert mama surrounded by two statues that were the same gentleman with a book. That gentleman was one of the deans of the Tower of Carfin. Then, well, actually, Carfin as a whole, the University of Carfin, but his statue's outside of Carfin, the tower. One of the deans of Carfin. Then, on the entrance to the tower, you have the murals. One of the murals has the two humans down like this, asking the elf to help them with magic. That elf, Albert Einstein. And also, he has a statue in the desert where there is a human that looks very, very similar to the one depicted in that mural at Carfin. Under his protection, he has his like arm around the human. So, my original theory that Desert Mama is mourning the loss of life at Carfin because blood magic was enacted to try to save lives. It went horribly wrong, and the occupants of Carfin were turned undead. I think those monuments are all dedicated to the extreme loss of life at Carfin, and I think that they'll be kicked off by something that happens at Carfin, and they will open up a shitload in the desert after a Carfin story arc. That is my prediction. I'm locking it in, clip it, and ship it. Clip it and fucking ship it. That's all I need to say. Everything's tied to Carfin. It all ties into Carfin for these early story arcs. Actually, I want to see what we could source about story arcs right now. Story arc. Let us see. Surely there's like a listed story arc already, right? So story arcs are unlocked by multiple types of player activity within each server realm: cultural activity, regional activity, and node progression, personal or class-based activity. If there are too many major arcs happening at the same time in the same zone, a story arc may need to wait its turn, even if conditions are right for it to be unlocked. Story arcs drive one or more storyline quests within the game. Story arcs can branch into different stories with multiple possible endings depending on the quest objectives that players complete during each chapter. The developers will try to ensure that story arcs in future progression flow on from existing story arcs, regardless of different possible outcomes. Story arcs can initiate world events. There will be a variety of different types of story arc content at different scales with different cooldowns to suit different types of players within the game. So, there's already a long list of story arcs. Oakenbane Autumn, Oakenbane Nights, Oakenbane Spring, and those are minor story arcs. Let's see. This is a major story arc, an Ancient Violence. An Ancient Violence is a major story arc in the Riverlands that has 6 phases. Story arc chapters. Half the battle, scout the goblin threat, determine the name of the Mukma general, discover the fate of the 12th Expeditionary Spears, a Kalar retribution, preparing the assault, catapult construction, scouting mission, locked and loaded, smash the barricades, stopping access to the remnant of Oakenbane Keep, kill goblins and take their ears as bounty, search Oakenbane for goblin leadership, inform Eudoxia Avonmore of your successful campaign, and then a brief respite. So apparently, this is just a shitload of progression in and around Oaken.
Nice.
We did it. We have discovered the location. Oh, the node is there. Okay. Wow, look at this view.
Oh, wait.
Oh my god, what is
The
this?
tree.
So yeah, when nodes level up, they will create new content. New story arcs will start, and story arcs are very
Oh,
big,
shit.
like big area-changing things that can happen.
Right, well, like we saw.
Why is his head so red? Why does he have on like a motorcycle helmet? Steven, what does that fit? Brother legitimately has on like a red motorcycle helmet. Yo, what up, Yanni? Dev stream in like 2 hours. Servers up in like an hour, hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see. So there are a bunch of different story arc chapters. Each chapter in a story arc can cause changes across the entire server realm, such as environments, monsters, NPC quests, and pathways. Players can progress a chapter by completing story arc quests within that time frame that each chapter is active. Story arcs can last for days, which reduces pressure to log in daily to remain competitive. Most story arcs will repeat within a cooldown, but major story arcs will only occur one time. These can be replayed, but in a non-interactive way where any choices made do not impact the world. Interesting. Interesting. Some events will only be available while story arcs are in certain chapters. So, there are a lot of different rewards. Let's see. Story arc rewards are designed to provide an engaging and balanced way to experience the player-driven story of Ashes of Creation. Rewards will be balanced over multiple story arc branches to avoid a meta where certain branches provide universally better loot than others. Rewards will not provide best-in-slot loot, which is intended to be gained through other systems, such as pay-to-win. No, I'm kidding. Crafting and raids. There will be no pay-to-win. No pay-to-win. Rewards will not be the best source of XP or currency. So kind of excited there. Hope servers are stable so they can do the dev update. Yeah, I hope that they get it to a good spot where they can at least like not worry about the servers like catching on fire for a few minutes. I think that would be best case scenario, because I can only imagine right now that they have a lot to worry about regarding like server health and integrity. Rogue Showcase. Yeah, I have like a thought bubble going if you'd like to add anything to it. I think they showed off a treasure map last time, so I feel like they wouldn't just do another treasure hunt. I feel like they're going to do like their typical fly around, show off the area, talk about the development of the area, talk about what's to come, where some systems are at, do a little Q&A, maybe hit a pocket dungeon or spawn in a new type of world boss that we haven't seen before. Those could be my two predictions. But I feel like they may want to show off something larger than a pocket dungeon, you know? I think like Rogue Showcase definitely probably on the table. Yo, what up, Master Chief? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a good one. I hope you're excited for this evening. Should be a lot of good news. Need something better than last time? I thought the last stream was good. What didn't you like about the last stream? I thought we got a lot of very good information out of it, and I think it's important to remember that like dev showcases aren't necessarily meant to be like this big cinematic trailer. Dev showcases are very frequently like technical talks and stuff like that, and typically more boring stuff. And I think them showcasing gameplay while they do the dev showcase is more of like a Subway Surfers type thing, right? Was hoping to see new weapons. I mean, Steven did show daggers and spears on the last, like his last personal stream. So he did see 2 new weapons there, but yeah, I mean, showcasing more stuff could always be a good thing, but I think their point of emphasis wasn't necessarily like the weapon infrastructure at that point, because I think the next, I saw you get one shot. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm on your side here, by the way, Yanni. I'm on your fucking team. Okay, man. But yeah, so I think the next like big weapons infrastructure thing that we get is going to be dual wield. So I think they want to show off dual wield in a spot where they can show it in a good state. I think part of the reason that Rogue was pushed is because Rogue typically, in a lot of people's mind, is going to drop synonymously with that dual wield architecture in the game too. And from what we know, as of 2 days ago, there was a bug on the PTR. There was a bug on the PTR where basically, if you had the copper dagger, which is a one-handed dagger, and we did confirm through the PTR, main hand, one hand, offhand denominations should exist, unless something drastically changes. But the dagger that's available on the PTR, the copper dagger, is a one-hand dagger. You can put it in your main hand or your offhand. What was happening was the second you put that in your offhand, it gave you the dual wield tree, as it was supposed to. But putting another weapon in your main hand also gave you that main hand tree, which was not intended. So I think that's the larger reason why we saw a big delay across the board. I don't necessarily know what the time frame would be to fix that. I'm sure we hear about it in the dev stream today, but I can only assume that they're more worried about that infrastructure like coming in entirely broken as a core fundamental of it, more so than like, oh, Rogue's a little broken, its grapple's wonky, a lot of people have been like saying, oh, the rogue's not ready, the rogue's not ready. I think it's the accessory architecture that's dropping with the rogue. Like that dual wield. I think the dual wield is a delay. That's where my money is before the dev stream. And I'd be willing to bet that that's what we hear. I think they'll say rogues like in a spot where it's very, very close to ready or ready for implementation over here so they can get more data and numbers. Because if something's broken, it just gets fixed over here. Like, that's kind of the point of it. You put it into the mass player base, you see how broken it's actually going to be. Looking at you one-shot bard build, and then it gets fixed, right? So I don't think, like, rogue imbalance is the issue. I'd be willing to wager that they would say that it's, like, the dual-wield architecture. Oh. Phase 2. Let's see. Alpha 2 Phase 2. We can pull up the roadmap. So, weapons that were originally slated for Alpha 2 Phase 2 on the roadmap were dual-wield daggers, two-hand spear, two-handed mace, and two-handed axe. I think they had too many issues too quick to fix. Yes. Yeah, 100%. I think that, like, the issues that they are having are, you know, they're natural to happen at some point. And I was talking about this earlier, but they're like, God damn it. There are like two sides of the, there are like two sides of the coin right now. Right. The first one is like, oh, it's so shitty that everything's breaking, blah, 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 blah. Then there's the other side that's like staunchly opposed to that. That's like, this is where it's supposed to break. And I think that, like, it's not necessarily supposed to break right now. But if it does break, it's the best time for it to break. Like, this is the ideal scenario for something to break. Because now they get information, they get experience with these things breaking. And there's a lot more preparation that they're able to do for launch now. Where if something like this happens on launch, it can be like a lasting nuke to the game. New World got hit with item dupes and economy stuff very early on, and it plagued its entire player base until Fresh Start, because anybody that was looking to get into it in a serious manner was like, oh, the economy's already cooked past what a normal person can farm. Nah, I'm out. Because the entire economy early on was driven by exploits and like everything. Dupes always fuck MMOs up. Yup. And if we're able to find any source of dupes, any source of weird economy things, and have them pop up now so they can be addressed now, and those protocols can be established, that like troubleshooting method can be established, like they become familiar with what kind of facilitates which bugs, right? I think that there is a ton of good that comes from this on the back end that leads to the game being better long term, because A, they work these out now in the testing environment, and B, they gain the knowledge of how to fix these things long term. And I think that's really good. Rather a broken class one-shotting than broken things fucking the economy. Oh yeah, 100%. And I think they're very much prioritizing not having these things carry over to launch. Yo, what up, Black Blood? How you doing, brother? Ni hao. Yeah, I think they're very much prioritizing like catching these things now, having them be a thing now, and not carrying over to launch. And I really do enjoy that. I do enjoy that. But looking at the Phase 2 roadmap, and keep in mind, the Phase 2 roadmap is things that are implemented over all of Phase 2, so they do still have 2 more months to get stuff in. And I think hitting on most of a roadmap is always very, very, very worth celebrating. I think that most roadmaps end up having a ton of things actually pushed out. And I think if you're able to even hit a majority of your roadmap that you publish a long time in advance, then that's a very good sign. Master Chief, thank you for the hydrate, brother. So yeah, let's see. Zone expansion Sand Squall Desert expanded, Tropics expanded. 2 new unique node layouts, 4 levels, node siege, vassalship, node death, additional mayoral commissions, relics, freeholds, additional service buildings, and economic election type. Valoon and Dooney are added. Archetype, 20 plus abilities, 10 plus passives, and 30 plus skill nodes per archetype tree. Stealth system. Rogue drop. 4 weapons, dual daggers, 2-hand spear, 2-hand mace, 2-hand axe. Siege vehicles, tempering, gems and sockets, gear ascension, repair kits, which is something that I would actually like a bit. Artisanship skill trees, animal husbandry breeding, party gathering, player shops, leaderboards, additional chat system functions, instance housing, story arcs for the Riverlands, Sand Squall Desert, treasure maps, dynamic events and story arcs, dynamic world dungeons, and NPC ambient behavior. I feel like they've already brought in a decent amount of this. I feel like some of the systems and obviously the weapons are the biggest areas that are missing, and then Rogue is still stealthed currently, but 100% convinced that we get Rogue like probably a week or 2. As soon as they figure out that dual wield weapon tree bug, I would have to guess we see Rogue. Better have these issues now than 2 years from now, 3 weeks before release, or in New World's case, a few weeks after your launch. Yup. Like, this is not where things are supposed to break, but this is where if things do break, you just go, okay, that's fine, let's fix it. Like, it's not that time where you hit the panic switch and it's just, oh, fuck, it's over. It's over. Everybody's going to Hello Kitty Island adventure. We're cooked. DustyWhy's gone. He's walking out. He's packing his bags. Pack it up, boys. It's done. It's done. Like, it's not one of those. This is legitimately a, hey, we fix it. If we need to roll back, we roll back. We gain knowledge from it. And in the future, we know what not to do and what to do. And I think not enough people are just looking at it with that very simple standpoint. Realms Online just posted. I'm gonna come through my pants. Thank you, Slackaroo. If I join your guild, can I trash talk IRL stupid shit when it happens? What do you mean IRL stupid shit when it happens? Like politics? No, no politics. No. We make fun of everybody equal here, though. Yo, Jordy with the 5-day streak. I appreciate you, brother. I hope you've been well. You ready to get back on this grind? Boys, servers are up. We're up. My files are operating. My deltas are merging. I feel them coming together. Or maybe that's just me and somebody in chat. Play game time? Play with my heart time. Boys, I'm currently merging deltas. I'm merging. Gonna go grocery shopping with the wife soon and then I'll be on. I love that. I love that. They extended the test time? Yeah, they did that before. Yeah, they told us no Tuesday, Wednesday. Woo! Woo! We're up. We're so up, boys. Yeah, no downtime this week. So we get to play all the way through. Our devs take great care of us. Our devs love us. We cheer for our devs. And honestly, I think that's what we need to do. It's okay to have critiques of like what's going on and be unhappy with it, but I think it's important to remember the game does have like actual human beings behind it that are working very, very hard with the like all of their brain power to like fix everything as quickly as we can. And I feel like it's important to acknowledge how hard the team is working to like bring this together for us. And I don't think a lot of people have been doing that in the community from what I've seen. So I personally am super appreciative of the devs for even like giving us something to play. Downtime, interruption, whatever it may be. We're all here because they're not NDAing this playtest. They're okay with showing off the good, the bad, the ugly, the mistakes, the fuck ups, the moments of good. They're okay with people's honest feedback about it. And I think that's more than a lot of games even do. And I think that the community needs to realize that like, despite issues, despite some things being delayed, pushed back, whatever it may be, we really do have it great here, man. with like the community dev interaction, the relationship between the community and the devs, the fact that the devs are real people. Like there's a lot of good here, man. Herculean tasks are working on here, and they're doing it. Like, and the good thing about it is they're realizing that it's no one person that's going to carry it. It's that full team investment. It's that passion project. And it seems like, you know, as long as we can remain that community that's behind them and shows them that like they're going to have that. Yo, Bad Dad, thank you for the follow, brother. If we can show them that that community is going to continue to rally behind them and like show them the love along the way, man, I think it just shows them how much passion there is for the game and the product that they're developing, the world that they're building. And I think it shows them like that we are here for it. Yo, what up, Carl? How you doing, brother? Realms are up indeed. A little bit of testing time, a little bit of exploring time, and then in an hour and a half, we've got our dev stream for the evening. Well, the devs here, they truly want to honor the 5-2 test schedule, and if they come up short, they increase it. Oh, yeah. Seen a lot of skepticism about this game. People saying they can't deliver what they promised, but the devs here have been 100% transparent with everything. I just think too many people have been hurt by their Kickstarters, and it's led to a bad taste in their mouth. All we can do is be positive and have passion for the game and be excited. Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree, Jordy. I think one of the biggest things, too, is, like, live service games, man. There have been a lot of live service games that have dropped either early access or even launched that turn into cash grabs, that turn into a soulless project where they sell you a box and then they have your money and then it's gone. Even Ashes long term. They are no box cost, no DLC cost. Excuse me, that was burp. That's not in their monetization scheme. No box cost, no DLC cost, sub only each month. If their content is dog shit, no one's gonna pay their sub. Their literal monetization scheme being like monetization strategy, is dependent on their product being good and the community opting in to play their product. Like, this is potentially the least cash grabby that a game has been in a long time, because you don't have players just like feeling obligated to stay in, even with the playtest. People's biggest thing is, oh, 110 for a playtest, locking me in, getting my money. You have 90 days where you can get a full refund on it without an hours limit. If you can't decide whether you want to participate in the playtest after 90 days, then, brother, you gotta sort out some prios or something, but make up your mind one way or the other at that point. But you legitimately, their consumer protection is on an unreal level. Unreal level. Yo, what a brack. One of the only small streamers I watch consistently. I'm 6'5". Shut up, 5 foot something. Fuck out of here. 5 foot some, looking at a small streamer. Small streamer. I got a small community, but I'm a big streamer. Big scary streamer in my cat shirt. Hold on, do you guys want to see my shirt? I gotta go fix my window, but I'll show you my shirt before I go. Hi, Eka. So it's got cats on it, and they look up at like a cheese wheel moon, and there's a mouse on the cheese wheel moon. So they're looking at the cheese, as well as the you know, the mouse. So that's the cat shirt. This is one of my favorite shirts. If you don't like it, then get the fuck out. I'm putting that out there for you, just for your consideration. I have to fix my curtain. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I got too close to the sun. We're back. We're back. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? You play Counter-Strike? No, Counter-Strike and Valorant are for geriatric patients. Oh, there are wizards in the tower? Have there always been wizards in the tower? That's kind of neat. Don't pff me. Live your life. Oh wait, yeah, I'm back in Mirrorleth. I'm broke again. Sick. I mean, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Oh no, I have to kick everyone from main again. Fuck. I did so much kicking. We'll give Wood spot. Wood gets his honorary spot. Wood might come back. Although we haven't seen him in a minute. Wazzy, Crows, stays. Where is my money? Steven stole your money. Ashes is a scam. They had us all work hard for all of that gold, and then they took it, they put it on their GM accounts, and then they sold it on G2G. Don't let them fool you. The developers always sell gold for additional monetization and blame the competitive player base. They make sleeper accounts and try to frame the guilds. It's crazy. My previous message. Small community, big peen. I mean, that's simply a lie. But I appreciate the premium Gassington. But yeah, we don't need to lie to the people. My HP's still green. It's probably in your UI settings. I'm stuck invisible. Try turning your graphic settings to medium or low. Is what I would have to guess. Nameplates. Self-text color. Display name. Oh, the health bar above the head's potentially pretty cool. Unless she. Is there a way to change it? PvP. Non-player. Huh. HUD. Weird. Wouldn't be into community. Huh. Ah. Very weird. What, Meta, you're also invisible for some reason? So, no more lawless zone right here. Although, I don't know if this little, like... Maybe this is like a lawlessy. Yeah, that might be a lawlessy zone. Infinite camouflage. Did you set your, like, try to put your graphics on low if you haven't already? If you already did, then I guess you're fucked. Who dat? Hello, Gov. Gov of something. Oh, I think that does still force flag, just like in this tiny area. In Sunhaven, maybe not. But they were flagged. Everyone's invisible to you. I would probably... Oh wait, yeah. Ah! Wait, I can put armor on again! I can put armor on again! Boys, I can get dripped out. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Oh. Oh, we're so drippy again, boys. We're so drippy. And look at my boobas. Really putting the breast in breastplate here. Whoa, who is that? Furry Toast went zooming by. I legitimately look like I'm built like T1. Look at my triceps. I mean, I guess it's a gloves, but yeah, I'm just triceps and titties. Just triceps and titties, boys. Can you invite me to the guild again? Yes. Day Striders. A lot of Day Striders. Let's see. Have I missed any good developments in the last month or so? Yeah, I mean, we just got all of this. So, their content cadence, Sir Child, is at the moment seeming like it's a 6-week major content cadence. With like a 3-week kind of like update patch. So, we're now in that, excuse me, that part of the cycle where it's like the 6-week has hit, because a couple months back, 6 weeks, we got the Sand Squall Pass. And then 6 weeks later, we got this Desert Pass. The thing about this Desert Pass that's very cool is the implementation of this desert. I'm like dying. The implementation of this desert is now on par with like the current, you know, level of this desert instead of being the original desert. So it's not like they put this desert in, polish it, put this desert in, polish it. Like right now, this already has the start of where the node will be. So theoretically, they just throw in a couple more Nodingtons and then they're good. Looks different on the map, more trees. Which part of it? Like on this map? Because that's going to be like... So this isn't in yet. This is the part that got added. So there won't be like much of that like foliage part. That's gonna be the next area, so they'll probably chunk that on. Well, not the next area, but that'll be like out this way. Yeah. So this will be just like that desert part on the bottom. This is the peninsula and completed the Sand Squall Desert. And then I'm assuming up here you'll have another region, and then up here you'll eventually, these will be like the Great Lakes type shit. Yeah, this will be the tropics, and then up here you'll have kind of like the Great Lakes area, and then up here you'll have the Dunsonkill Mountains, and then you'll go up here and this will be Dracoth Bore, and then over here there will be Frostgrave Fells, and this will be Illyrium. Dude, there's so much. There is so goddamn much. Feel like the other nodes are too small for that area. Like these bad boys. I think like a lot of it could be functional area too though, because you have a lot of terrain gaps right here, I feel like. This node, while it may be like surface area large, I don't think presents a lot of effective space outside of like cavernous pockets. Whereas these, I mean, you lose a lot of functional space here too, but I feel like these have a lot more workable area. Oh, compared to Riverlands? I mean, that'll probably be part of like what comprises different regions as well though, right? You'll have like more sparsely populated regions despite having potentially, you know, a node within those that's a major node. And then you'll have things like Europe, where certain areas you may have a ton of like smaller area nodes that could then work together easier. So you have kind of like different economic standpoints within those as well. I feel like that could actually be a really cool structure for nodes, because then you have like rural areas, right? And then you have those big like, you know, those many nodes in a small area. And you could have like more or less competition in those areas depending on just how everything works. We should farm these for a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. This is a sicko mode farm. Totally updated the area outside of New Ayla. I think they did some tree density changes in the Riverlands, like in Node Corks. I wanna say. I might have fucked up. I probably fucked up. I mean, yeah, I pulled too many. If anyone wants to come out here, though, this will probably be some sicko mode glint farm that's not actually broken. I feel like we should go try to hit pocket dungeons if we have people for it, though. I don't necessarily think they'll be, like, as contested as they were yesterday, since the only real contest came when glint farming just got, like, exorbitantly out of hand. Can't wait for the tropics. I can't wait for a lot of the expansions. There are so many, like, different node types or, like, biome types that will be added. I think the entire map is going to feel so unique depending on where you end up. Trying to get a group for Pocket Dungeon. No one's joining. Yeah, I might go down there and see what's up. Especially if people aren't going to be at them. Because a lot of people are going to be world bossing right now. Like, major guilds anyways. So, we could probably just, like, pop over to Pocket Dungeons. Okay, who needs guild invites? World boss is probably already dead. Maybe. There was some yapping earlier. I feel like they're probably at Firebrand right now. Oh no, your cooldowns. You guys might all be on cooldown. Oh wait, I spelled that wrong. Oh. Yeah, you're all on cooldown, I think. Chewy fighter. Alright, we got Chewy. Did I just spell Merc's name wrong? Mercules. Yeah, I think 2 cooldowns. What did I get an invite for? Probably Pocket Dungeons. I want to go down there and see, like, what the intended drops are. No. No, that's not what we want. This is a disaster. There we go. Bless. Whew! That was hard. That was the hardest fucking thing that I've done all day. Merc's AFK at the moment? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It didn't even, like, let me send the invite out. Oh, just mining granite and getting ashwood for the Sunhaven cloak. Oh, the regular Sunhaven cloak? Dude, that shit's so insano style. 3 strength, 3 con, 1 dex is nuts. Champagne pulling up too, but... We have a lot of shardlings in this node quirk. Like, there are actually a lot here. This is kind of nuts. I think the other side down here is probably more stacked. Ah, fuck out of here. Yeah, this side definitely looks a lot less stacked up. I think probably the other half of the river is just bis. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad density. I think the biggest thing here is like how the respawns will be. If respawns can support farming, then we're up. Wait, Slacker's still on cooldown. Slacker kit. Alright, who else wanted to come down? Master Chief DC, you want to come down? Yo, Sammy boy, what up, Code? Thank you for the 7-day streak. I appreciate you. McRib is back. What a name. What a banger name, boys. Hover over the time of day. Minus 9 minutes remaining until day. And then we're almost into spring. Yeah, happy to help. Happy to help. I'm truly out here grinding. It's just a lot of those things that, you know, people just can't do, and I'm happy to be the one to help out with that. Mechanically gifted, just truly putting my talents to good use. Let me know if you need anything else. I see realms are back up. We're up tremendous. We are indeed confirmed up tremendous. I'm doing my part, chat. Always helping the boys. Never done Pocket Dungeon? Oh, Pocket Dungeons are easy. Yeah, come through. Invite Master Chief Spock / invite Chewy Fighter. Yeah, Pocket Dungeons are typically just like a more focused zone of interest with some named mobs throughout. So it's nothing too wacky. It's definitely a lot less built out than Forge or even Carfin or Steelbloom, but full uptime now until March 10th. Oh wait, full uptime until March 10th now, pending patches and restarts. Damn, is that the latest that just came out? That's huge. My God. Oh yeah, yeah, we're so up. We're so up. Hail, Thogley. How are my fellow dwarves today? It's time to explore the desert in an ethical way. Keeping it open because of downtime lost. What up, Hoofs? I mean, that's still a huge, like, still a huge profit for us. They could have just told us to go fuck ourselves. I would have been okay with it too. I would have happily gone to fuck myself. I've done it for less. Is today the first day that we get like a raid going for something? Just all in guild? Because we have 8 right now and we don't even have any bards. Desert seems to only have pocket dungeons now, no real POIs. Keep in mind, though, POIs in terms of, like, spawns and named areas, like, this could easily get a POI tag equivalent to, you know, Baineswood Cemetery or something like that, right? And then in terms of pocket dungeons and the, like, major dungeons that are largely built out, the major dungeons can also have limited accessibility facilitated on, like, other story arcs, node progression, and things like that, right? So I don't think that, like, all pocket dungeons will even be available until a node hits a certain level of progression. Like, I think certain things will be closed off on RIP until, until nodes hit a certain level. And then they'll kind of open up over time. So yeah, I think, like, nodes, especially, like, desert nodes being de-leveled, don't have nearly everything opened up. And, for example, when we went over into the private test realm, or not the private test realm, sorry, the realm test is what I meant to say. When we went over into the realm test, where they did that kind of, like, that technical test on this public realm, there were certain entrances that were sealed off that were open on this server, like the live server. So that was tied to node progression and things like that. So even, you know, if these nodes were de-leveled, we would see fewer accessible areas. So surely as they level more, we see more accessible areas, including, like, you know, right below Desert Mama. This is a door that opens at some point, will be cleared, and then you'll have this big build out underground, I would assume. Likewise over here, you have, let's see, yeah, it's this one, actually. It's this one. Over here, you have a door. This door is the door that was originally shown in the Scleretia showcase video, like where they first showed Scleretia. She actually came out of that door that's closed up right there. So my thought there is a higher node progression or a story arc or something, you know, along those lines will probably end up unlocking that door as well. So I think there's still plenty of room for nodes to dynamically develop, and we're just seeing them in that very, very, very early iteration. Seth Church, Cemetery, etc. I mean, architecturally, I think we'll see fewer things like Seth and Church in the desert to begin with, though. Deserts tend to be a lot less, I don't know, building-y in my mind, and probably a lot more like natural caves and features like that. Because I also think in the desert, we already have quite a few built-in areas between caves, canyons, like, you know, mob spawns near water, for instance. They're like, the spawns tend to be tied into the actual architecture of the node itself. And, you know, you have more of the ruins through the Riverlands and shit. But I also think the desert kind of has its spawns where it needs to. So this, for instance, right now, could at one point be a lot different than what it currently is. But you currently have Crimson Scarabs as what I think is a filler mob here. They could replace this with Glimmering Geodes, Golems, stuff like that, and have it be like a piece where there's a named mob that spawns there every X amount of time and shit like that, so. They changed the approach to Sunhaven from as or 8th via caravan, so it's no longer a small road. Oh, the approach to Sunhaven. Oh, wait. So they made this entire area a lot more accessible? Oh, shit. Yeah, they did do a pass there, didn't they? But what's the thing here? Can you cross this with a van, or do you have to convert it, then convert it back? That's gonna be a good inlet, though. So when the map does expand out... Wait... Can you drop a van, go here, and then go just all the way around the outside? And then the drop off here is right there. So you'd then come up here, dock here, and then just go here and turn in. Could you start to use this part of the ocean, or is this all invis walled? Because if this is a van route, then you're up huge. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if it's invis walled right now, actually. While people head over. I have a few minutes, because I think some people still had to run. Invis I can check without caravan. Yeah, the biggest thing is if you can actually get into that water. If you can get into that water, then it solves the entire issue. The biggest thing is just like accessing that. Give me 1 minute, I'll check. But yeah, if we're able to like swim in the ocean there, basically, then that means that we can get a van converted and we can just run it along that coast, and people would actually have to like SEAL Team 6 to come out and hit that route. We doing Giants or other pocket? I mean, I kind of want to check out the one that's over here. The one to the east. That one had like sight seekers and a lot more killable mobs at it. So I think that might be a banger for some drops too. Invis walls. Intriguing. Where does the invis wall start versus end? Because you could... The one that had the event yesterday? Yes, exactly. You could drop as... Go down... Seam up... All the way through... Riverlands... And then you hit Mira. Or you could like go here, get over into this body of water, and then you could go up through to Winstead. Yo, what up, Merc? What up, Macaulay? Macaulay with a 50-day streak. I appreciate you, go. There are a lot of van routes that open up with this. Found out what drops the Untrained Bone Strider. Where it be? Had to go through the 24-hour guild cooldown again? I know. You're fucked. Forever trapped? South of the island of Sunhaven? Follow on map, Sunhaven South. This? Yeah, what's going on over here? That definitely looks like something. Scroll in, can you see me? Yes. I can see you. So can you go down this way? So if a caravan can fit here, we can caravan. Can you go all the way around? Like here? Go here to this beach, go around the island, and then go like... Because you would have to get through to this coast. It's called Honored Sacrifice in the northern lawless desert. Lawless zone in the desert. So there's no more lawless zone. So would it be like up here? I'm touching the invis wall all the time, by the way. Okay, so you definitely cannot go down here, huh? Because you would literally have to go like, maybe right along the coast? Can you like just get into the water in this area and ride this like coastline or not? Posting a screenshot of the location of the map in Discord, but This is what I'm most curious about. Where'd Grumpy go? Okay, he's right there. Are you able to go down here, or is this walled? Okay. We'll go peep that real quick. Alright, let's go see if we can get that before it gets hard farmed. The sand is invis wall too? Okay. So, yeah, you're definitely not going to be able to bring a van through all of that. We're going up here. So I'm just going to unstuck real quick. Can't go more into the water than that. Okay, yeah, you're probably kind of cooked then. Probably kind of cooked. But I think there's still a lot of van routes that are very, very good for us to take advantage of. Woo! What up, King? How you doing, Gil? Ow, that hurt my shoulder. The fuck? I should have stretched. Oh, God. Oh, we're down, chat. We're down. Shall I check the island? Yes, sire. Please do. The rest of you, join me on a quick excursion to the north. If you press the star key, it's unstuck. Like Shift 8, or am I missing something? I have tiny keyboard and big hand. I have 60% keyboard and I'm 6'5", so. Oh. Yeah, I only play with 60% boards. I am so anal about like my setup area being very like clean. Where are we going in the desert now? We are going to 8th up here to try to see if we can get a spawn. We shall see. Because it's no longer the lawless zone, so we might be able to. We'll check that, and then we'll get to farming. It's no longer a lawless zone, correct. So, there was some border restructuring. So, you have Sunhaven expanding here. You've got a big rework to the bottom of Sunhaven as well, providing more accessibility for caravans into the actual node cork, so you don't get funneled nearly as hard. There's this island off of the bottom. And then you have the expansion this way. You've got Asmaran still being kind of like Texas shaped. And then 8th expanded into like, you know, this kind of like Tetris piece. And as of right now, your lawless zones are here and here. And then we still have room for this entire area to be added. So pretty solid. Level 17 to 18 giants just from the small hills. Senna giants. 17 to 18? That's intriguing. Well, it makes travel from 8th to Mira easier. And it opens up, like, I think 8th gets juiced in terms of progression because of that. Because you've just got this direct water route from 8th to Mira. Like, if you want to avoid Mira, you can go land over here and just sneak through. There's... Oh. What the fuck? There's a lot that opens up from that, though. Little broodling farm here. Level 27 broodlings. Yeah, fuck it, I'll bite. What do we have here? Oh god, how do we get a berserker? The fleet? That wasn't intended. Okay. I want to sell 2 mock bow. How's the Tumok bow? There's a big skeleton dragon on the island top. Wait, how much health? Wait, okay, we're going over there. Change of plans. Change of fucking plans. It's a skeleton. Oh, okay. We'll go over there after. We'll check the spawn and then we'll go over there. Dead skeleton. Right. I thought it was like a bone dragon that we could kill. Yeah, drop a link. Where the fuck is my Snorse? All Senna Giants are 3-star 44k HP. Oh god. What? This is a fucking scam. I've been done dastardly. Ash's stream is up? Oh shit, wait, already? Wait, is it? Going live in 1 hour. Are they having like a 1 hour starting soon? Yeah, it's at 5. $2 p.m. Pacific. 51-minute countdown timer. Oh. I'm gonna start hitting y'all with that. You think the 8-minute starting soon is rough? Anything could come with this week's patch? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got a whole new part of the desert, brother. Whole new part of the desert. Which town am I added to? We're currently going up here to check a spawn, and then after that, we'll probably go, like, just wait for us over in 8th. We'll go from here over to 8th, and then we'll go into the desert together. But yeah, we got a whole new part of the desert. We got some new pocket dungeons to look forward to and check out over there. There were some bugs that came with the implementation as well, so we had some extended downtime. But with that, servers are now up for a week and a half with no like down days, which is solid. On top of that, some more big bug fixes, some solid improvements. I did a full patch note review yesterday. One thing to note as well, if you are a gatherer, crafter, refiner, you now get different XP based on like the rarity of what you're processing. So pretty solid change there to the lifestyle skills too. Took a week off, Ashes. So happy to see the snow mostly gone. Welcome back, Shock. What up, Kirito? What up, Esteban? What desert? No desert. What you guys are seeing is a lie. My Snorse did die, so there is no Snorse for 6.5 minutes. Where's the rogue? So I have a theory, and I think they'll address this on the live stream. But my thought, after talking to people that play the PTR, that have interacted with it, Rogue had a bug that was like a minimal bug and then some scaling issues. I think Rogue is fine. I think Rogue is ready to be deployed over here. But I think that there is architecture associated with the Rogue patch in the form of dual wielding that is not ready to be deployed. So what we've learned about dual wielding so far is that my original theory based on what Steven showed on his stream 2 months ago was correct. You will have main hand, one hand, and offhand weapon choices, and you will be able to mix and match weapons. So if you have a dagger in your offhand, you could have something else in your main hand. There will eventually be other offhand weapon choices too that are not just daggers. So it'll be a sandbox dual wielding system. The way that it's supposed to work is the second that you have a weapon in your offhand, it switches you over to that specific dual wield tree. What's not happening is the main hand tree being overridden during that time. So the issue is that people are getting 2 weapon trees while dual wielding. And I think that, you know, they'd be fine with Rogue coming in with some balance issues and stuff. But I think having the entire, like, system of dual wielding coming in that compromised could be a bit rough. That's where my prediction is. I'm not a dev, I don't work for Intrepid, but from what I've heard from private test realm players, because they can share stuff, it's just they can't share visuals. But from what I've heard, that's the biggest bug that's currently over there regarding those two systems. Nelly, where we gotta go from here? I've been to the top of the mountain. Da, da, da. How far ahead is BTR than what we're playing? It definitely gets patches ahead of time. It's not a one-to-one translation of like this deploys on PTR, then everything deploys on live. PTR is more of their like, you know, high risk, high reward testing ground as well as its traditional bug fixes. But so PTR can be typically anywhere from sometimes a few days ahead, sometimes weeks ahead in certain regards of development. So they've also tested castle sieges over there. So that's more than a few days ahead. So they get access to a lot of those like more core systems on the private test realm. What are those mobs a little below? Down this way? Like where we came up? These are risen mobs. We're looking for... Am I on the wrong rock? I'm on the wrong rock. Over here. Right? Yeah, it's the next rock. Is over here. Daystriders. John G! What up, go? Excuse me, pardon me. Do. I think there should be. Found a bug? If you say a scarab, I'm gonna fucking ban you. I'm just putting that out there. You're putting your life on the line there, bucko. Like a scarab, the literal bug mob, like these guys. Fell through the map? Oh, don't do that. Yeah, simple advice. Alright, so... Should be like... in this area? We should be looking somewhere in here for honored sacrifice. Is it an event or is it a mob? Well, it should be up with server reset, right? Now I'd have to assume that it has something to do with all of these fucking risen. Because this is just massive packs of 2 stars. This looks like it could lead somewhere. Maybe. Daystriders with them. That leads to like a pass in between. Ash's Codex says it's a mob. Okay. Let's give it a look-see. Let's give it a look-see. I do not want to fight anything in here because it is all halfway in the ground. Come through here. On me, south. On Gora? Okay. Gentlemen, we got him. Oh, shit. What is this? This is Pocket Dungeon that we haven't been to? The fuck? I haven't been here before. Oh. The Embalmed Berserker. Oh. What do you drop? There are a lot of them. just left here. I want to try to see what's here. What is this area? It's cool as shit. Okay, so the embalmed berserker is not a name. It's just like the mobs are the embalmed. There's a boss who spawns in the back at nighttime. What would falling through the world be? World and then functional. Hi, Zine. Hope you're having a good day. You're looking for honored sacrifice. Oh. Should I? I'm pretty sure I could grapple them right now. What if... Oh, wait. Oh. It's not actual lava. Well, it's a good thing I didn't. I would have looked like a meanie. I would have looked rude as fuck. It's a good thing that thought never crossed my mind, chat. I was just testing you all. Alrighty. Well, so I guess that guy's waiting for it. So that's the Bone Strider drop. Does stream gonna be late? You gonna stream it? Yeah, of course I am. Of course I am. Ash's dev streams are just like the one thing in the world that has a longer starting soon than I do. So. Thoughts and prayers though. So that's a cool little like pocket dungeon area. Alright, let's go over to 8th. Then we'll go into the lawless zone. 8th and R to the lawless zone. Boys, we are like very close to starting raids up. We also just made a ton of room in main for people who are going to be more active. So feel free, if anybody is going to be super duper active, request a guild invite for main, and we have about 10 slots for people. For the 10 mage pants drop, I think. Wait, check that water for secret passages. Which water? Were you saying back in the... Were you saying back in the pocket dungeon? God damn it, Nima. Is there a secret passage over there? Inside? God damn it. Alright, hold on. Hold on. You guys head over to 8th. I'll go check. We're gonna join in next 5 day. I have to get a power supply. What if I told you that we got a week and a half? We don't go down until March 10th, boys. Crow had to go. Do we have a hoofs? Do we have a hoofsy that wants to game? Did your gold go poof? Yeah, the craziest thing too is like prior to everything like going down, I had like 150 gold on my character and like it just disappeared. I don't really understand where it went, but I think something bad happened. Yeah, so I don't, hopefully they're able to fix this. This isn't even water. This is like fucking Minecraft glowstone. Ah! Alright, we're good. Where's my snores? I left it out here for a fucking quick getaway. Please. They turned back the clock to the 25th because of quest bug? Yeah, no, I meant before that. I definitely had a ton of gold that I had earned fair and earnestly. I've been broke as shit my entire life. Dev streams in 40 minutes. Why they start their stream so early? They see me with like an 8-9 minute starting soon screen and they're like, all right, fuck it, we gotta one up that. They're asserting dominance over me. They're telling me to start my streams faster. Honestly. The last time, I will say, the last time that there was a dev stream about to launch, there were spies in here, chat. So just be careful. Just be careful. Everybody keep your location safe and secure. We cannot become victims of Steven today. We will not die to Steven this live stream, chat. Say it with me. I will not get murked by Steven. You mean Planendorf might be here? Planendorf's fine. He's harmless. Planendorf could try, but his strongest attack would simply bounce off of me like a raindrop off a car windshield. He's but a bug to my mighty fingers. I will smush him before he can even fly away with his puny little GM powers. Planendorf knows his place here. Please don't kill me. I just want to go explore. Be hilarious if he smited you. I know, I have expected him to just start flying up to me. This slash teleport to player. Nothing's more terrifying than when Steven streams and his dev console has my character name in it because I'm like, ah shit, I'm toast. He's just gonna kill your snores and make you walk? I got mounts for days, brother. I got mounts for days. I guess you should be talking about how much I want a special mount. I just want a Maelstrom's crown. Slash smite. No! I've been smitten. No, the system messages don't hit. I slash ignored system recently and it changed my life. Yeah, they can't talk to me anymore. Anytime I see a GM, they go on my ignore list. So they can't ban me. They try to ban me, but their GM powers don't go through because they're ignored. You simply don't think the same way that I do. And there's a reason that, like, you know, I'm riding around on the Snorse right now and you guys are like, damn, that Snorse looks sick. I'm out here playing 5D chess. I'm playing chess in a Tesseract and you guys don't even understand. Like, it's just, we move different here, chat. Everyone should have more than one mount. If you played FPS chess, you guys are gonna judge me for this. But I actually never learned how to formally play chess. I watch chess videos, but I couldn't string together a game myself. I would get cooked. Why do people say sick before things that are cool? Health is cool. Alright, fine. You guys are gonna be looking at this healthy... this healthy in-shape Snorse. Well, man, all you know to do is smoke weed and cut trees. I can't contest that. I do know how to cut down various size trees with chainsaws. I do know how to run most power equipment. I can't contest most of that. I play into my strengths. Say it like it's a bad thing? Yeah, I mean, we live simple lives up here. We like trees. Forests are good for the world. Yeah, some call us tree specialists in these parts. It's a mix of like outdoorsy stuff, video games, and yeah, probably just a bunch of weed knowledge. But I will say, they're always the two that are on display. So up here, you either have the people that are like outwardly very outdoorsy and like I don't know, can't enunciate things properly. And if they like video games, they're really like closeted about their video game enjoyment, right? Me, I don't really like to admit that I sometimes enjoy going outside. I like to play it up like I hate that shit, but realistically, hiking's dope as fuck. I like the sunlight. I don't mind it. So, I don't know. I try to hide that part of me and not let you see the, you know, the beast that lies within, so to say. I'm not the person that you all think I am. I do indeed know how to change the air filters in my vehicle, and I wash it relatively frequently. I've cleaned my place every day this week before stream. I'm an actual monster. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be supported. I shouldn't have a platform, and I'm sorry that I lied to you all this entire time. You all thought I was some monstrosity of a human. And sometimes I'm decently responsible. You're the person we think you are, you're just more than that. Yo, one thing that's always made me really happy. People that I've met, like, all right, fine. Fine. I'll ride with the boys in unison. Fine. DustyWhy is for the people. But a lot of the people that I've met, like, IRL that were originally from stream or whatever, they meet me and they're like, Jesus fucking Christ, you're not any different. Cause I'm just a loud ass yapper, bro. I yap, I cackle, I don't know. I just be weird as fuck. But yeah, TwitchCon last year, pretty much everyone that met me there was just like, Jesus Christ, you really are Dusty, huh? And I'm like, yeah, oh yeah. But a lot of people are quite different IRL than in stream. Oh yeah. I mean, even just from a standpoint of like, some people are extremely comfortable with like the wall of the internet there, and other people also have a character that they play on stream, right? Like, other people play up parts of their personality, certain aspects of things. They may be louder, quieter, like whatever it may be, right? So, streamer, co-moderator for League Esports, quite introverted in real life. Knows yells on stream. Oh yeah, I mean, so for a lot of people, it's like, you know, playing in a basketball game versus just like shooting around and having the same amount of people watching you. Like, if you're playing in a game of basketball, having a bunch of people there is just exciting. If you're shooting around in a gym and you've got fucking 150 people watching you, it's gonna be a little weird for some people. So, cuts it with a push mower and makes a salad with it too. Listen, you might joke. I grew up in a very small town in Maine, and I paid my WoW sub as a kid from mowing my neighbor's lawn and doing chores. I was on that grind. I was on that grind with a push mower. Not self-propelled either. Not one of those lazy fucking push mowers. You actually had to put your back into that shit. Obsidian merchant. Wait, what are these? What's over here? Do you guys see this on your map? What's an obsidian merchant? What the fuck? I think they're gonna be underneath us, right? In a cave? They're not up here, and it looks like they go under. Let's drop down. Yup. Found something. What are these? Obsidian Jackal Bandits. Oh shit. We found another pocket tunji. Oh damn. So this has undead sycophants. Obsidian Jackal Bandits. I'm in the floor. Chat, I'm stuck. Okay, we're good. These are 2 stars. I'm gonna pull them out. This is intriguing. Oh! Ouchies. Flag up. Oh, right. Sorry. I forgore. Boys, I have gear on again. I am now slightly higher fizz power. I still have the Santa hat on. Y'all need another cleric? Yeah, come through. We're like half exploring, half running over to places. Polished tin and bear hide gear. Polished tin and bear hide is in like sets? Okay, interesting. What about undead sycophants? Sycophants? I think sycophant, technically. Careful. Oh, what the fuck? Ow. Did Goro just kick the shit out of me? Something just hit me hard as hell. Oh, these guys might be pyros. Oh shit. Oh! Run! Yeah, we need another cleric. Toad! Toad! Everybody run! All right. Those guys hit hard. You need a bard? I need you to lick my nuts. In game. All right, we can just go from here and then cross over. We're up. Say less. Bet. Good to know I can always count on you. The bandits look like very juicy loot tables. Lots of stuff, but all good. All right, let's try to farm this then. Since we know where it is, and it seems like it'll be uncontested, and the best part is it's right on the border of getting out. And I don't know what the obsidian merchants are. Savo, what can you find about the obsidian merchants, my friend? And I appreciate you looking this up. How else I'm getting my guild promotion? I still ain't even set up guild ranks yet, other than me being Snorse Lordington. Although, yeah, there's litter box and then there are kittens. So you gotta work your way out of the litter box to become one of the kittens. So what's the polished tin and the bear hide? What are those sets? What are the markers for? I don't know. We got to get in there more and see. But it says obsidian merchant. That's what it's labeled. That belt I posted the other day is a polished tin belt. The one with 4 attribute boosts. Okay. Yeah, polished tin set fucks then. Okay. And what's the bear hide set? Mine. Not mine. Tank died. It's because I had my Santa hat on. I'm sorry. I threw. So it looks like they're bandits of melee and range variety. And they're both called bandits. So I would have to assume that those will get differentiated. Found the merchants? Where are the merchants? Are you inside or nah? Oh, there's another door. Yo, Apito, what up, go? There's another door with obsidian merchants here. I would assume these are supposed to be enemies. Savo, do you get a loot table for these? There's stairs. Oh, the stairs go here. Oh! If it's just this, we're fine. When are you switching to dev stream? Dev stream doesn't start for another 20 minutes. Are you planning to watch the live stream? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. We're watching the live stream. You bet your fucking bosoms. Rollbacks happened? Yeah, it's okay. The rollback's probably good for everything, all things considered. There are obsidian merchants on like the bottom level too. Yeah, force, put your PvP on for heals. Yo, sir. I don't think that's supposed to be that way. Got a fucking sniper. That's kind of rude. Yes, I do indeed. We've lost all of our glint indeed. Do the Obsidian Merchants have anything? They're just NPCs right now, but I would assume they're going to be an addition and a second floor to this pocket dungeon. It seems like they're temporarily an NPC like friendly state, and then they'll get switched on at some point. Could also be bugged. Savo, does Wiki or Codex have anything about these guys? Because they look like mobs. Let me check Codex. Ashes, Codex. Obsidian Merchant has nothing. No, nothing on Codex. They look like NPCs to me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily get like NPC vibes, like buy something from them. I get mob vibes because there are the no swords, which are probably casters. They're the sword and boards. There are like the two different main types and they're all the same thing. And then you also have downstairs. The reason that I think is the same is because you have the bandits, and both the ranged and the melee downstairs are also bandits. So it makes sense. Like, this is one of the melee ones and it's still a bandit. Five Dimmy? That's not bad. Did we see what the sycophants dropped? Because if those have a good loot table as well, then this would be very good. Nearly dead prisoner. Okay. What's this guy? This looks like a named mob, no? Once the Obsidian Merchants get activated, once the node's up, or is PvP zone? So basically the way that lawless zones work is the lawless zones are the next areas to like receive settlements and like towns. And then they'll no longer be lawless once they're like incorporated, right? They might res. Yep. No loot table for this guy on Codex. Interesting. Okay. So this is probably the named mob for this area if I had to guess. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is all supposed to be a pocket dungeon. Keep dumping damage on me. There we go. Okay, so then he dies. Ow. What's the loot? Any loot? Anybody got loot? Well, alright. That guy wasn't almost dead at all. I thought we were gonna get something cool, man. Kodak's truly on top. Boop. Boop. So what do we think we're getting on the live stream today, boyos? What is the dev stream bringing our way to grace our ears with on this fine day? My iron ore is off. Imagine if they show the rogue. It's kind of what I think will happen, honestly. I think it'll be Steven showing the rogue. Battle Pass. Fortnite Battle Pass? Three glowing? Yeah, that's not bad. It's not 5 bright, but will they ever show citizenship under names? I don't think so. I don't think I've heard anything about that, but guessing they'll announce the launch of the summoner before Rogue, have Narc as a guest speaker, and an announcement of the 3rd archetype. I hate you. I didn't know this turned into fucking Asmon gold, chat. Jesus Christ. Is it that straightforward that it's gonna be Steven playing a rogue in the peninsula? But what are they gonna be doing? Like, you think they just walk around and, like, talk about stuff? I said earlier, like, dev streams are typically more technical showcases and discussions than they are, like, raw gameplay things anyways. Like, it's not supposed to be this big theatrical shit. So, I don't necessarily know, like... Yo, Osmosi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, I'm fully prepared for it to be a tech talk of, like, what's to come, where things are at. Truly hope they will, but I don't think they'll show the rogue. So, this is my theory that I'm walking in, by the way. Actually, before it starts, I'm going to type this so you guys can see it. At 4:45 p.m. EST, Dusty says... Rogue is ready or near ready to deploy. Dual wield is not. There's a bug with dual wield where you get 2 weapon trees. And I think that is the biggest delay with Rogue right now. I think Rogue itself is ready to go, but I think the architecture that's coming out with Rogue in the form of, like, dagger dual wielding is not ready to come out. We talked to people that were on the private test realm. And according to private test realm players, when you have the copper dagger, which is the dagger that's on the PTR, in your offhand, it activates the dual wield tree, but it does not, like, deactivate your main hand weapon tree. So, the good thing about that for you, if you like broken shit, what's this? Is that you get 2 weapon trees. The bad news is, if you like the game to work, there are 2 weapon trees. So that's not supposed to happen. So I think it's basically just like, oh god. I think it's just like the overrides that are supposed to be in place, not like being in the place that they're supposed to be in. That's what I'm thinking anyways. This is scary. These guys might have good loot tables, but they're E. Oh wait. Oh shit. Sorry, thank you. First time streaming. I've never been here before. I don't know how to stream. We always need people like you, Osmosi. Coming through instantly, by the way. The follow into pointing something out that nobody else pointed out in my community. Glad to know they care about me. You're welcome here. It's my third day out here. Yeah, I don't know. I just hit live and started streaming today, man. I just figured I'd check it out. We prefer the paint stream? Fair. What if they show story arcs, as you mentioned earlier in the Jamie Chaos interview? I was looking at story arcs earlier on the wiki, so they actually have... In case you can't tell, we looked at a lot of stuff earlier. So I do believe story arcs are going to be here. Story arcs. And then you also have world events that are facilitated by story arcs. Oh, no. I was just making a yap. I know you just got here, but yeah, we're yapping about story arcs a lot earlier today. And they have a very extensive list of story arcs that are already in, both major and minor story arcs. What have they done with XP debt? What do you mean? XP debt still exists. Yeah, it's always going to. I don't know if they'll like tweak numbers on it, but there are ways you can level up your guild tree and get reduced XP debt, but yeah, XP debt always gonna be a thing. Oh, looks different is all? What you mean? Like on the bar? I don't have any right now. Maybe that's where I fucked up. Maybe I should. Oh, wait, what? Did you notice the skill tree is gone unless you press K? Huh. They did blue borders around like supporty type things, and then they kept white borders around actives, which is pretty cool. So blue border is inactive, and then like a gray border is active. That's pretty solid. I like that. Oh, I like that. That's all passive. Then you have your skill book itself. It's kind of cool. Oh, I feel like... Oh, wait. I thought we were going to get a sneak peek. Wait, passive. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Passive trees. Icons have been compressed in menus. Click on the character one. Oh, that's neat. Okay, yeah, so you can click through it. Yeah, so that's probably a bit better in terms of just like not having a bunch of clutter down there. I highly encourage people to use their keybinds anyways, though. You know me. I will publicly name and shame people for clicking abilities and clicking things. You got a whole damn keyboard, use that bitch. So this is supposed to be like a bandit hideout? From what I'm picking up. Party member is saying K wiped his skills. Maybe he means ketamine. My skills have been pretty fine. Keyboard is for one thing and one thing only, WASDA. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, get that the fuck out of here. Like, WASDA, yes, but like... Oh god, dude. Ability clickers. We gotta have like a boot camp. I'm gonna VOD review everybody before they get into the guild and make sure y'all are using your fucking keybinds. Bought a foot pedal for an extra keybind. Yes. Yes, one of my healers in New World one time told me, they were like, yo, I'm kind of struggling with keybinds. And I was like, just buy foot pedals. And then you don't have to worry about stupid fingers. And you can't fuck it up. and they bought like multiple foot pedals, and they just became a god gamer. They actually play Ashes now. Pro move? Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. There's nothing better than just more accessibility. I don't have foot pedals because I pump my legs all stream. I'm a very, very active legs streamer. I basically run 10 miles a day just from active, like, toe raises. So I can't do foot pedals, but I also have no problem with a lot of binds. Bro's kicking his feet right now. I can't, like, swing him and kick him. I'm too tall. Yeah, I don't think they would make, like, a chair. I would need, like, a fucking high stool to do that. And a standing desk, probably. I have to be careful. If I raise my knees, like, a few inches, I just, like, kneecap my desk. Shit hurts. Regular skeletons. Okay. I'll hear what you have to say. Need an animator to make a gif of you streaming and kicking your feet. I mean, wait. I'll put up a sub goal where I have to have a little gif of my feet kicking underneath the cam. I'll just put it on loop. We'll do like Elf on a Shelf type feet, maybe like some Humpty Dumpty type feet. There's a wave event back in this corner. Yeah, and it says Obsidian Merchant, doesn't it? Yo, what up, Aradune? Peanut butter on your feet? Wouldn't be the worst thing to do on my feet. What's red over here? What's this? What's this book? Did that start the event? Interesting. First finish on the look. Even though I use keybinds and tab target, but just from that comment. You be clicking? I make you a table to do swinging kicks. Yeah, 5'3.5". 5'3.5", actually. 5 minutes? Okay, wait. Yeah, I will be AFK from here on out, actually. Not AFK, but we're going over to the dev stream. We're going over to the dev stream, boys. Twitch.tv. Category Ashes. All right. We're so up. Oh. I accidentally clicked on a different stream. I'm stupid. I fucked up. Chat. Chat. We need positive energy throughout this stream. We need to support them. We need to love them. We need to show them we appreciate them. And more importantly, we need to show them that you're getting delicious ingredients dropped off to your doorstep and taking advantage of 10 free meals, and if you're in the US, free breakfast for life by doing exclamation HelloFresh in the chat. Boys, you had no idea where that was going, but I got you. So, do exclamation HelloFresh in the chat, and if you choose to support stream with that, not only do you keep me here streaming full-time for longer, making more content for you, but you also get 10 free meals anywhere in EU, Canada, or the United States. I think most European countries. And if you're in the US, you get free breakfast for the life of your sub. Bangers, boys. Bangers! Just take my subs, throw the subs at me. I will welcome the subs with open arms, much like I will welcome all of you with open arms at TwitchCon. All I ask is that any of you guys that run up to me and do that weird like leg wrap hug, your balls don't stank. That's all I ask. It's my one request. Shock! Coming in with the 10 gifties before the dev stream, boys. We got a little hype train going. Choo choo! Yo, Mr. Shock coming in with the big 10 bomb. Subs were thrown, welcomed with open arms. Yo, Ego, Tech, Rygor, Squid Abusive, Clown Shoe, Corner Reviews, You Dead Pro, Jeweled Foxes, Thizok, and Tyrael. Welcome in, gang. Welcome in. Shock. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Boys, we have a level 3 hype train active for the next 4.5 minutes. If you guys want to unlock exclusive emotes that can only be earned through hype trains that you can use anywhere on Twitch, make sure you click on your sub button, see if you have your free primer available this month. Check that biddy wallet, because if you cheer with at least 100 biddies, you'll also get the emote access. And you help us stay streaming, boys. Quinn coming in with a big 500 biddies as well. Quinn, thank you so much for the biddies. Boys, the hype train grows. Choo choo. We are leveling. We are up. Level 3 complete. Level 3 complete on to level 4, boys. We are truly moving up in the world. Quinn, thank you for the 500 biddy shock. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Complete. What up, Kank? Yo, you excited for this dev stream? I'm absolutely fucking pumped.
Cat with abs is
Absolutely pumped. Yo, Lux, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Boys, if anybody else out there is not following and you're new here, I appreciate you coming through. My name's Dusty. I make Ashes of Creation content daily, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I come here from over 7,000 hours in New World, where I played thousands of wars, was very heavily into their PvP scene, and I started playing Ashes in late December as my daily game. Had followed it for a couple of years, had access for a little over a year before I actually ended up, a little under a year before I actually ended up checking it out. So super excited to be here. If you guys aren't following and you want to stay tuned on a ton of Ashes content as it does come out, make sure you drop the follow here and do exclamation socials, pop over to YouTube, where we do a ton of short form content as well as Ashes videos. We cover pretty much everything that there is, from gameplay to patch notes to, well, these dev streams. So if you guys are new, I appreciate y'all being here. Hopefully you continue to come back. I've streamed 609 days in a row now. So hopefully we're here for many more. Oh, the music is fucking bopping. The music is going hard. Steven's about to like come out and like smash a glass bottle or some shit to start the stream. They're just gonna be like fireworks. It's gonna be like a WWE style run out, boys. Hype! Hype-oo! Boys. I believe. Okay. It's happening. We're on time. Stone cold entrance. Yeah, no, literally. Just shotgun a couple. Get it started. Should be interesting after all the downtime. Hi, Hoofsy. Boys, this is your last chance to contribute to the level 4 hype train.
A 2-hour glorious Ashes of Creation February development update.
Margaret, what are you moving? What are the totes for?
Safe. We have had quite.
She traveled
a
recently.
couple days
She's got
on our
totes
end.
and suitcases.
For those of you who have been,
Is she moving?
In the depths of our alpha.
Moving Margaret.
It has definitely been a very alpha week for us.
Slacker.
But I'm. Of
Is
course,
that
Margaret
2,000
Crone.
biddies,
I'm your
brother?
director of communications here at Intrepid
I
Studios,
appreciate
and
you.
with me, as always, is
Hello,
Steven Cruz,
Ashes of
creative
Creation. Where's
director.
Planendorf? Planendorf doesn't dare
I'm
show his
ready for
face around
February to
here.
be over. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm
He
ready
doesn't
for...
dare show his face. Turn them up.
Luckily, you don't have very many days.
I just gotta
left.
stop yapping over them. I'm sorry.
Oh
of
my
February.
gosh! I know.
I
Steven
Yeah,
doesn't left the lab
February.
since the server started tweaking.
Just happening.
No, I
already.
literally,
It's wild to
Steven,
me.
last dev stream had been up
But
23
I think
hours in a
we're
row.
over February, although I'm feeling.
And I'm
very
pretty sure he's been
February
up a long
festive
time
with
as
that.
well.
You know, red,
Oh,
blue,
I wouldn't be
red,
shocked if
yeah.
this was a
Wow.
blanket that
My
somebody
dying
had
flowers in
slept
the
with in the
background.
office.
Oh, no.
I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I would
see
not
them
be
with
surprised if
color.
somebody
Blur it out,
slept
yeah.
right here on the floor
But
last
of
night.
course, today we are covering some reminders. We're going to go over some testing highlights.
I'm gonna
We're
stop
doing a
yapping.
lot
I
of
can't-
testing
I
on
can't
various things
stop.
that you guys care about.
Ray,
So we wanna talk a
coming in
little
with the
bit
5
about how that testing has
gifties.
been going
We're
for
working
us.
hard over here.
And then we're gonna show
Hey,
you
and we
what's, in our
love
February
everybody at
update.
Intrepid.
Not everything. We're not going to go over all
We
the things,
are
but kind of
extremely
give you some
thankful,
insight into
my
some of the things that
entire
we've got going
community,
on.
the
Have a
entire
little fun with
Ashes
folks,
community,
and then,
for
of course,
everything that
answer
Intrepid
a
is
bunch of
doing.
your live
I have been
questions.
through a lot
we
of
hope
issues
that,
with New World that
you're
happened post-launch,
as
and were a
excited as
lot
we
more
are
impactful
to
than this could
hop
ever be in terms of
play
the state of the game. And
by the
we've been
way,
talking all day
I
about how
wanna
this is
apologize
the
off the
best
bat,
time for things to
and,
break
my voice is
because
still
we
a little
gain
rough,
knowledge,
and I'm
we
coughing
get
a lot because
experience
I
with a lot
getting
of
over
this.
being whatever
So,
this sick was,
yeah, Steven was
flu
sick as
slash
shit.
whatever that everybody's
So
getting.
we
I got it
believe in
last
you
week,
guys.
and
We
I'm
trust
like
the process,
70%,
and
so
we are
I
here to
might sound
support you guys
really
as much as we can as a
but
community. I have seen
course,
way
I guess.
worse than this,
It's been
and I've
going
seen it in a
around,
post-launch
and,
state where it had
not
lasting
ideal.
ramifications on the
Put it that
game.
way.
Anything that happens now
one of the
is
devs that we were
simply
originally gonna
long-term
have
and
join
improvement
us
to
today
the
for the
final
cast.
iteration of the game.
Their whole
This
family's
entire
sick,
community knows
so
that.
they weren't able
We've
to
talked
join us.
about that a
It's
lot.
definitely
We are all
going
sitting
around,
here rooting
so
for you
that's
guys,
why
and we're all
everyone was
extremely
hopefully
excited. Like,
better
we got a
or
banger
are
update.
safe
I
and
mean, I'm
healthy.
over.
But
I'm
let's
farming
go
one of
ahead
the
and
new
kick
pocket
things
dungeons in
off.
Jenna right now.
We've got our YouTube
So,
subscriber
all of
comment.
us
Of
are
course, if you
super
don't
excited
know,
for the future here.
if
Every
you
single one of
subscribe
us.
to our YouTube channel, you have to make it like
Who built the massive
public
statue?
subscription. It's very strange.
That's
otherwise
Desert
it doesn't
Mama,
show
and
us
it's tied
that.
into Carfin. I've
we will
lore
pick
dove
you
so
randomly.
much,
We
man.
just grab
We went
everybody,
deep
do the
yesterday.
random,
There
and
are
pick a random
statues of the
comment.
deans of
So
Carfin.
today's
There's
one
the
is
elf
from
that was in the mural that the
9031,
humans
and
were
they wanna
asking for
know
help with the
who built
magic.
This massive statue.
It's
and
a
why is it
monument.
there? And I believe they are talking
It's a
about
human
Santa
monument.
Mama.
Yeah, it's a human
Does it have an
monument
actual
about the like
name?
murder at
I don't
Carfin.
know if
I'm
we've
telling
ever
you. I'm
said her
telling
name.
you.
We kind of alluded to some stuff last week when
Ready to explore this
we
weekend?
saw her.
You
in
got a lot
game,
more than the
but
weekend.
I
They
don't
just
know
told
what
us that
you
we were
wanna
staying up
give
through March
away.
10th because we had some additional
Yeah,
downtime.
man.
Ash's dev's truly on top.
Yeah.
Truly the single greatest dev team that I've ever like
Ageless
had the
Warden.
pleasure to work
Yeah,
with.
So she is a statue. to
Eterna, the
Eterna,
Ageless Warden.
The Ageless Warden, one of the gods in Ashes of Creation.
Chat, get me the wiki.
Who built her?
We've
That's a-
been holding this stuff like really close, so I think all the lore junkies out there.
Sorry,
are like,
who built her?
I'm gonna go nuts right now.
I mean, she.
That's
so
why
the
it's called
Sand
Eterna.
Squall
That
Desert,
makes
as
sense.
you obviously can see, now that we have more of the, or all of the peninsula in place with this latest update.
Yeah.
On,
Looks
that
great,
just
by the way.
launched.
Looks great.
The
Glint
the
drops are a
Aelin
little
Empire
disappointing.
Obviously, was within the Riverlands, and there was a sect of.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Is that too soon?
Aelins that kind of moved
Is that
off
too
into
soon?
the Sand Squall Desert, and these were the initial kind of beginnings of the Veyloon. And so it was the ancestors of the Veyloon that actually built the statue to Eterna there. So she is our resident Sand Mama. You will learn more about her. There's a dungeon under her.
Yes,
that
there
eventually
is.
Will be unlocked.
Through story arc to Carfin, I'm telling you.
There's going to be some fun stuff and some fun lore about her that you guys
The
will.
There's so
references
much
for
lore.
her are a bunch of badass ladies, so I'm gonna.
There's
have,
so
like,
much lore.
pretty,
Hey.
You knew it. What do you know, kid?
Someone in chat, Anarchaotic said,
Yeah.
"Sands of Time." Well done.
that is really close. Yeah.
Very well
I mean,
done. Nicely
yeah.
done.
I told you I was a goddess.
Very, very much.
You're a
so
goddess.
That is kind of her. Remember, she is one of the goddesses. So I think this is the. We haven't really talked a lot about the gods because we've been keeping some of that close to heart. But hopefully.
Is Steven a
you
Logitech
guys will
user?
Enjoy that.
What is
Don't
his
wanna give
headset
too
at
much
home?
Away, though. Have fun.
I almost think he has a Corsair at
The
home. I
next
don't know.
thing is just kind of reminding people about the reminders that we have.
I'll have to look at his stream and see what his
specifically,
headset is.
We have some dates that are coming up. We do want to mention that this actually doesn't depict some of the things that we've updated. So we're actually going to keep the realms up from today all the way to March 10th at 10
We love
PM
you.
Pacific. We're going to give some extended time.
You
due
guys are
to,
the best.
it's
We
not
love
really due to
Intrepid.
the downtime, but in lieu of it, I think
It
is,
works. It
we
works.
definitely see where people's concerns are in regards to that, and we want to give
Yeah,
you guys
you know,
extra time.
Well, we
that's how
appreciate
we
it.
roll. I mean, you know, and then that's,
That's
how,
how
we'll
we
continue to
roll.
in the
We
future.
love
Things
Steven.
unexpected come up. You
Huge
guys,
W.
You know, help us get through it and help us discover the bugs, and you put up with the. You know, the pain that sometimes.
Boys,
can be
these are
testing,
all
right?
of the
We wanna be
downtimes
able
before
to
live
give back in
service.
some way, and
We
giving
can
service
see
up for
the
those extra
end
days, I
of
think,
non-live
will give a lot of
service.
people an opportunity to farm in some of the new areas and get some of the new drops and new
We're up.
resources and craft some new items.
We're up.
And not have to deal with the downtime on Tuesday and Wednesday next week.
Yeah, we might have some downtime for an update.
Yo,
and also we do
Slacker!
have our
With another
daily,
500
reschedules,
biddies
which are
to
2
close
a.m.
out the
CET
hype
for
train.
The E realms and 2 a.m.
Huge.
Pacific. For the
Boys, thank you for the hype
NA
train. Ray,
realms. So
thank you
just
for the 5
being
gifties.
kind of
Slacker
conscious
for
of
the
that. We're
500 biddies, the
trying to
2K
do it during
biddies.
times that are not
Quinn, the 500
detrimental
biddies.
to you all.
Shock,
And
the
that
10
downtime
gifties.
is pretty
Absolute
quick. It's
legends,
like
goats. I
usually a
appreciate y'all.
20-minute turnaround and you're back in. So if something bad does happen, a bunch of us are on call to come fix it. So it should come up in 20 minutes. If it doesn't,
This is
we all
great.
there's a few of us that get pinged.
I'm
and
so
we'll
excited.
assist with this. The next thing that we have, and in regards to the access, of course, anybody who has access to phase 2 is currently has access. Or if you have the larger Alpha 2 bundles from like the pre-orders and Kickstarters, that will give you access.
Wait, was that to the
One of
PTR?
the common questions that we get a lot too, or when people join the Discord, you have to connect your Discord to your Intrepid account. It doesn't just like automatically
I was
happen.
choo-chooing.
So once you connect your account in Discord, or
Dude,
on
poor
our
Steven
Intrepid
looks
accounts,
so
once
tired.
you connect your Discord account, then you
Holy
will
shit.
be able to see access.
I don't think
to
I've
those
ever
channels
seen
if
him
you
look
have-
that tired.
You can see them, but you can't talk in them unless you have that access.
Dude looks fucking
I think that
drained,
is the
man.
majority
Holy
of
shit. I hope he gets
Phase
to chill
3
after
is
this
coming
stream.
May 1st. We've been
Oh
pretty,
my gosh.
you know, it's not that long from now.
Seems to be the one that works the worst.
So just as
Bro, I feel like
you know,
Steven takes a
update
lot
if you
of
will.
Imagine that
an
March
involved
update is
role
gonna
from
be
what I've heard so far.
huge.
Like Steven seems
Yeah,
way more
it's gonna be
involved
a
than
lot
probably
coming
any
in
other like
March.
studio head.
The Tropics expansion, the
Tropics into March.
Rogue, the Sieges.
Rogue. Okay, Rogue's been pushed back into March.
We're
That's what we
ramping
hear.
up for May 1st. It's gonna be Bug Central. So get ready.
Sieges, Tropics, Rogue, end of March.
Let's hope not. Like, knock on all the wood. I mean, but you're right. There probably are going to be.
It's a good time to find bugs. We'd rather find all the bugs now than have them sneak through to launch.
We have been doing so far, with your all's help. So thank you so much. In regards to dev discussions that we currently have spells and abilities available. What is the best ability or spells you've used and why? Which
Ooh.
spells or abilities stand out the most to you from the games that you've played in the past? And what made them special to you? Let us know because, of course, we're trying to
That's a
make
good
some
question.
pretty iconic
Chat, what's your
spells.
favorite
If there's any
ability
that
that your
love from
class
our
has?
game, share that as well. I know a lot of you are big
Community vote to have
Arctic
Steven take a
junkies,
vacay.
so make
He
sure that
probably
you're
wouldn't.
sharing your love for that. We are going to be consolidating that report here soon, and we're going to be moving on to a new one.
In
which
MMOs,
is
yeah, hit me with your
boss
favorite MMO one.
environments. And for all of you PvEers out there, I don't know, I'm a huge raider, so I think that for me, this is a topic that I'm a big fan of. Definitely
Interactive
you'll wanna
boss
be part of
environments
that
are fire.
conversation and
Ooh,
sharing your
boss
thoughts with us.
environments. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of fun opportunities there when it comes to level
Favorite
design,
Dusty's ability app
hazards,
nonstop. I have the app sometime.
mechanics and interactions. You know, what are the
Whirlwind or
things
Wallop?
that feel cumbersome versus feel
Whirlwind's always
engaging
such a
and
classic.
puzzly. You know, how much puzzle do you want in your raid encounter?
Yeah, some raid encounters can be pretty intense whenever you add. Please don't add anything jumping. Bill and I'll never survive. I'm just kidding.
I feel like a
We still are never gonna live up to
dynamic
that.
That was
I
so
boss
The worst thing
environment
is that
can
when
add
we did the
so
test run of
much
it,
to the
Steven
boss
was the only
itself.
one who
I
couldn't,
could
and Bill and
not
I,
get
and
that.
then the second time around was
I could not get that jump, and then it was.
He's
so
just like me for
great
real.
That you guys couldn't get it when we actually were doing the recording.
Just
Then-
like me for
Perfect.
real.
And then I
You.
was just like, man, I can't believe you had to cheat to get up there when that was what I had done. It was so good.
I also suck at all jumping
know.
puzzles.
Actually, I think Bill never made it
Thunder
up.
Fury.
Although today he wanted everybody to know he did make it on his first jump up there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bro's too good at parkour.
'Cause
Listen, I'm so good at parkour. I'm
we're
bad.
getting in game and prepping. So yeah,
I'm
definitely join our
horrendous.
dev discussions. We'll
I'm
have plenty
horrendous
of
at
more
anything
coming
where my
along the
feet
way.
leave the ground in game.
And of course, we are
Mechanics
hiring.
wise, perfectly fine, but
We have a lot of positions available. If you know somebody
has
who would be
begun.
a great candidate for
Oh, we're
us,
so up.
we are starting up some major hiring for this.
Where does it say
great
streamers?
A
hiring
lot
of
of
our-
things.
The great hiring of our time has begun again.
Streamer.
This is a
content
help us spread the word,
creator?
Obviously, it's
I'm fucked. I'm
it
staying
is
unemployed.
A great opportunity.
I'm asked
Traffic's a
out,
lot of
chat.
fun.
I need some
Community
Twitch
is a
primes.
Glorious and amazing community. If you know any
Let's see. What
developers
could
out
I
there
do?
who are your favorite developers that have made some awesome games and you want to share it with them,
I probably do
shoot them
human
our way.
resources. I might actually have
I know
IRL
what
quals
magic
for
lies
human
into the Intrepid
resources.
tunnel.
I worked in retail management.
Hopefully, the end.
I'm actually pretty qualified in that regard. I've got administrative at a college. I got retail management.
That is the
I could
goal.
probably sneak my
Well, I
way
guess
into
it
an
won't
admin
ever
position
really
that's not
end.
related to
We'll still keep
dev.
having updates after we launch. So
True.
Y'all forward my resume through.
MMOs are the gift that keeps on giving.
I'll
I
DM it to
suppose.
Planendorf.
It's never actually done. With that, let's head on over to our testing highlights.
What about QA?
We
Fucking.
have a lot of things.
I bought a
coming.
$250 pack to
Obviously, we're
QA. You think they're dumb
still
enough to hire me
we're
for
in
it?
the middle of our Alpha 2. We're in.
You don't know
phase
how the
2
corporate
of
world
Alpha
works.
2.
Jesus Christ.
We're getting close to getting to our final phase. Not our final form, but our final phase. of
Not our
Alpha 2.
final form. That's a good distinction. The final phase, but not final form. I like that.
And I guess,
No,
do you
I
want to
don't.
first talk about kind of generally how we're feeling towards Alpha 3,
Alpha
Alpha
3.
2,
Ooh, I like that.
Phase 3, sorry.
That's gonna get
no,
clipped. They're gonna
no,
be like,
Alpha
Alpha
3,
3!
no,
There's
no,
Alpha 3 keys! It's
no.
happening! Oh, it's
Alpha
too
2,
good.
Phase
I've caught
3,
myself so many times
we're getting
explaining
very
it to people and
close
being
to
like,
that.
Alpha
Do
3,
you- I think one
Alpha
of the big
2, Phase
questions
3.
that we get,
I
and
catch
know we're
myself
gonna
all
get
the
it in
time.
live Q&A,
Alpha
so I'm
3
not gonna answer it
confirmed.
now,
Clip and
is
ship it.
how do we feel about the features that are listed for Alpha 2? Are we feeling like any of those may move to Phase 3 instead of landing in Phase 2? And kind of
I think weapons will
starting
get
that
pushed to
Yeah.
Phase
at
3.
that point.
Yeah, a little bit like we talked about last month and
Spear 2 and hammer 2 and
in
axe.
even December. We have our roadmap and we're working towards that roadmap. And
What's Margaret's cup? It
as
looks
we
like a fucking
continue
owl.
to do that, we'll kind of keep you guys updated if things start to move or if things start
Where's
to
the
change.
cat?
That absolutely can happen, right? As we talked about, the development is a moving train, and there are issues that can happen and bugs that occur that we need to spend time to address and focus on.
I hear Alpha
And
3
that can
starts
take
February
resources
31st. Yo,
away
exclamation
from,
rogue, by the way.
the
It's
feature
never been more
development.
applicable.
However, with that being said, excuse me, the team has been making great progress towards the outstanding features that we are working towards with Phase 2. And then not all features are going to be
I
online.
like that
Just
Margaret
as a reminder,
is
when
home,
Phase 3
is just
begins,
home, and so is
that's
Steven.
listed in
Steven's
the
not
Phase
home.
3 section. Those are features that will come online during Phase 3. Next month, excuse me, not next month, in April, during our April live stream, we'll give you guys kind of an update on what's expected to land by the start of Phase 3, so that you know what to look out for at the beginning of Phase 3.
Steven's home. Trusty lives in the office.
The
This is
idea
blanket.
there is that a significant
Somebody was sleeping in the
larger
office, dog.
section of the world is going to be available with a lot more nodes. As we get into node level 4,
Like, that's not even a joke. I think that's a
the
blanket.
layout.
I think somebody napped on their office floor.
Start to see the world take a little bit more.
Like, Intrepid
shape.
is fucking grinding to fix all this shit.
Yeah,
It's actually insane.
All
gist
right.
of it.
Well, let's go into the big pieces. So, for those of you who have been following along with the PTR shenanigans, obviously it is under a visual NDA.
Probably
so
him.
You are not able to see
Oh,
what's
yeah.
going on, but I'm sure you've heard through.
I'd be
the
shocked if he
grapevine
slept,
how
honestly.
things have been going from a player perspective. We wanted to give some perspective from a development standpoint and how things have been going from our perspective. And we're going to start off with the Rogue and kind of how Rogue testing has been going and
Yeah.
what
I
kind
think
of-
the
what we've
biggest
been
hiccup with the
gathering
Rogue is
from
dual
that
wielding.
test and how
That's
we're moving forward with
a
Rogue.
fire graphic, by the way.
And by the way, what we've talked about with the Rogue and with any archetype development. By the way, our PC team, our archetype developers, always do such a great job. I mean, I know that one of the biggest points of feedback that we've received, at least as it relates to Alpha 2's Phase 1 and Phase 2 experience,
The weapons are
has
like a
been that
fist weapon.
combat is really in a good spot. It needs to be fleshed out more, right? We need to continue to build on
It was
it
like katanas or
foundationally.
something. No,
However,
not katanas. That's a type of sword.
We've gotten a lot of feedback that the combat feels
What the
good.
fuck are the wrist blades called?
And I
Those
think
were in
the
D2 for
Rogue is a
assassins.
furtherance of that composition of the party combat of the game's archetypes, right? So those types of things are obviously something that takes time for us to iterate upon.
Right.
PTR testing has gone great so far with Rogue, which I'm sure, Margaret, you're about to get into. I'm assuming, I haven't seen the slide yet, but I'm assuming it's going to hit on some of those points.
Right.
with the PTR
Well,
testing.
it's just a cool image of the Rogue.
It's so
my bad.
good.
It looked to me like there was space
It's so
for,
good.
like, notes and like.
Oh yeah,
words
you
in the
could.
right.
This is a teaser to maybe a website page that you might be seeing in the future. That's why it's like
My
lines up
bad.
like that.
A
Artistic.
website page.
I totally.
I
misread
believe
that.
Natalie worked on this one.
A website page.
It does look great. Yeah, but let me talk a little bit about then the PTR testing that's been happening. Right now, the Rogue functionally, from a design perspective, the abilities are set up. They're in place. They're
Yeah, this is what I
they have
predicted.
been iterated upon a little bit.
It's just
some
balancing and
adjustments have been
tweaking.
made based off of testing. but not all the visual effects and not all of the audio are complete.
Okay.
So obviously that exists kind of at the end of the pipeline when you talk about archetype development, because
Polish and
really
finish, right?
archetypes are, they're hubs for player abilities. And those player abilities are just, content pipelines.
Say
with,
PTR is going great with the Rogue. Everyone on
design
PTR
to
says broken.
concept
Everyone
to
says it's
design
broken as in
setup
it's really
to
strong.
animation to VFX to audio, right? And it's near now the end of that pipeline where all of those abilities are getting completed.
That's like
So
the biggest thing that
our
I've heard.
expectation is that they'll be completed probably around March like 15th or 16th, and then we'll make it to the prod environment, to our Alpha 2 environment,
Right.
by the end of March.
Huge.
I know
It's not the
that
worst.
people are really excited for that. So
Are we gonna have like servers just filled with rogues? It's just
it's gonna
Yes.
be,
nonstop
yeah.
rogue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everyone's gonna
Yeah.
play Rogue. Think
Yeah,
about
100%.
It was like when we put Bard in, everyone was playing Bard. When
So
we
they were
put
going to delay
Summoner,
Rogue to
it's
tune
doing
it
the same
more.
thing. I feel
They
like
just
that's
said that
always
it's
the
not a
case in
tuning
anything
thing.
that I've
It's
ever worked
like
on.
audio
you
and
put a new
visual not being
archetype or
finished.
class in, people are just playing it like crazy, and then it slowly
Like implementation and
disseminates
stuff they
into
said
gonna
was
be
going
that
very
spider-
well, and
it's
it's
gonna
the
be
biggest thing is the
Spider-Man
audio
meme
and
where
visual.
everybody's like just pointing at each other and they're all rogues.
Yeah.
for sure.
Like he said, like
and because of what
abilities
Steven
and
was saying,
everything
we
are where
didn't-
they
we
want them to
didn't,
be, but audio and
in
visual isn't where
the
it's at.
current tests that we've been doing
Or where they want
with
it to be.
folks, we didn't have like visual stuff ready for them. We have been getting general feedback on Rogue, the specific class mechanics like advantage and stealth, and basically allowing players to choose to either, level from level 1 all the way to 15, or just immediately boost themselves to check out the end game of those, or not end game, but like the level 15 abilities.
Right.
So it's definitely been pretty mixed, I think. Mostly positive feedback that we've gotten, which has been pretty exciting. People have felt that, the Rogue has a lot of interesting mobility and movement and combat, like
The
combo
rogues,
mechanics. So I
like,
think
in
that's
out is
gonna be
fucking
really fun for
insane.
y'all.
And a
Well,
10%
and
HP
the other
throughold
thing
for your
I
stealth to
like
break is
about,
also
what's
wacky.
kind of been built
It's gonna be
into
really
the
strong.
kit is, obviously there's compositionally rotations that are going to be more advantageous tactically as you kind of work around advantage consumption
It's a
versus
forced advantage
generation.
spender. It's kind of crazy.
But in addition, some of the abilities are constrained with their proximity requirements, such as stealth, right?
Right.
And I think that creates an
Your shadow
interesting
step
type of
requiring a
tactical
minimum distance
gameplay
as
for the
well.
rogue, to be
You have a lot of
conscientious
different
about
abilities to
who they're
create the
going
distance
to
that you need as
open
well.
on versus what their escape route is. And that's I think part of the class identity that we want to satisfy. You're kind of in the outskirts of a battle.
The
looking
counter
in,
to
waiting
that
for your time to
is
strike,
going
and
to
then
be
you go
weird
and you
because
take
it's
out
going
your
to
target
be,
and you find
instead
your
of like
way
a
out,
massive ball, you're going to want to spread out your ball of people a little bit.
And we
And
get the
kind of like
abilities that-
fuck the rogues area
that do
because they
that,
need
like
to
the
be
grappling
like
hook
X
and
amount of
the
meters
shadow
not from their
step, both
target
of
to
those
stealth,
kind of,
but
like,
from
getting
like
you in and
all
getting you out
targets. I'm
type
pretty
of
sure.
thing. I think are definitely some of the loves that
Heard
we've
from a ton of
seen,
people
but we know that there's
that
some
use
work
Rogue
that
on
still needs
PTR
to
that
be
it's super
done in
OP.
regards to
Oh yeah, so
the stealth
balancing isn't a
mechanics,
thing that they're going
and,
to delay a launch for over
weapon
to this
functionality
area
and things like
because
that. So
balancing
we
is
are
what
working
comes
towards
when
improving
things
those
come
parts,
here.
but,
Bard was one-shotting people
yeah,
like
this
a
image-
month ago.
Yeah.
So we need to incorporate this image into our town hall deck when we do our town halls. It looks good.
All right.
I like
Make
it.
sure production, if you're watching
Production,
this,
grab this slide.
get on.
Guess
this
why we're
image.
testing? Yeah.
Ask Mike
And
Vecchio,
like
he can get it.
they
for you.
test the base functionality,
and,
the
yeah, so I
animations, the
think there's
audio,
a
the
lot
visual.
of,
Like if it works on
interesting things that
PTR,
people
and then once
have
it works,
feedback
it comes
on,
to
that the dev
us
team
for
is working
like
towards.
the round
that
of
was
polish.
kind of confusing
PTR
with
builds the
Boulevard
car, we
and,
polish the
unclear
car,
about which
and then
direction it's going. I
eventually
think
like
that'll be
people
more
that
clear,
don't
too,
drive
when
the
effects
car
and
get to
stuff
see
are
the whole
in.
product.
I think a lot of the feedback that we've
Yes.
gotten
Like
has
we do
been,
the paint and the
like, with stealth
polish.
stuff and
That's
things like that
basically
have
what we
been
do over
because
here.
we don't have all of the visual elements in there. So it'll be interesting to see how the next test goes with folks. But they've gotten a lot of data because we've been pulling all of the damage data, all of the
I
combat
guess it'd
data
be
that you
more
get
so like
that,
the studio
we've been
builds the
watching
frame,
everybody,
assembles a frame, and then PTR like
utilize
puts
those
its doors
tests.
on
So
the
it's
whip.
been very, very beneficial for us. And for those of you who participated in our survey, we super appreciate it. It has helped us a ton.
Oh yeah, great
Um,
job on those surveys. Really good job on the surveys. A lot of helpful feedback, thoughts, well thought
Chat, did
out,
you guys fill out a survey?
for those of you that have been testing on PTR.
You
Very
being good
job.
lads?
Yeah, I know that the combat team has definitely been
They do
leaning
the hard
into it,
stuff,
so
we do the
thank
fun
you.
stuff. Oh yeah.
Kind of in line. So
Yeah,
this
we
one
can
will
do
be a
all the
little
fun
bit of
stuff.
Shorter segment is the dual daggers.
It's not just dual
We have been
daggers.
testing weapon combos, weapon skill trees for the dual daggers. I know dual daggers
It's
are
dual
something that
wield.
people have been really interested in.
Say dual wield, acknowledge it for what
a
it
long
is.
time outside
It's
of
not
this
bound
rogue.
to the
I think
same
there's
weapon.
people who are interested in
You
dual
confirmed it through the
weapons
PTR.
in general.
She said dual weapons!
And a reminder that any archetype
We're
can
up.
use the dual daggers. The way the Ashes of Creation works is you're not beholden to using a specific weapon just because you are that archetype.
Yes.
Kind of a unique.
Yo, Master Chief,
feature
have a good
for
one, brother.
us. So if you are new to this community, that is something that you.
It's a mix and match
can do
sandbox.
well.
We
You can
confirmed through the
level them
PTR.
up individually as well.
I see a lot of comments in chat about the two-handed axe.
Or did you?
I will have you know that two-handed axe is currently being worked on, and not only that,
Two enemies.
there's also opportunities for dual-wielded hand axes. I think that we were planning as well.
Hatchies.
But I don't know when that's getting worked on. But the two-handed axe.
Even
is
get
being
everybody
worked on.
excited.
I know.
I'm telling you, it's going to be a
I
main
was
hand,
like,
one hand,
I already
off hand
kinda was
structure.
teasing it that we were working on other dual weapons.
That's what
but,
it currently
give
is on the
give us the dual
PTR.
daggers first. Let us start there.
Well, there's a lot of dual wielded weapons actually that are planned.
Mhm.
Even mixing and matching, right?
Like
My
having a
king!
battle axe or a sword and an axe.
Exactly. Yes.
We did
and
it!
That is something
We
that,
guessed
Animation's been
properly.
having a lot of fun.
Boys,
you know, kind of
mixing and
working around
matching
and,
weapons.
around planning, those item creations, and
We got it.
it's a tough thing.
Mixing and
sometimes to
matching
balance
confirmed from
between,
Steven.
Value proposition on dual wielded weapons.
Two-handed
that
bows.
occupy
That's a
offhand versus
Planendorf
hand,
classic.
along
Planendorf
with two-handed
fucked up his dual
weapons
wielding one day and was
or
running around with a bow and a sword.
or, other types of offhand combinations. So,
I was like,
two-handed
Planendorf,
axes
what
make it-
happened?
It's gonna be exciting.
And he was like, I want to put on
In
daggers, but I
Dual
fucked up.
shields, no dual shields. That's too mean.
Can't be a shield bro.
You can be a shield bro, but dual shields is like a level of memedom that might not, the servers couldn't probably handle with our current server tech.
I'm telling you,
No, I'm just kidding.
dual shield,
dual wielded shields are
dual
just,
shield, make it a
they're not
cooldown.
thing. They're not a thing for sure.
Make it a cooldown. I will help
And
the
I think
tank
that when
team
we were-
design a
when we were
dual
doing a
shield
lot of the
cooldown where it
dual,
replicates your shield behind you
dagger
and gives you
testing,
like
obviously we
full
had some
360
issues
blocking
with
and damage
visibility on the
reflect for a
daggers.
portion
We
of
didn't
time.
have visuals, so it was kind of a little bit hard for everybody to really.
I
get
will help the
full
tank
impact
team.
of what it's going to feel like.
I'd probably be more of a
But
detriment than a help.
There
But
were people who felt like it was overpowered. We're definitely looking at the balance of that. It's
two
very
spell books.
fast,
What about instead of
weapon
spell
in
books,
its
it's a little
case,
pamphlet, like a trifold
but
brochure.
Obviously, the
Dude,
damage
there-
output will be something we're going to be balancing, and there were some
Little
suggestions
one-hand
in regards
version.
to having different combo chains, so you could do like a bleeding damage chain, a mobility damage chain,
Literature
etc.
book.
So that is something that we are exploring as
Dude, there are some dual wield fanatics in our chat.
Oh yeah.
For,
Oh yeah.
For shield specifically.
Not a lot of games like
Dual
do
shield
that.
masterclass.
Just like bashing
know.
shields, throwing shields, bringing the shield back. That'd be sick. As somebody who often plays
Captain
tank
America?
or cleric.
Well, yeah, because you could basically
Dude,
like,
it's so,
you could,
that'd
like,
be so
douche,
sick. I'm here for
douche,
you
then
guys.
you know,
and then you just go
like, a shield
as your
spin
combo,
for
and
the
you like
orb
bongo
weapon,
it
because
off
the
of
orb
them.
weapon is kind of that medium.
Yeah,
go
yeah,
out,
yeah.
come
I already
back
have
in.
the attack animation
yeah.
sorted.
Do like a shield
Hit
version
me up,
of
I got
that
you.
as a skin, and it just goes out, comes back in. That'd
Don't
be cool.
tease, Steven.
No,
You're gonna
that'd be
make
cool.
people
That'd be
mad.
interesting.
All right. Well, won't talk too much about that. Let's move on to. the
They
big
could troll
PvP
so hard
content
and
that I
just
know
do a
y'all are
shield that is
excited
two
for,
shields put
those
together.
sieges.
Like just a V with two shields that are
been
like taped
Working
together.
on a lot
Jesus
of
fucking
things
Christ.
in regards to this. It touches so many pieces of content, from our event system to our node system as a whole. So it is a big piece that
an inhaler.
requires a lot of coordination with a lot of teams to be able to pull off.
That's how I
And then, of
feel
course, the
anytime I'm
PC side
sick.
of it, where,
When I had COVID,
combat
it was
combat
bad.
balance comes into play. So we've
Respiratory
been
gang.
testing out control point respawns. We've actually had many different iterations of that already. We've moved some spawn points around. We've put a timer on certain things where, like, you have group spawn-ins. That has helped with ease some issues where people were just coming in constantly.
Shield hero income.
Respawning, which made it hard. Final objective locations, we've kind of moved those around, tested those around in different locations to find some balance. We're getting
Seems
there.
whatever
I
it
don't
should
think
be.
we're quite perfectly
Oh
there.
yeah,
There's
Steven
still-
is a
there's
dude that
still a lot of
legitimately
work
gives a
that
shit
needs
about
to
the
be
game.
done, but it's
Like
getting closer.
everybody that's here
And
cares
then
about
the
the game a
destruction,
lot.
time to kill.
From players
Obviously,
to
some of these things will
developers
change
to
too once we start
everything,
adding
man.
the siege weapons
It's
in there.
it's
and
crazy.
siege vehicles and things like that. But this is the first testing iteration of that, and then of course the impact of archetypes and how they play out in large scale PvP like that. We were doing roughly 100 v 100 at that time, but obviously our goal is much larger than that.
Except Planendorf.
No, the testing has gone great. Obviously, like Margaret said, this is a very complex system, and there's a lot that's kind of working within the system. Whether or not we're talking about exclusive registration, we're talking about control points, resurrection locations, destructibility.
Bro, Steven and that whole team
damage
are working
on-
like
on
probably
unique
way
crop
harder
and
than they should.
assets, ceiling tech. Like there's a lot of convergence of complex.
Like you can legitimately just
gameplay
tell
logic
how
that's
much
happening
effort they are
with
putting in.
this one system.
Stuff way harder than AGS.
As a result,
I
of
work
that,
harder pressing go live
it
every day than
needs
AGS
time to
works.
cook. However, I will say that this last test I heard
Steven, take a sip of water.
was very good. I saw it in the Discord discussed by the participants and the testers, and we are looking pretty good for our target to introduce the MVP for sieging, node sieges, not castle sieges,
Node sieges are gonna
Yeah.
be huge.
by the end of March.
That
The
de-leveling
big
as well.
changes that happened between those two tests were pretty amazing. We tested out 2 different node layouts as well, in different nodes, and that
Yeah,
gave
did
us some more
someone run
insight,
him a
as well
glass
as,
of water, dog?
the first iteration, we definitely saw a super
Poor guy's
advantage
just getting
for
over being
defenders.
sick
now,
as
we do
hell.
want there to be some semblance of
And I think
advantage for
he's
defenders
probably been
because
up like
losing
48
your node
hours
is
through
a
this.
pretty big deal. But at the same time, we do want it
Like
to
I can
be
only
a
imagine
fight
that he
is
feels fucking
winnable by
exhausted
either
By the way,
side.
trying to talk about all
Just real
this.
quick, just a reminder, if you just tune in, I was sick a week ago.
Dude, he
I'm
was
no
so
longer
sick.
but I still have some legacy, coughing.
Legacy coughing.
cough
He's such a
anyways.
gamer.
So I apologize.
People were surprised because last stream you
No
had
fresh start
coughing.
coughing.
At all.
I know.
Only
I know, my
legacy
lungs
coughs
are not
here.
The strongest part of my body.
Jesus Christ. I still have some
The
legacy
testing
coughs.
has been going pretty amazingly for us.
Doctor
and like
term,
Steven said, I
also
think
gamer
we're
term.
Pushing
Fuck it.
for that to land. Do we have?
Are
a
you a
timeline that you're
doctor?
willing to share with folks?
Legacy cough.
For the MVP
24-hour cam in the
season,
corner of
we're
the
going
office
to make by
streaming.
the end of March, something on prod.
That'd be
Yeah.
huge.
Exciting. So coming to you soon, next month potentially might be what we're showing, and if that's the case, we'll definitely
That'd be
try to
so
plan
fun.
something where we can push a node siege, even if it's not necessarily something that's timed at that time.
Node sieges would
ready,
be sick.
Because
I can't
actually,
wait.
I think in the initial implementation of sieges on the production Alpha 2 environments at the end of March will not destroy nodes. So these will be events that happen.
It's not a doctor term, but now that Steven said it, it must be. Yeah, 100%.
Attackers to attack nodes, and there'll be
New medical
prizes
term.
that can be acquired and
They
injuries
get
done
sent
to
to
the
you through
node.
mail.
Yes, but we're not quite ready to bring on the node destruction yet. That's probably going to be another month, maybe 2 out, because there's a ruins phase.
That's
and,
not that
you
long.
acquire the relics and move those.
That's
which will
really
come
not
online soon
long.
enough as well. So just keep in mind, this will be rolled out in phases. The components of siege.
Imagine someone
Siege is
complaining
a
about their
very
no working and pull up a
complex
link to
system.
the office stream. Maybe AGS should do that, but I haven't heard a.
Hey guys,
I don't know if I've heard a
PvP us, Leave
person
us alone.
say that like
Come on.
Intrepid doesn't work.
We can ban you all.
I'm out
You
here
know
saying
that, right?
Intrepid's probably
PvP
working
us?
too hard right now, bro.
Are they PvPing us?
They all gotta like just say
let's
fuck it
go
for
to
4
the
days and
last
take
bit
like an
then
office vacation
kick
after this
off
or
the
something.
fun end game.
They all just gotta like lock the doors to the office and like
have
let the game
bug
burn for a couple days
fixes.
and relax.
Reminders to you guys.
Get it
if
to
you
a good
are
spot
helping
and then
us
just
test that
let
there is a
us
slash bug
let us hold it
functionality
down for a
in-game.
sec.
You can actually click if something's an exploit.
The
and that
squashing
exploit
bugs is
kind of
crazy.
escalates the issue to us as well. We do have a known issues list.
Two-handed
so make sure that
mace?
You're checking that. And you're. We've got those listed. But
Two-handed
when you
mace
do
squashing
slash
bugs
bug,
concept art
I don't think everyone's aware of this. It also gives us a bunch of other information on the back
by the
end.
hammer of
So,
Dunhold.
it is very helpful for us. You do use that. And even if somebody else has already slash bugged it, sometimes it can be the data that you're giving us can assist us in getting more information on how to resolve the issues. So please do so. It is very beneficial for us. And of course, if you
Kelly
find
startups have
something
to work
that's
on
an
Infinity because
exploit
there's so much
and you
competition?
claim it
Fair.
And you report it as an exploit, please don't continue to use it to do
together,
it. We are going to take action. We have been taking action on people who have been exploiting.
That scared me.
things.
Yo,
And
Ragnar,
again,
thank you for
we
the
keep
11 months,
saying,
brother.
"Make
I
it
appreciate
frustrating."
you.
Like, we've said it many times. We've taken actions. I know
One
that
more.
is an alpha.
We're almost there.
We are trying to
We're almost
be
there, boys.
understanding. We do want people to test also. So as long as you're not exploiting it to egregious amounts, you're just testing it and getting us the information. That's very different. So don't live in fear either. But also, it's pretty obvious when you're doing it continually to give yourself an advantage. Very obvious.
I farmed
will
Glint
say that
on
despite,
stream
you know,
for
the actions
45
we've
minutes
taken in
last
the
night so I
past,
could get data on it.
for some people who have, you know, participated in
But we were
exploitation,
actually getting data.
we actually have a very stellar community.
Oh, it's S tier.
To people that are reporting these things, that are notifying moderators and community team
Dusty's
members,
cam matches
myself,
Margaret's
and Discord, who point out issues in game, who are, you know, helping new players on board. So, you know, despite the fact that we've on occasion now
That's
had
crazy.
to represent our seriousness of maintaining the game integrity,
Oh, yeah.
we are very,
prio.
very impressed with the quality of our testers and the community who are participating in Alpha 2.
The reason that
Our
griefing and
hats go off
exploiting
to
is
you
such a
guys
talked about
because,
thing in the
we could
game is
not
because
ask
it
more
doesn't
than
happen
people
that
to
frequently and a
help bring
malicious
ashes to
intent.
life
So when it
and-
does happen,
and
people
to,
make a big
you know,
deal
help
out of
us
it. There are more
iron
car
out the
crashes
kinks
than plane
in the game,
crashes, but people talk
but
about plane
also to help
crashes
us
because
with
they're
our
less
process and
frequent.
how much patience there really is.
I would say
on you
99%
guys
of
who wanna
people in
see
this
this
game
game come to
immediately
life.
find an
So
exploit, report it,
from everybody
get
at
the
Intrepid,
information
really
about
offer
it,
my
and then
thanks
never
and
replicate it
appreciation.
again.
And I think
And
that's
then
a
there's the
perfect
1% that does, and they
into,
always get
we
ratted
did want
out.
to talk a little bit about today's situation, or well, I guess it was yesterday's that moved into today's situation.
Glint
In
Apocalypse.
regards to Glint, I know there's a lot of people who are like, "Oh,
Call
that
it the
was
Glint
egregious."
Apocalypse. Call
was
it by its
something that
name.
Anybody who was in that area who was farming, you know, mobs like you would normally would have experienced. And it's kind of a hard thing
Oh,
to.
you're talking about the Glint thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
to
that
not-
thing that was unfortunate. So
That
basically,
was unfortunate.
There are reward tables that exist, right, for any creature you kill,
Right.
or any event that might offer you an award, whether that be through a quest that you
Right.
complete, or it be through killing a creature, or discovering.
And then
a
you dice
treasure
roll that
chest,
reward
or,
table.
you know, whatever has rewards associated with it lives on some reward table. And there are many different ways that we can interact with applying reward tables. It can be directly on the creature. It can be an override that gets applied based off of location within the world through a ZOI system. And as we develop new zones, there are opportunities
Right.
for these new zones to be applied unique reward tables that sometimes aren't the reward tables that should have been applied. And in this case, it was applying a reward table of a treasure chest. So
Those were
every
juicer
creature
chests,
killed was
though.
giving a treasure chest
5 gold
worth
in chest?
of rewards in Glint, which was kind of crazy in certain ZOIs.
Yep.
So
We were pretty frustrated when we found that.
I know, but the great thing is
My
this
bad,
is
yo.
why we have alphas, right? This not only do we catch bugs
I didn't
like
break
this,
it, though.
which is one thing, right? You want to
I just
always want
tested
to
it.
catch a bug and you want to fix the bug. However, you want to fix the way the bug was capable of being introduced in the first place.
Yes.
And that means inspecting our validation tools and inspecting our processes and ticketing systems and
Margaret using a Razer
everything
Kaio
that goes
webcam.
on behind the scenes for a developer to get a task, do a task, submit a task, and check a task, right?
And
All
QA
of
to
that,
review the task. Yeah.
that has so much that lives on the development side that really happens behind something like a reward table getting applied in game.
Right.
And we then got to inspect that, and also we got to test our rollback feature, which is
I mean it's testing that may very
totally
well
different
someday, and
system,
like troubleshooting
We've
that
never had
could
to
someday on
enact-
launch
this
actually
is the
save the
first
game.
time we haven't enacted it, and it came with some issues as y'all were assisting us.
Yes.
So we really appreciate it. I think when Steven's talking about patience, you know, yesterday and today, we saw a lot of that from y'all, and for giving us information and helping us resolve it. It means a lot to us. And, you know, obviously we're doing a lot on our end, looking at our data, but having the reference of what you guys feel like you're experiencing versus what's actually happening is always beneficial for us.
And you know, all on top
There's
of
so
that,
much behind the
the
scenes that we
great
don't see,
thing
man.
was that this month.
I guarantee multiple
we had a
people pulled
major- we had
like
a major release that
all-nighters
was
straight
a
through in
big
the office
promotion
working
off
on
of
things.
One of our lower environments.
Yo,
right?
Korea!
And at the same time, we had a huge release
Big dev
for
update.
our tertiary systems, all of the ICS systems that get players into game and that allow them to connect to the launcher and that, have them communicate with our backend services. And then on top of that, we were doing cluster maintenance on
Oh, God.
all the deployed environments on our cloud infrastructure.
They did lighting updates and stuff. I don't know
all
if
of
that's
these
tied in,
things
but they did
happened,
so
and
many
literally
little
the
things
day
this patch.
Before we got into the issue with the drop table, we had a different epileptic issue with our lighting system, and the skybox was flickering like a rave, like a madman rave house.
Oh my
I
gosh,
heard about
logged
that.
in and I
we
was
were
like,
up.
help.
We were up until midnight, I think, on Wednesday, trying to deal with the epilepsy.
It's insane.
Rave town in the sky.
I was feeling nauseous just like in the game, so yeah.
It has been a crazy week. When I say I'm ready for February to be over, I'm ready for February to be done.
Yeah, on top of that, you had a lot of personal stuff too, so
I
it's like
know.
the combination is probably.
And he was
great.
sick. It's probably just a
But yeah,
long
we
ass
wanna
month
thank
for
you all. And
Steven.
obviously on that front, beyond that, we've been compiling reports. I think a lot of you are like, oh, they're the same issues over and over, and
Epilepsy
you have to
rave
resolve them. Some of them
sky.
require a lot more work.
They should make that a story arc
we
that
know
we can
like, we have
facilitate.
a lot of large scale issues that you guys have continually reported.
Let us weaponize it.
So we understand
Guild
your
versus
community
guild
concerns
against
in
another
regards to,
shot caller with
obviously,
epilepsy.
these aren't all the
They're
bugs. We
cooked.
know that there's been a lot, but resource gatherable rarities, performance, caravans, UI, UX have been some of the highest ones that have been reported by you. Some of them require a little bit more love. For instance, like caravans are something that we're kind of doing like not a big overhaul, but like a decent overhaul on them that will fix a bunch of issues
Very
versus
cool.
just trying to, like
One by
bop
one
it,
them. Right.
clean
They
up
do
one
like
or
a
two
huge
bugs here. We're
sweeping
trying to
pass
do
at
a little
once
bit
for the
more
functionality.
of a larger
Whack-a-mole.
scale. Yeah, whack-a-mole.
Yeah, that's what you're
yeah.
thinking.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like the
Bop it is
Bop
the other thing, right? Where you spin it around your foot. I can't remember.
Or the Chuck E.
Uh,
Cheese's one with the fat mama. I think it is. Have you seen that one?
I don't know if I've seen that one.
Oh,
I
that's
wasn't a
good
cool
one.
kid. I didn't get to go to Chuck E. Cheese.
What?
I don't think we
I
have Chuck
know
E.
what
Cheese
Chuck E.
anymore.
Cheese
Lunches,
is.
man. Oh,
I
so
know
Yo,
you
what
good.
up,
celebrate
cat?
your birthday. You just celebrate them now as an adult, but as a kid, I didn't celebrate them.
What do I miss?
But I think that,
Rogue delayed to
we are working
March.
towards those things. We understand.
Probably
that
latter
they're
half of
keeping the
March.
feedback. Combat balance is
And then we
constantly a thing that people
have
bring up,
dual
economy
wield.
guilds. Those are things that we're doing
probably,
and working towards, and we want to just reassure
coming
you
in
that
with
we're
that in
working
March.
towards that.
They've talked
And I
about a
think
lot
with
about dual
that,
wield being the
we
system
will
that I
hop in game
confirmed,
and we'll
or
show
not that I
some cool stuff that we
confirmed,
have
but that
going
I
on.
yapped
Yeah.
about.
And we've got a whole slew of developers
Where
who
you will be able to mix and match
patiently
weapons
waiting,
and
almost
stuff like
getting
that.
murdered by a bunch of players. We see you guys. I was like, please don't kill us. Come
Spin it
on.
around your ankle. Is this skip it,
we
not the
can
bop it?
attend
Yeah,
the
bop
game.
it's the bop
Should I
it, twist
switch
it,
to
pull it,
Discord, or
flick
are we
it.
Keeping Zoom.
Yeah. We'll
And then when you
switch to
fucked up, it would go,
Discord.
wow.
All right, stand by.
They should call it Dusty's dual wield at this point. Yeah, I agree. All right, Steven. Time to cook. I believe. Hello, friends. Oh, where's our audio? Who do we have? Zach? Gunther. Oh, wait, so that's going to be the Scorpix mount, right?
Scorpion dwarf people.
So cute.
Bone Strider, baby
Oh my
Scorp, do.
gosh, that is
They're adorable.
awesome. Comparatively,
They said we're muted.
You're good. We hear you now.
Oh, embarrassing.
Okay.
Embarrassing to be seen on something
That's
like that.
Scorpix, right?
what? Those things. I
They're
bet you there's
so
two. They should be
cute.
super fast. They should be.
They're
super
so
fast.
zoomy.
Yeah, they are kind of little go karts.
Are they fast? Can you like run? Yeah.
They
Oh my
are.
gosh! Look at these things. What
Little
is it?
legs.
That is crazy.
People brought out the
That is
drippy
wild.
mounts.
I love these.
All right, do we want to do some?
What
Is it
server
Mario
is
Kart?
Stoic
of
on?
the new folks who are joining us. We do have
Yes.
some new faces and obviously some folks who are voices, and obviously some folks that y'all have met before.
All right, let's do this. So, we have joining us
Who
today
died?
our technical director, Zach. How you doing, Zach?
Did he just hit the mount flourish?
Great. Happy to be here. Ready to play.
Are
Or is
are
that
ready
just
to play? Have
passive?
you- have
That's
you
just passive. That was a
de-stressed
paid
from the
actor.
last
I don't know
couple
if
of
I'm I don't know if I'm
days?
de-stressed.
Okay,
Poor
perfect.
Zach.
We only have a couple hours left until the weekend, so we're good. It's been a long few days.
Dude, don't jinx us. and then
God,
we're
I
gonna
hope
find
they
someone
got it all
else and we'll have to
sorted.
be here all weekend.
We
Don't-
do
don't-
have
don't
it
say that.
deployed
Don't say that.
tomorrow.
God, I hope it
Well,
goes
thank you for
smooth for
joining,
them.
Zach. I think people will get a treat kind of listening.
Lyneth?
the shenanigans from a technical perspective, what we kind of went through.
Word.
And also one of our lead systems engineer, Alex Kudoli. Alex, how you doing, buddy?
Doing great. Happy to be here again.
Yes,
Okay.
welcome back. And of course we have a glorious member of our senior production team, Gunther, not only a producer, but also an artist. So he knows both of the realms and has actually, late at night, submitted a few fixes himself.
Dual mounts have the same speed? No, there are a ton of different mount speeds, mount functionalities, different speeds, jump heights, like health pools, a lot of different attributes, and only more that are going to be added.
I have to tell Kyle get the mute button ready. No, I'm just kidding.
Doing great, thank you. No, also just so you know, I already added the rogue to the production template now, so next time you use it, it's already in there.
Huge.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew a producer would be listening.
Oh wait, I
So
need
great
to
to be
close.
here.
I need to close my chat box. I was told by a voice in the sky to close my chat box. All right, Gunther. Great to
Are
have you,
people
brother.
saying bad words?
And we have, of course,
Oh,
Luperza
no.
on her great, beautiful scorpion. Welcome, Luperza.
Is that Scorpix? Yeah, that's Scorpix, right?
Our communications director. Welcome.
The split
and
tail
then
is crazy.
Bill Trost, our director of design. Bill, how you doing, brother?
Good. Ready, ready to cause some trouble.
You didn't want to do the little
They
tiny.
brought
little
some
tiny
of the
scorpion?
big guns out for
No,
this, boys.
No.
Zoom in on the slobber on his.
A
He's
proud
got
Vec would
slobber.
never be caught dead on one of those.
Oh man,
You
what
see
is
the
this?
slobber coming out of his mouth?
Oh wait, that's
nasty.
crazy.
Well, that's because this is a Komodo, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh.
so they're all about like spit that's super nasty bacteria, and that's how they kill their prey. They're not violent. They just do a little nip nip, and then you go and
Little
die by
nip
yourself
nip.
and eat you later.
They're not violent. They just nip.
That's crazy. Streamer fail not covering chat. I don't cover my chat so
Because
that way I
it's their
can make fun of
bacteria
people
buddies that do all the
when they
work.
say bad words.
Yeah, they just reap the benefit.
I name and
That's like
shame
some
the air
maximum
duels.
entropy efficiency as an evolutionary, trait.
Yeah.
It's nice. And then we have our het. Actually, is pronounced Rhett, our lead, one of our lead systems designer. Is that right, Rhett?
Where'd he go?
More or less. Yeah.
There you are, brother. How you doing?
Yeah. Everyone gets my name wrong.
Is it actually our het?
I'm not sure.
He's so mysterious.
Calling us now.
We'll have to figure that out.
Oh, I love it. Well, welcome, Rhett. We're happy to have you.
Thanks,
And
I'm
then, of
happy to
course,
be
GM Snipey, I must assume, is Adam. One of
That
our
is me. Yeah.
lead content designers. How you doing, Adam?
Okay.
I'm doing good.
They have a
man.
couple
I was
of
told
Adams.
to pick a clever name, and I was playing a ranger, so I like it.
I love it. Looks great. Rangers always
Dusty
fun
Y
class.
ass naming
And
scheme.
Rhett and Adam, I think this is your guys' first time on.
That's
right?
crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
That's
happy
why
to have
they're
you both.
hanging close to each other. They're like comforting each other.
That's funny.
I love it.
We're just both here to compliment Bill frequently.
Smart.
Aw.
That's smart. That's
Bill,
smart.
did you pay them for that?
It's weird that no one came for them yet. There was a pile of ashes that was beside them earlier.
That's
Oh, I
Typically,
love it.
Steven
I think
pays
somebody
them too.
tried.
Yeah, I, was gonna say, I just enabled.
Wait, they don't
the
tell me nice
Steven
things.
payment.
Yeah. All right.
Like-
Well,
All right.
Hoping they pick up on the
Well,
speed
I
of Baby
think
Scorp being
over the
overtuned.
playthroughs,
Oh yeah, Steven was
one
talking
of the,
about how it was super
new
fast and laughing about
items,
it.
There are quite a few of them. If you haven't explored the desert lands, the Sand Squall deserts,
I'm
there
in
are
Jenna
a
right
lot of
now.
little places where you can explore, hop in, get experience, and
Oh shit, where are we going?
This area is called the Apothecarium Dreadmire, and I don't know if one of the designers wants to share
New
kind of
pocket
the lore,
dungeon!
what the
Boys.
goal is, what level
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
at for this area.
Yeah, this is like a late 20s, early 30s level.
Oh my
dungeon.
god.
And it's like
This was probably dropping a
it's like
million
Breaking
golden
Bad in the
hour
desert,
last night.
kind of. The Najash here are like experimenting with poisons, mixing them with their own venom and stuff to be more effective, and they're led by this dude, Zervithus. I think I pronounced that right. And
They
his assistant,
1000%.
Zulfarish, who I'm sure we'll run into here in a second.
We're farming the not them like Steven, but People were farming this last night and probably making
like
fucking
the Josh. I think
bankaroo.
They look great in their animations and just the monster's size.
Who thinks they do the best damage? I want to know who to put my bless on.
Put it on your tank because they're
Armor
always
looks like
hitting.
he's getting in there. Oh,
Zach is tanking right now, and I don't think he's meant to be tanking.
Are they?
I accidentally set myself to 500,000.
Is Margaret the sweatiest one in the group?
Stop running away! I can't heal you.
Wait, why do I feel like Margaret's the sweatiest one in the group
do you have game
right
music,
now?
Kyle, are you good?
Margaret's out there like actually fucking hunched over trying to heal this group.
I mean, I don't need to. I was just making sure.
Margaret gets off of these streams. She's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Are we pulling out here?
Because keep in mind, the clerics are Margaret and Steven too. And I don't think Steven's healing many people.
Pulling everything anyways.
Margaret's out here fucking
My
carrying.
heals are not working on you for some reason.
They got a flag up.
Yeah.
Oh no, on me, because unfortunately I set myself to 500,000 hit points.
You have to flag
When
up
I set
too.
myself back down.
Everybody has to
it actually
alt
doesn't
F.
Change my max health.
It's the redundancy that I want taken out of the
I'm
game
at
where
like
you have to
20,000.
alt F
You're
in
healing.
addition to
Great
being
job.
force flagged to heal your group.
Just not eating into my 500k. So the bar looks like it's low.
I don't know.
And so I know Rhett talked to me.
I got my money on double force flag.
Oh, is it not healing sniping?
It's
Yeah.
me. It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed when I tried to put my thorns on somebody else, they ended up on me too. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. I don't know what that's all about.
Should I
Not
type?
ideal.
Uh-oh. I might
Yeah.
not be able to heal you.
People are saying it, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to heal
myself.
myself.
Yeah, my heals are only healing
Okay,
me.
yeah.
Oh no.
We're
found
live
bug.
QAing, everybody. Now we need to
See,
find
this
the
is
reason
something
for the
that I
bug.
pointed out.
And we all seem to share it.
It's
Yeah, all my heals are healing just me.
Is because even though we're in a party, we're all flagged.
Oh, because we're all
So,
flagged. That's right.
it is no,
Yes.
it's not that.
Yes,
People PvP'd us.
It is that the force
Great.
flag of a
Yeah,
lawless zone does not override
lost
your
Bill.
combat settings where you
lost
have
Adam.
to force enable.
Oh, did they die?
Shit.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah, because I couldn't heal them.
Lawless zone
Okay, well let's
force
go investigate
flag
other
doesn't
places.
override the anti-PvP settings.
Maybe. But
Guys,
do
I
know that
already know
some
the
of
bug.
things that some of the players were asking was
I already know the bug, please.
You know, even though we've expanded into the Sand Squall Desert and we've expanded the size of the peninsula,
Just-
we've introduced
just
these
Alt
additional
F.
pocket dungeons.
Just Alt F.
There are additional creatures.
Did they
and
talk about
scenes
yesterday?
here, reward
Yeah,
tables
they
here.
talked about it like through
What is the
announcements and they
process
mentioned
like
it
from a
earlier, but
design
essentially like
perspective? How does
treasure map
Econ kind of follow that
loot
path
table
of
got applied to
user
those mobs and was 100% drop.
Are there still things that Econ's
So
going
it's
to be
really
doing
bad.
in the Sand Squall Desert? Rhett, if you want to speak a little bit to that.
Oh, one sec.
Oh yeah, a bunch actually. This initial crop of the desert, has a good selection of resources, but we want to make sure that there are options at each tier. So we have another about half dozen different resources still on
nice.
the way.
Oh, that's cool. And is that just kind of spread out between like herbalism, mining, and
Exactly.
okay.
Yeah, we want to get coverage. There's a new Joshua tree. There's some new minerals. Lithium on the metal side is coming, and of course, we'll make new recipes for those that cross different artisanships again to get that cooperation we like to get in our crafting loop. And so there's a lot of that coming. There's some new loot. These dungeons have just gotten stood up, and we're going to be running right behind with new cool stuff to get from the named enemies in the new dungeon, pocket dungeons. Possibly even, there's a certain named rogue that maybe Adam knows about. That
Who's this named Rogue, Adam?
A named road, say.
From the Obsidian Jackals.
Oh.
Helmuth.
Yeah.
One sounds like a quest NPC, maybe.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Could be an interesting way to get your hand on some dual daggers. Not promising anything, but I'm just saying.
Some
It's the
heads
kind of
up.
stuff that-
People looking.
Yeah.
They want to know how they want to get their dual daggers when they come out.
Yeah. Also, there's some interesting stuff going on with those obsidian jackals. They know more than you may think they do.
I think they do too, because somehow they were dropping treasure just worth reports.
That's true. Yeah, it's good to be an obsidian jackal. Apparently.
Yeah, those guys are rich.
Where's our tank?
I don't know. Where are we going, by the way?
It's
I'm gonna
supposed to
follow
be
you.
our head, but
That's good. He was.
Oh.
Was he jibber jabbering?
Yeah, he was
he was,
monologuing.
he was chit chatting.
See, and people ask me all the time, why do you play so badly? It's because I have to think about talking.
By the way, yeah, if you
I'm just wondering because I'm like healing the poop out of Bill.
Good day, good day.
Margaret, I'm gonna
Oh,
follow
sorry.
you. You take
miss?
us where you want to go.
yeah, we might have
Well-
to flug Margaret for healing.
Yo, what a
For
pumps!
me.
Yeah, we're supposed to go into that dungeon.
Did they
Do we not want to go in there?
Oh.
did they figure
Yeah, no, we
out
can go in
the
there.
alt F?
I already went in there, kind of.
Oh, you flew around already.
Yeah, a little bit. I want to fly to other place.
Talked about how you get your dual wield daggers through an NPC quest.
can certainly
Yeah,
do
and
that.
Steven mentioned
Would you like
earlier,
us to do what we did last
Steven
time?
confirmed
Just
earlier that you will be able to mix and
Oh, yeah,
match
that's
weapons
cool.
with dual wielding as well.
Faster. Since we chatted a bunch earlier. Head to the next one.
Oh wait, what's that little sewer grate? Is that another like over the top entrance for a
Did we
pocket
bring
dungeon?
on the additional nodes as well online yet?
No, not
Steven?
yet.
Not yet, okay.
Hide
But
your
there
chat.
There are outposts that there's an outpost in those places. I believe it's the Jin and the what's the other one? Jinna
It's probably the
and
ceiling of the
Squalls.
dungeon. Yeah, they have something similar at
All the
Prismarium.
nodes will be there.
Yep.
And those are the two new.
Kind of like the skylight at Prismarium
those
type
will be-
shit.
Those will be where the two new nodes are.
Okay, very cool.
But they are coming. I don't know if anyone here wants to talk more about that.
It's chaotic over there.
About the new nodes. Oh,
About
well,
Squall's End and
If they wanna, if
Oh,
they
yeah.
want
they're like
tanks,
when people in the
bring me
chat are like,
through.
when are they coming?
those are a lot of
Really
grades.
straightforward.
Interesting. That is great.
Commodities. There's been some new commodities placed as well, I believe, for Sand Squall. Is that true, Rhett? Do you know?
Yeah,
I think that
Steven
Systems team
does
has been
truly
working on
have
some of that as
the
well.
ADHD.
It's
okay.
Definitely want,
He
each of
is
the new nodes
our
to,
glorious king and
be a worthwhile
reminds me way too
destination,
much
a
of
place where,
me.
you know, players want
He
to invest
talked
their
earlier
time.
in the stream about how he's terrible at jumping puzzles.
You know,
Bro,
in
he
addition
literally
to,
went to check out the grates.
all the new resources.
There's no
in
fucking
the,
way.
in the new biome itself.
He actually
you know,
got
we
curious
wanna
about the
make sure that
grates.
there are, additional reasons.
It's like he
for
has me
different,
in his fucking
nodes or something
headphones.
up here.
Very nice.
Nearly all streamers
Now,
have
as I'm flying
ADHD, don't
through
they? No, there are a lot of
this
streamers without
pocket
any
dungeon,
viewers.
One thing you'll notice, in addition to econ and some of the other
Flying puzzles. Jumping puzzle? Nah, flight test.
will also be some of the lighting teams.
That's
There's
fucked.
still a lot of work that's outstanding to kind of make these interior spaces shine. for
That's
lack of a better
crazy.
term. No pun
Oh, I got
intended.
AFK kicked again. Fuck.
When it comes to the lighting, what that Unreal just does so well. But our lighting will have some time. Oh, I've been summoned. Congrats, I have now
Margaret brought Steven back.
So this next one is.
Oh, yeah.
Steven, no!
I don't want to interrupt what you're
Steven,
saying.
go!
Yeah, no, I was just going to say that,
Steven, no!
expect as those pocket dungeons over the course of the next couple of weeks, we get some lighting passes. Really
Steven, they brought you over so you wouldn't fucking run away.
These trees are so great. I
So
love this
pretty.
color.
It's
Right.
giving me spring vibes. for
Oh my
sure.
god, I
Tristan
love
did such a
Steven.
Great job with these.
I
Do we wanna
fucking
talk
love
about,
Steven.
Kind of the communion area and the lore behind here, and then I don't know if I want to pop.
Jesus
head down, hop in there,
Christ.
check it out.
Yeah,
Dude,
part of
Steven
the,
is
Part of
awesome.
the reason, like, it's
He's just such a
like, pretty
gamer.
over here at
I love
Communion
how
is
he
just
came
'cause,
back and
this was,
Margaret
like,
was just
historically a
standing
Velu
there.
retreat. pilgrims
Literally
would come
just
here,
standing there, dog.
and they would like prepare themselves first when they were petitioning Jin for like entry into Mokop's garage.
Okay.
These days, though, the retreat's found itself some new residents that are perhaps a little less esteemed.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're nasty.
Oh my gosh.
Forsaken
They have a lot of
Wilderunner.
HP.
That bear.
Forsaken
Oh, dodge.
Vandals.
I'm trying to heal you.
Wild Runner?
The
Oh, it's
lighting
Wild
here has
Runner
not
with an
been
E.
touched at all, so
No, it needs some.
Yo,
love.
what up, pull up?
you guys will
How you
see
doing,
this
man?
place
There
really
are
look
2
different.
servers for NA right now. There is Lineth and Vyra. Vyra tends to be
I know
a
that.
bunch of PvP focused guilds
artist,
fighting,
so
and
I
then
think
a lot
this
of guilds as well that are not PvP focused. And in my opinion, the more consistently populated of the 2 servers.
Oh, the stairs are different
Lineth is where Pirate Software is, so when he's active, the servers are very poppin' over there. And then I feel like when he's offline, it kind of dies out a bit more.
Who did these fire
And then
attacks?
Lotheria is the EU server currently. I'm over on Vyro with my
That's a really
community.
good question.
I think
Those
we
are
might have
really
done
cool
that.
animations.
Can find it out for you. Let me do my specialty.
Oh,
of
look at the
going into
Void
Jira,
Speaker. Wait.
Finding the tasks.
Whoa, what was that?
The
that you guys
Fulminate
just got
looks
hit with?
nice. Oh my god.
I'm getting like Professor McGonagall is doing that like Snape battle with me.
Sorry, I'm trying to revive Zach.
Yeah.
I think
that
Steven's
tank?
killing them.
This bear is no joke.
Yeah, he's wrecking us.
He's very mad.
Poor Margaret. Margaret's trying to pump heals
No,
solo here.
There's this like awesome red. volume.
Steven runs over and just watches him get
Effects.
slaughtered and then starts talking about post-processing.
I'm digging it.
Oh my fucking god. I love Steven.
This guy's really miserable.
From Ozping would probably be way too high. So there are actually a lot of people from play that that play from OCE over on Vyra. There's
you would be too
I
if
think
you
an
were playing
entire guild that is from OCE. And from what I've heard, international ping is actually very solid. My ping is remarkably low.
Oh my god.
It looks so good though. It looks beautiful. And we're watching the development stream
Zach,
right
you
now
would be
that's
the best
happening.
person to take
So
it.
this is this month's dev stream, and at the moment we're looking through Steven's POV, and it's
Can you do,
nice.
Zach?
It's
Can
nice.
you really?
EBC is from OCE.
How'd you get like one shotted? What is that?
Yeah, we got a whole OCE guild over here, so.
You
I
die.
feel like we're not doing any damage.
No,
to
we
him.
are.
What's happening?
Look at his health bar.
And he's gone. He's gone.
It's just
faster than
regenerating
we can do
too
damage
fast.
to him.
Yeah, I think.
He's legitimately gone.
I am
God.
I'm just outside looking.
It's
Just
a-
go in
it's
the
a
rock, go
much
see
better
Steven.
sight out there, Steven. Don't. It's just
It's
Okay,
all
there is
bad.
reset.
Here.
Did reset? Okay, we're good.
Yeah, get back
Oh
outta
my
here.
god.
Okay, I'm back in here. Where are you?
Oh, he's
Oh,
returned.
it's
Steven.
bad.
They all
bringing
died.
it back.
Steven's
my
mom
God.
training.
You people are dead. What is this bear?
Don't mess
Very
with us.
angry bear.
No.
I'm gonna get us. to the
Steven
next
mob
one.
training is wacky.
Unless there's anything else you want to talk about in the communion area. There,
Mass nuke. Uh-oh.
I believe that might be the.
Oh shit.
There are some
Teabagging.
mobs in there. So they're-
Ain't no way. Ain't no way we just
Res
witnessed GM on GM violence.
Oh, thank you.
they want you to loot it.
Ain't no way.
What?
Loot them.
I can't loot.
Even would never
I
loot.
can't loot Bill.
Come on.
That's
That'd be
crazy.
terrible. Bill doesn't even have anything on him to loot.
I know. There's nothing worth taking.
Yeah.
That might be why you're dying. You
No,
don't
no,
have
great
enough
servers
food.
are right. Their server infrastructure is insane.
that's not true,
I
Bill. You
like
have the best stuff.
genuinely.
Yeah,
I
that's
have
definitely
zero
a skill
input
set.
delay. I'm
Ooh,
pretty
ooh.
confident this is the
Oh, by
lowest
the
ping
way,
that I've played
you will be
any
happy
game
to
on
know
since Fortnite,
that
where I
we
was
are
hard zero
adding
ping.
hotkey availability.
I've
to
played
the Greed All.
30. I've played 70
Yes.
ping on
And
NAE servers. I played
I would
110
like
on
that greatly.
US
That is
West,
actually
130 on
currently, from a
EU
UX
for like my
perspective,
New World stuff
in
and a bunch of other
review or
games.
soon to be in
And this is
review,
the best
so-
that servers have ever felt like input
There
wise.
it is.
It's
happening.
weird.
I think that was a request I had during a Q&A. I don't know who that was with. Was it with James?
But the good news
Yeah,
is,
but it's-
one thing to
it's a
keep in
request
mind
I
as
feel
well,
like a
pull
lot
up.
of us have.
if you're in a spot where you're like, shit, this looks really good, I want to hop into the playtest, you end up purchasing a pack, whether it's the like, you know, Alpha 2 Phase 2, the Wave 2 pack, or the Alpha 2 Phase 3, the Wave 3 pack. You get 90 days with no hours limit where you can get a full refund for the purchase. So basically, if you hop in and your ping is dog shit and it's just completely unplayable, then you can just get a refund on it and you're good. You're chilling.
The Gypsum Outpost.
They actually have a lot of like consumer protection within it, so people don't feel obligated to like get their value out of the playtest or anything like that. They really don't want like FOMO or burnout or anything like that to carry through from playtesting phases into the launch.
Speaking of those
Steven's gonna run off
jackals, you might find them here.
I might know the packs not full access. So I have a graphic on the packs. Right now we're watching the stream, but basically Wave 2 is the Alpha 2 Phase 2 pack. So with Wave 2, that goes now until May 1st and then continues past that, okay? This is where I am right now. What the freak?
Did you guys go?
Yeah.
So Phase 2 goes now until May 1st, and it's 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, game's up. Tuesday, Wednesday, game is down typically. But right now we have servers up until March 10th. So we have like a week and a half of minimal downtime, which is very nice. No full down days. Starting on May 1st with Phase 3, which is that Wave 3 purchase, the 100 USD one, that is 24/7 uptime. So again, there will be downtime for like server maintenance, updates, stuff like that. But the Phase 3 pack, the Wave 3 pack, is that 24/7 uptime entry. Steven's mob training.
Oh my god!
Actual mob trainer. Actual fucking mob trainer. Nah, this is insane. This is insane. This guy is ridiculous.
Somebody found the back room.
This is ridiculous. Actually insane.
Oh my gosh.
We need to get this guy out of here.
I did not know that they would follow me all this way.
So Phase 3's to go. I mean, it's entirely what you want to do with it. So with Phase 2, at most, you're having 2 days of downtime and 5 days of uptime. I play about 10 hours a day when the servers are up. I stream every single day, 7 days a week, typically right around 70 hours a week as well. So if you want to play now and you're like really, really, really into the concept of it, the difference between access now and access on May 1st is $10 USD. So I don't know what that is in dollary dues. You mentioned you're from Australia. So I have no idea what that conversion rate is, but yeah, so it's a $10 USD difference between now and then the 1st of May. So you get like 2-ish months of content for that $10 at this point. When the game does launch, it is $15 a month, 1.5 for the sub. No box cost, no DLC cost or anything like that. And that doesn't kick in again until the game launches. Steven broke it. Steven crashed the server.
Uh-oh.
He did a mass nuke, but the NPC mobs.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He broke it because the NPC mobs up top. So I think what happened there was I'm actually here right now on Vyra. This is where I've been farming. These mobs were not here a minute ago. Wait, what? These name mobs weren't here before. This entire floor was empty when we were farming earlier. Yo, pull up. Thank you for the follow.
No longer getting murdered.
Wait, these mobs weren't here before. These mobs just populated this floor.
For my ban.
I'm not even fucking with you. Like they legitimately just spawned in.
Train that guy. I mean,
this is a dangerous place to be.
What?
Someone just said all the.
Yo, pull up. Thank you for the follow. Chat.
Oh yeah, because
I need.
Nuke them.
Maybe you got.
I need a wiki search on this guy's blue table. Sharpclaw Talrith. Hold on.
No, I think that I mass nuked and I got too many RPCs and it crashed me.
No.
That makes sense.
No one else disconnected, so I think
you're doing stuff you're probably not supposed to be doing.
I know, it's my bad.
Sharpclaw Talrith isn't there.
It is my bad. All right, where are we going to next?
Sharpclaw Talrith is on Codex.
Headed there next, so we're gonna head on over to Stonehold.
Drops.
I love the
Glint, a bunch of cooking recipes.
In the environment.
A bunch of recipes.
Yep,
okay, so that's a named mob here, I think.
Also, Alex, is it cool if I sell you Glint?
That's intriguing.
Oh, did you get to say everything that you wanted to about the Gypsum Outpost? before we ran off.
Margaret Fleming, Steven's crazy. Margaret's been trying to carry this thing the entire time.
Seems, but we got a really good example of that. So.
But yeah, so these mobs legitimately weren't here before. It was just the obsidian merchants,
HP
which is weird.
normal again. We're good.
Oh yay! Then I'll be able to actually heal you.
Yeah.
But we figured out why I was having trouble healing everybody earlier.
Trying to herd the cats. Oh yeah, Steven's gonna get summoned back over soon. She'll snap his leash in a minute.
I love the blue.
Also, boys, if anybody else in chat is thinking about getting Ashes and you haven't made your account yet and you want to support the stream of a full-time Ashes content creator, you can click on that link, make your account using that link, and a portion of all of your purchases will help support the stream through in-game currency, where I can get the Drippington from the no pay to win, no pay for convenience in-game store.
Came in heavy-handed.
Uh-oh.
Killing it.
Yeah, she keeps snapping the leash. Oh god.
There's another one.
Stonehole.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not immune again.
Steven.
I disappeared in the air.
Steven always feels like an extra one.
He's cooked.
I didn't know.
The chaos.
Can he just pop up like that? Steven, stop pulling more!
We got this. Watch. I can heal now.
Yeah, I think we can do one. I don't know about two. That's
No,
not
I'm,
much.
I'm healing.
This hurts. There's 3 stars too.
He just keeps pulling
they're
more.
not gentle with those fists.
Speed.
No, these
my
giants
gosh.
are definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
They're not gentle
Right,
giants.
get this guy off of me.
There was somebody that walked in the like
you on
background of
heels. Where you
Steven's
at?
POV
Sure,
earlier
coming, sir.
that kind of had like a
There you
red
go.
beard like the giants.
What happened to Snipey? Oh yeah, you crashed. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
I thought you died. I was like, what?
What's your forward code? Exclamation ashes. They don't allow you to use one if you've already made your account, which is something that I
No.
hope
Nice to see that.
something that I hope changes in the future. I hope they allow you to actually like
Okay.
Yeah.
Finally, now
you
we're
know
down to 1.
put in a
I think we
referral
can
code after
manage
the fact, but
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see. I'll see whose ear I can get in.
Paid the price for walking into a giant's nest there.
Yeah, these guys are.
How about
Well, in all
we
fairness,
pull one at a time.
Steven keeps
Let
pulling
the
a
thing
second one.
Maybe that might work. I don't
Poor
know.
Margaret.
This thing is like unkillable.
Well, you got to do damage to it.
It's that elite
Yeah,
mob
but-
HP regen, I'm telling you.
His regen's faster than our damage.
That elite mob HP.
Oh, they killed me on. Oh no, the Federation came and got me.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we're getting like
too
PvP now
bad.
too.
We've got to
Poor
defend
Margaret.
ourselves. Quick,
Okay, the giant
Poor
got him.
Margaret.
developers of Intrepid, activate PvP mode.
Yeah, heal you. Where'd you go, Zach?
Poor
As we all
Margaret.
You're out of my
Chase
line
them
of
away.
sight. Oh, you're out of my line of sight.
She's
Okay.
just doing
Oh,
what she
Zach got him.
Ridiculous.
Good job, Zach.
Did Zach
That's our
actually
technical
just shit on
director,
him?
ladies and Gentlemen.
Is he gonna go
Defending
teabag him?
with everything that he has.
He's looting his shit.
Just be the tank, I guess, first. I will. Just do
Wait,
it.
did he actually shit on him, or did he just
Yeah.
like slash kill
Alright.
him?
I did see a comment about TTK. We are actively
Wait.
in the
If Zach actually just
Process.
shittied and gritting on that guy?
with I believe Bucky and
Okay.
the combat team
Okay.
of inspecting our combat stats and enchantment values
Enchantment squish.
and
Wipe it.
taking a look at adjusting
Steven,
the
help them.
TTK. So I think some of those changes actually are already on a lower environment being tested right now.
Oh, that's nice.
You may see some adjustments over the course of the next couple of weeks.
I'd be willing to wager. I think the biggest
I don't think I'm gonna be able to
thing
get you up and keep
that
everyone
makes
else up.
TTK
No,
what it
in fact,
is
you can
is the emphasis on that
Yeah.
main
Yeah.
stat stacking
Well,
with the
I think his
3x
regen
power
is just
scaling
insane.
versus like pen or anything
He also
else.
does splash damage,
I
so
feel like
don't
it shouldn't
spend fun on it.
necessarily be an
Yeah.
enchanting squish, but I almost think
Alright,
it should
I
be a
got you.
main stat value
You know, the
squish.
tank
Like
is supposed to be
you
in
get
front,
like
not
I
the
don't know,
DPS.
one attack
Might be,
rating
like,
per
years
main
of
stat point, and then
experience
like a
might teach you
portion of the other stats, like a fraction, and they basically divide it across the board. I feel like the waterfall
DPS,
stats are the
I'm
breakdown
definitely
issue of that.
Oh, You are an outlier to this, Stephen.
The thing that matters at all that we're not 50 yet? Oh, I mean 100%, but like waterfall stats are already something that's indicative of like the
oasis
like
cave next to it.
type of gearing. So they're not necessarily looking at like, oh, this does 150 damage when it should do 130. They're probably more looking at the data of like where power scaling and gear is coming from, whether it's enchanting, whether it's main stats. Because like the entire thing that is like, even if they nerf enchanting, the issue with it is that on your waterfall stats you get 3 fizz power rating for every point of strength. And then every point of enchanting on, like every level enchanting on a piece increases the main stat by at least 1. Yeah. So you just scale that fizz power or that spell power rating from that main stat from those waterfall stats. And so like that's where a lot of the fast TTK is being facilitated, and people's power scaling is just like through the roof comparatively at the level because of that. With that being said, it will change in terms of like relative TTK at 50. But that emphasis on gearing the same way is not going to change. Like if the strongest like translation of stats to power comes from main stat gear plus enchanting, then that's still going to stay like the type of gear that you try to get on launch, if that makes sense.
But we have custom.
Just clear this up. Third wave test starts. Only a May, so by that, can't play till May, or do I get access right away? So wave 3, you can't start until May. Wave 2, you can start now, and either of those packs get you access to the current and all future phases of development till the launch. Then you also get your first month of game time on launch, which is $15 USD. And then you also get $15 in the in-game store, which again is like transmog only. No pay to win, no pay for convenience or anything. So yeah, no, feel free to ask whatever you need, man.
I mean,
happy to answer any questions.
I was kind of saying earlier, this is the home of the Unlock Giants. They're kind of like a splitter clan, but like they're badass. There's
another group of giants
totem that their leader worships. That's sort of like a symbol of power.
Okay.
Where is the totem? Was it inside there? Where?
Yeah, as I said, we didn't get far enough to see it.
Is it the giant like horn thing that's in there?
Yeah.
Steven's gonna go to the statue.
Cool. Steven, did you show that off?
Yes, I did. Okay. I didn't call it out though. I'm loving the blue.
Fucking Steven.
Water.
All right.
Yeah, right.
So this statue up here, this statue is one of the elves that was depicted in a mural on the Tower of Carfin that was like giving magic to the humans. The humans were like basically begging this elf for help with magic in the mural depiction. It's the same elf from that mural, and he basically is like protecting a human under his arm.
Resources.
Yeah, sorry, Margaret. You talking about the new stuff that's coming?
Yeah.
Well,
oh god,
you don't have it yet, but
he's zooming.
You'll see. I mean, the canary trees here are really cool. That came in this most recent round, and we're going to be filling that out with Joshua trees. We have some new tropical plants coming in.
Ooh, very cool. Foliage.
Like the cactus pear fruit that will be useful in cooking.
Cactuses.
Oh, there it goes. And a bunch of, like I said, new mining materials as well. And we'll also be following in behind the world team.
He's hooked.
Filling in hunting pop.
He's hooked.
In these kind of new areas here.
He can't help himself, man. That one bugged.
So
for the animal husbandry stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Like you saw the scorpions at the beginning of this.
Dude, he's so funny.
Those just snuck in, so they're kind of in this.
He's just exploring.
In between from this most recent release to.
I mean, so in all fairness, he probably hasn't had a huge chance to check this out because they've been like troubleshooting everything.
Cool stuff like that as much as we can.
Oh, look at these statues over here. Did you guys see this?
So
where are you?
That I will show you guys the exact mural.
You split up.
That is depicted there.
Can you see these? Is that cool? I wonder.
So that we know who those people are.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if there's a little bit of a call out to the foreign empire.
Hey,
There's a call
Who
out.
were the Torn?
Hold on.
Did they have a presence in the Sand Squall?
Hold on.
Time will tell. The sands of time, you might say. Oh man.
Yeah. That's what that'll do to you.
That will do to you.
Let's see.
All right, where are we going to next?
I think this is kind of where we're wrapping up here, talking about the hunting and animal husbandry stuff. I don't remember if
Perfect.
we touched on the 2 new
Perfect.
lawless COIs, or if we want to talk more about those at all.
Tower of Carfin.
Oh,
Obviously, we're getting attacked.
Oh, are you?
No, we were earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I think we expanded the playable space for the lawless territory.
This one.
correct?
Yeah. Both of the lawless zones. in
That
fact.
That's the
So
statue.
you're gonna end up, when we add the new nodes here in a second, you're also gonna end up with an additional lawless area, if I recall correctly, right?
That is right. Yes, we're gonna.
Don't let game now. Use your code. Yo, I appreciate you, brother. Much love.
Got you. We're safe.
So Vyra
Sorry,
definitely has a guild that is, you know, you all speak the same language. Your time zones there, so you can all oi and c word in peace.
But yeah,
so yeah, you know,
desert
you'll fit right in.
gets
You'll fit right in.
significantly more dangerous. But I mean, that's where the fun is, right?
Absolutely. And next month we are going to be expanding the
Tropics.
The Turquoise Sea. I'm sorry, not. Yeah, Turquoise Sea, right?
Turquoise Sea,
Tropic?
yep.
Yeah. And I think there's gonna be
We love
some
that.
island hopping. There's gonna be some new
Island hopping is gonna be really cool.
Speeds and adjustments.
Oh,
for
really?
Aquatic mounts that are gonna be introduced over there as well.
Aquatic
Some
mount adjustments.
commodity opportunities, perhaps. I know you guys, Adam, are working on
Interesting.
some fun narrative.
I like that.
Around the Turquoise
I like that.
Sea.
Yeah, I'm actually over here with a knuckle in my mouth, not speaking. In fact,
You can talk a little bit about it.
Yeah, if you want to.
oh man,
Okay.
it's gonna be cool. Like I don't want to.
I love how excited he is.
So I really do want to like be careful about what I say. But man, all of the cool, weird, high seas mystery and like
That's so cool.
scary stories.
Yo, doing treasure
weird
maps in
jam-packed
the
narrative,
tropics
that
are
kind of
going to be
stuff.
so
And
fucking canon.
I can't wait until we get to show
Oh,
it to players because I
God.
think it's going to be super cool for everybody,
That's gonna be so good.
especially for our head over there.
Oh,
Pirates!
That was good.
All right. Oh, that's a nice segue, though, because of course we're working hard to support all of the cool narrative and world building going on over there, with
Boats.
useful econ gameplay. There's a lot of great material.
Talk about
so
boats.
we're going to be, I'm sure, whipping up some really cool stuff.
What about like
This
a
isn't
raft?
like a formal announcement, but Stephen, we've
Formal
been working
announcement incoming,
on,
chat. Clip it out of context.
revising our hunting mechanic, which until now has been very placeholder.
Yes, I heard about the new prototype for hunting.
Yeah, and so Corey and Jason have been working really hard on that, and it's starting to look really cool. So I think
Okay.
for anyone who's gotten used to the way
Okay.
hunting works,
Where you just kind of like pet the animals to
This
death.
is going to be a really cool plus for you because it's really going to change.
Do you
the
think
way that
nodes will be
works.
managed by
And for
communities
anyone
based on
who's been
language? I could
feeling
see that in
a little
EU and other
underwhelmed by, like,
regions.
really a placeholder right now.
It was to the point where
You'll
in
get to see
Wait.
a hint of where we're taking it.
Yeah,
and
I
so
think this new direction is way more directionally accurate towards where we want hunting to eventually land.
very cool. Hunting updates coming soon.
and so I'm
Huge.
excited about that. And while it's really, I don't know, one of the fun things about working on Ashes is we're always pushing forward, but at the same time, we've got this great community that gives us feedback, and it's important for us to, improve the quality of what we've already made. And so This week, you know, we found some
Fucking
bugs
Steven,
in the
man.
way that hunting artisanship was being calculated
Oh
for
my
some
God.
animals. Digging
Oh my
into
God.
that, we found some problems with the way,
Yo, pull up. I appreciate you, brother. I do have a
processing
great
was
community.
working.
I'm very, very
And
lucky to
so,
have the type of community
you know,
that I
we
do.
treated those, and that should make a
I appreciate you,
big
brother.
improvement
Happy to have
for
you here.
everyone who invests heavily.
Believe it or not,
in
there's
artisanship.
always some toxicity. Oh yeah, there's always
at the same
toxicity out there,
time, we're
man. But
doing,
we're just a
you
bunch
know,
of people
cool
that enjoy
stuff,
video games and Ashes in
building
particular and
onto
want this game to do
Sandsfall,
very
and
well.
then building the stuff coming up for the Turquoise Sea. So there's a lot going on, and it's.
I'm
it's really
so
awesome, but it's hard,
excited,
right?
chat.
It's hard work, but thanks to my great mentor,
W
Bill,
fucking intrepid, boys.
I can face it.
I love this.
Yeah, we're excited for that.
Keep in mind,
Earning that bread.
listen to how excited these people are. While they probably just came off of 48 hours of hell from a development standpoint, chat. These guys are all here, and gals, are all here doing
We're
this
all grouped up, but we don't know where you
in the middle of probably the like rockiest post-patch implementation they've seen as a dev team yet. The first use ever of their rollback features. The worst of the worst case scenario.
So the first question here from
And they're
our
still here
players
doing this, and they're
are,
still
What is
excited.
the biggest obstacle for getting dynamic gridding in place? I think we have some
Oh,
engineers
God.
here who might be able to help answer some of that.
Jack, welcome. I'm gonna toss that over to you, brother.
Oops.
What is the
Thank you
biggest
for the gifty,
obstacle?
brother. I appreciate you. No more ads for
I
Mr.
think the
Pull-Up.
first obstacle was just like time. I think Steven said it before, but
Buff's
the
a
people
nice
who were
guy.
working on dynamic gridding were reprioritized onto stability and performance things for a while. But
Steven's
dynamic
so
gridding is going well.
Good.
It's running in a lower dev stream, and
Very
the
cool.
main bulk of the work at this point is going to be like making sure all of our gameplay
Stop!
systems work with dynamic gridding.
Yo, thank you for the
that's,
primer,
know,
brother.
have
7
an
big
event running
months.
in the
Here's so many
world,
more.
and we
Wish
put
I
the
might do the same
server,
all at some
all the
point.
event is running,
Kanko,
making
you
sure all
being
that
here
works
means
is
everything,
seamless
brother.
for you guys.
No
And
amount of
making
money
sure
makes it any more or
when
less
we're
special that
transferring
people
thousands of
choose to
actors
show
all
up and
at
hang
once,
out
that
every day.
there's no stutters. It's basically just like getting the final
Dynamic gridding
gluing
running in a
everything
lower
together,
dev stream is
basically,
great.
because the core tech is more or less there. We're pretty happy with it.
Steven loves
Can I
the
answer the question?
raptor.
Yeah,
Yes.
you
Yeah.
answered it. It's subjective to your own
He
opinion.
always runs around on the raptor, and then he'll do the mount flourish and go, man, I love this mount flourish.
Criticism that is challenging your design choices. That's a loaded question.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, that's why we engage with players, is to get the criticism.
Yeah. They take
easy
feedback
to
really well.
Think a design's gonna be great.
Constructive criticism is also different than bitching.
How to improve a design so that it is.
They
received
outwardly
better
ask
by
for criticism.
players and is engaged with better.
Probably on Monster Coin events will be. Oh yeah, we looked at Monster Coin events before. You showed us or you linked the video.
Received around the current gameplay loops within Ashes. Much of what we hear is actually validating to our longer-term intent and the outstanding feature work that's necessary on particular systems.
I think a lot of community pain points resolve themselves as development continues. I've said that for a long time.
Why this type of iterative loop works, where we have this transparent process, is because when we get the feedback from the player, especially when that feedback is critical, it's usually illuminating that the path we have already set for ourselves forward, so long as we execute in that direction and continue to implement those outstanding features,
right,
are going to have a good chance at landing what the players are looking for.
Yeah.
Within Ashes right now.
Yeah, I would say that a majority
I
of
agree.
our reporting, the issues that you guys provide and the concerns that you have are already ones that
They're aware of and
we
they
have
resolve
concerns
later on.
about in regards to those designs as well.
They're incredibly in
already
touch.
working on iteration and changes
Incredibly in
towards those,
touch
or
with
they
the
have
devs.
plans to do that. Not everything is
Or,
going
like,
to happen in
from
every
devs,
phase,
I should
so
say.
you're going to see some of those things come
It's
online later.
genuinely
But
insane, like
we,
how aware.
are pretty much, I think there's only been one or two specifically. I can name one, which
Other
is the
concept
tank
that depends on your work
class,
before
or
the
tech
event, you'd be
being
able to
called the
redeem a
tank is
stronger
the only
monster,
one
like one of the
that,
giants for the tech guys are
Steven
even a
has
world
pretty
boss.
was wanted to stay with.
And
that
will
name.
communities be able to cumulatively
that
contribute to that
has been
grind?
a disagreement, but I think most
Excuse me?
everything else there's been a
The
lot
tank?
of.
You mean the tank
Yeah.
name? People love
Yeah, the tank name.
There's, I mean,
It's-
just look at chat. Chat, is tank tank or is tank not tank? Come on, let's just. Can we get some tanks in chat?
Yeah, tank is tank.
Or do we
They're
want
gonna
not tanks? They're gonna be like,
Tank is tank. Yeah, we
I hate
tank.
the tank
I
name.
tank.
Oh, it's so good.
I like
It's too
tank.
funny.
Don't give us some dumb
Next
shit
question
like
we have
shield
is,
bearer,
What is
please.
happening with time to kill?
We're tank.
This is a lot.
Tank is
Enhancing
tank.
Gear, stats, and if we don't currently know, when will we know?
Malflourish, he loves it.
Like I said, I believe that that Bucky has been testing on some lower environments.
He loves that flourish.
The stat changes.
This has to be his
and
favorite.
You know, stats are obviously a
I bet they'll rename
comprehensive
tanks.
topic because.
Well, hold on.
You know,
I'll address it after this.
They are informed from a lot of different vectors, and when you deal with that many, you know, that those numbers of variables have to come together to kind of play well, not only in PvE encounters but also in PvP encounters
Right.
as well, right? So there's a lot that goes
There's
into
so
tuning
much.
those things. You should expect that a big majority of phase 3 is going to be about actively tuning numbers. And those numbers can, you know, relate to gear attribute scores.
Someone's
and
farming where
passive
I'm at right now.
benefits. They can be character stat progression.
tilted.
They can be enemy NPC stat progression from the starred system. You know, we're going to have different templates for NPC types that are going to play with certain types of stats profiles. And then TTK is going to always be something that, you know, we're aiming to refine as layers of those stat, you know, contributions continue to expand with the player progression. So, you know, when we took into account like how we want player stat progression to look, and we got to the phase where players started to engage more with the enchantment system.
Right.
That's when we start to see, you know, a need for iteration.
Right, but that's
what
once
Bucky
you
and I
get that
believe,
iterative data, or not the iterative data, but you get that like that actually applicative data,
Right. Next
where you see the
question.
systems being
Will
used.
there be wipes when
Okay,
level 4 nodes are implemented?
Rename
or other
tanks.
major content
They
launches?
want the base class names to be
Are
basic
there any
names,
wipes
so
then?
each archetype, like
There
primary,
will need to
is
be,
easy to identify
wipes
because the
likely
complex
at
names
some
are in the
point
crosses.
future. We've talked about that in the past, right? As those needs arise,
Wipes.
we will communicate that and give expectations to the community. We'll talk about what they're for, why we need to do them.
Right.
Some examples I gave in the past are with the freehold system, when we want to implement the freehand deployable version of freeholds,
Estates.
we are going to
Wipe
the
freeholds.
existing freehold structures.
That makes sense.
That'll be a clean slate, likely in phase 2.
Oh. Oh, really now?
And then,
That sounds nice.
when is static rarity going away for gathering? If you aren't in game during the first,
I
10
bet that's
minutes, you may
P3.
as well not bother for the entire week. Is how people feel
Yeah, I can let
about it
Alex.
based on the timers.
I can let Alex speak to that a little bit.
That is a spicy topic. I know the community has
Victor!
a lot of feels on.
What up?
Sorry, I was distracted by mounts. Can you repeat the question?
Show us the bulldog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scroll all the way down.
Alexi's over here like trying every mount.
Alpine Baghorn.
When is static rarity
Bulldog.
going away?
Boulder Stone
for
Bulldog.
gathering? Currently, right now.
The
you know,
chameleon's cool
people
too.
Log in and then
We were
they
looking
know
at the chameleon earlier.
timer and they're
We
kind of,
showed this
like,
earlier,
keeping it
boys.
on
We knew
lockdown for
Steven
some
would
of
go
the
for it.
bigger,
Yeah,
gather rolls.
yeah. The first thing we're gonna
Look at the
modify
run!
is update the gather balls to
The run's so
be,
funny from the back.
basically a variance as the initial variance, so that's not always going to be at specific timers. So you cannot just create a perfect.
Yo, what up,
rotation
Michael? How you doing,
and
go?
Rinse and repeat, so that introduces some competition. Hopefully we can get it.
Timer variance is
probably by
nice.
End of March update as well.
Oh, end of
And
March
then
is
I'll
nice.
Let Red speak on how we are gonna even approach going forward with static rarity, because I know there has been.
So that's timer variance. That was one of my big three.
Well.
Node variance, timer
You're throwing
variance,
it at me.
rarity variance is my big
So I
three
think
for
the thing
fixing the system.
That since I have a
Bulldog!
chance,
Bulldog!
to clarify is, you know, this these periods of static rarity are, you know, 24 hours at most, and it depends on the gatherable. So it's not that each time the server resets, we choose new rarities.
Snores!
There's a time period where something will be in the same spot with the same rarity. But after that time,
the Snorsington,
a new check, and it'll spawn somewhere
Hit
else.
the flourish.
And part of the reason we do that is because we want to create situations where there's friction and conflict, where people will fight over these things.
Boys, what a cool mount!
I think one thing we're looking at
isn't that thing awesome?
Is right now all of the different gatherables.
Man, I guess anybody that has that's really cool and deserves all of your Twitch primes.
You can find Ruby almost anywhere in the Riverlands in just random spots, and we're looking at applying more rules to that so that
why the different mount modes? Because it's a snail and a horse.
Maybe willows only grow right on the edge of the rivers, and then coming up with some clustering rules. So when you find a ruby, there's a better chance that there's a collection of additional rubies around it. So that
Turbo!
makes these discoveries,
this is fucked. Wait,
I think even more impactful. But again, it's
he's zooming. Mine doesn't go this fast.
To reward explorers, but then to also kind of create these situations where there's something for people to fight over. And if it's purely random,
I want mine to work like that.
You lose that part. So that's kind of our thinking of it. And of course, we're still, we're listening to how the
this is wacko,
reacting, and we're hoping to see how people react to these upcoming changes.
Heavy zooming. Yeah, I gotta get out of this pocket dungeon and summon mine now.
We are taking feedback. We are watching what you all are doing behavioral wise. So it's definitely a give and take. So that's the beauty of alpha, is that we get to test and try things out. I see a lot of people not sharing the sentiment of static.
Mine doesn't go very fast when it's down.
But let it cook. Let them try
it's
out.
Also,
mine doesn't go very quick.
I would say it's also important to think about the static spawns a little bit differently. Right? Like, it's not to say that there will not be randomly generated rare spawns that occur within the ecosystem. Those will always happen. The static spawns also are not visually represented accurately, right? They are still the same like spawn type, like you're finding a single root node and then it's going away and coming back in the same spot at a different rarity. We may want to consider this also from the perspective of like veins of ore and larger nodes that happen that attract people to do multiple instances of interacting with those nodes until it's depleted, and it's that type of kind of player friction,
like a node degradation
that
percentage.
can happen. These are one-time spawns that the server gets alerted to. Oh my god, there's a huge vein of gold that's just been discovered that's releasing rare gold type, and it has a limited quantity that people can fight over while they're repeatedly extracting from it. There's some potential interest there, I think, to simulate this static spawn structure. So it'll take some different forms. I think we're receptive of the community's feedback with regards to the static spawn structure.
Right.
From a technical perspective, we're still waiting on some tech constraints. I think from the econ engineering side, which, as Alex said, will be delivered near the end of March. And we may
March update seems like it's going to be fucking massive.
Removing the static spawn structure and seeing
March update's going to be so big.
Yeah.
March, April, and May are all going to be so insanely large for this game. I think April will be like the hype build up, and then May 1st, the floodgates open.
And if you feel super passionate about that, make sure you start a thread on the forums and have that conversation, because that will show up in our reports.
Sounds like it might even be a good idea to start a community
like
thread
dev discussion.
Yeah,
we could do that. Exactly. There you go. Wagner.
March is going to be so fat.
Start one up. Maybe we put that.
We need to go back through this and see everything that was teased for the March update.
From the testing community about how they want to see that static structure, that static rarity change. So a dev discussion will be on the way for that, for people to give their input.
I have a big 3.
Making changes in the live stream, yeah.
I have a big 3 on the static structure.
The next
Hit me up
one
for
here
it.
is, and PI had asked this question too, so I'm curious to see what you want to say here in regards to this. what does the path forward for progression look like for Alpha 2 now that people are kind of reaching, level and gear and materials to the point where, they are level 25, they have some of the best gear. What are our hooks in order to get people to continue helping us play test and test the game? Test, the making of this game.
Well, I think
Don't
as we
give him a
continue
Vox
to introduce features that start to, be a little bit more oriented towards player politics, towards
There's a near infinite
trophy
end game
hunting
gameplay
and,
loop in the social
trophy
sandbox.
protection,
It's just people aren't
I
fully
think that
engaging
is
in the
going
social
to
sandbox
naturally
yet.
drive a bit more participation.
There's so many more repeatable gameplay
that we will
loops
see,
that are yet to
players
be
return
developed.
to kind of to vie over. As these systems and content continues to grow and these new areas expand, and we introduce some of the augment systems, and we have the rogue and the summoner online. Like, those are all content beats that are
huge.
Going to drive people who oh, somebody just killed my fox. What the unbelievable. This unbelievable Federation scum. No, I'm just kidding. I can't believe that street. That was so rude. So rude.
Smite him.
So anyway,
Smite him.
as those content beats happen, people are gonna come back and test those things. Then slowly over phase 3, this is something that we said leading up to October. Slowly over the course of phase 3, it's gonna stop feeling like a test and start to move into that feeling like a persistent game. We just need to get there.
I like that progression a lot.
And outstanding feature development perspective. We've made significant strides.
There are so many systems that are like
optimization. We have a lot of bugs
providing near infinite gameplay loops if you're really involved in them, I think.
We have some outstanding networking features that we want to stand up as well. But where we were in October versus where we are today is probably the fastest that this project has ever progressed, I would say.
It's insane. Yeah, it's really
Alpha
fast.
2 has lit a significant fire, not just within the studio from a development perspective, but also, process-wise.
There's been a lot of very rapid development.
A live audience, while at the same time juggling our development responsibility as well.
Tarvo's tweaking. Arr.
The next one here is.
Steven's really doesn't tell people this
systems
game
on
and is saying
track
that
to
it'll
be
start to feel like game in the near future.
implemented
Oh yeah, and for me it already does feel like that
Yes, I
gameplay
believe
loop
so.
is in
In
place,
fact,
and I
we
can't
do
wait
have
to
some
see the
new
further
guild
developments.
Systems, don't we? We have some guild progression that was implemented.
Lots of feedback on that. There are iterations and
Wait, what?
updates that need to be made.
Our guild disbanded or something. What? I'm confused.
I'm not in a guild.
Something just. Wait, why are we not in guilds?
Have we been collecting the feedback for the guilds?
Yes.
Good.
People were.
Is
very
everyone
passionate
still in
about the
guild?
content? We also sent out a survey to all people who were currently guild leaders on February.
They mentioned on Discord
14th.
guild was bugs.
So if you
Oh,
were a
okay.
guild leader,
I just
you
went to look at the
probably
new
received
features
that
and I was like,
survey.
wait.
That
What'd I
survey
do?
closed up on February 17th, and we already sent that report over to the team that requested it, and they
Good.
have taken that
Guild
feedback.
list is the
There
new
was a
friends
lot of
list.
feedback
Yes.
in regards to XP and progression and wanting more
almost
dynamic
accepted it.
ways to earn guild experience.
He almost
more
went
control
for it.
over like guild
There's
ranks and
definitely a-
permissions and
yes.
UI, things like that.
Well, remember, the guild systems are very intricate, in-depth, and there's a lot still outstanding.
Mhm.
So,
There's a
much
lot
like I was
outstanding with
speaking
everything.
earlier with regards to the siege feature, that's going to come online in chunks. And this was the very first iteration of bringing online guilds capable of receiving experience, of
Just added.
expanding membership slot count, of investing points and acquiring skill points and investing those points into passive abilities, having a tree associated with it.
Multiple trees.
That's now a
Well,
foundation.
one tree, but
and
multiple
then we
branches.
continue to build upon that foundation. And much of what people are probably saying now is validating the direction that we intend to go. If it's related to the skill points and how to acquire them and introducing new methods by which you can acquire them, there's a lot of systems that need to be fed when it comes to nodes.
Yeah, they have a really good beat on where it needs to go, man.
And buy order wise, and other events that can contribute towards guild progression, as well as relics, which are going to be a big thing. So just stand by as those features continue to come online.
It just continues to improve constantly.
So that we can validate that direction.
Coming close to the end here. These questions have had long answers, so apologies. The next one here is kind of more long-term, Stephen. Obviously, we've talked a lot about the lore for these pocket dungeons and lore for other elements of the game as
I'm really excited for that March update.
The development.
I
What is
think
your kind of
March
final
through
vision
June is
of
massive for
presenting
growth for the
story?
game.
Where do you see that landing? Is it cinematics, voice acting? Is it text boxes for people to read? Like, what would your vision be if you could have it?
Well, I think we will have that vision. I look, don't get me wrong, I love super eccentric like cutscenes and voice
Cutscenes can
actors
detract
out
from
the
immersiveness,
wazoo
I think.
when I'm playing a game where my focus is, that storyline and progression.
Right.
And while stories in MMOs are important,
This
because
is
they
player-driven
contextualize the
story.
world for you, they help to immerse you within the environment.
Your immersion comes from learning about
where
your
it's
server and
intending
that
to
lore,
be.
I think, right?
I'm not sure that a budget for an MMO RPG is best spent trying to achieve that level of fidelity in storytelling that incorporates those types of like cutscenes and voice actors. So my vision for Ashes isn't to invest heavily in those areas. However, the vision does include having really robust quest systems that engage with the player from a player agency first perspective.
Yeah,
right.
The
That
world
have
building will be
lots of different
immersive.
Predicates that can send stories off in different directions. That can result in these multi-server unique storylines and story arc systems that players get to engage with and see a response.
Every server
from the
being in a
actions
dynamic
that they've
state.
Communally taken.
It'll be very cool.
That's really
That's
where
the
we
story.
wanna
Yes.
invest in the experience of how to tell a story is by creating all of these mechanical bells and whistles that allow the world to truly reflect the choices of the player. And then if we're talking about how we're going to demonstrate the visuals of the story and the storytelling components, obviously we'll have unique factions in the world, and they'll have their own stories behind them and their own prop sets and cultural architectures that we want to tell a certain space for. I'd love to let Adam and Bill talk a little bit about
you can't have a fox
how
mount.
we build up the story elements.
Yeah. We're world building is a big part of what we do. What we're really focused on, and my main focus has always been
that is crazy.
To make sure that while we're building the world, while we're creating unique systems that we can put in cool quests and cool characters, that we always remember that it's the it's the players' stories that are
its
the ones
cheeks
that are
are so
important.
shiny.
It's how these that's what makes
so
MMO
reflective
stories resonate through time, and we want to leave room for players to take all this cool stuff that they experience within the world and leave room for them to interpret it and tell their own stories and argue about what the truth is in any particular piece of lore.
Right.
So
he hit the
that's
wheelie.
kind of the philosophy behind what we're trying to do. To Steven's point,
Right on the wheelie,
I don't
boys.
think we're ever going to be a game where we focus and spend a lot of our effort on fancy cinematics where everybody sees the same thing, because that's not what this game is about. This game is about everybody's experiencing the world and having an impact on the world and seeing that impact and it being different from server to server and from person to person. So that's where all of our effort in building technology and
I like the saddle on that one.
And creating content
very clean.
Building
ears.
all of the
looks like it
composite
breathed
parts
fire or
that
poison or
put
some shit.
Together interesting.
Yeah, I
and
reported that
mysterious
world scene the other day.
And
actually
leaving
yesterday.
a lot of room for the player to interpret and put pieces together to build their own.
I believe this is a scale runner, Nelly.
Is there anything you want to add to that, Adam?
Yeah, I mean, well, no, I think you did a great job. But I mean, what I actually wanted to...
Because there's a scale runner, the Komodo, and the flail runner.
One of the things that's
Look at his
really
little swim
to the narrative team, to the team,
he
to all
swims
of us
so
who are
proper
working
with
on
his little
world
front
building
paws.
is to remember that, like, there is a stage for the players, and so, like, a lot of our job is, like,
Yo,
building
what up, King? How you
opportunities
doing?
for players
Thank you
to
for that, Jake.
establish legacy and impact and changing the world, and then making that happen. And so we don't, like you were saying, we don't look at things like cinematics as making sense for that, because we don't exactly know the context of what your stories are going to be. We only know the things the hooks you're going to engage with.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
I think if you think back to
Poor guy.
some of your favorite memorable moments
Poor guy.
in MMOs that you've probably played in the past, it's those combative trials and tribulations. You know, like you've tried to kill this raid boss a million times and you've wiped and you finally defeat them. You know, those epic battles on the battlefield.
The textures on that are so good.
Battleground where you finally won. Like, I think it's those conflicting moments, and because of the way that Ashes of Creation is built,
The textures are so good on that,
our
man.
nodes and citizenship and castle sieges and
Yo,
all of the
stream's
different pieces and
fantastic, brother.
elements
This has
work
been a
together.
huge dev update.
You're going to see a lot of those conflicting moments that hopefully
For
build
sure.
stories, you know, between your friends and bonds and enemies.
It's also about, you know, making sure that our writers are always taking and our quest creators are always taking into account that, you know, respecting the world and the characters that are in it, that they live in this world and they have opinions about the things in the world, and that those opinions are different, so that we leave, again, like I said, so that we leave room for the players to kind of decide what is the truth. And that just forms additional things that you know, guilds can form around or can cause sources of conflict for players. It's also, you know, seeding the world with bits and pieces of a story that can be put together in multiple ways, and players taking that out into other media and you know, other forums and trying to piece those things together. And you know, I've seen that happen on other games, and that's just something that we really want to encourage and have happen a lot on Ashes, so that, you know, it really is.
Dude, their mount team's so
you know,
sick.
Your world, not ours.
Yeah, and more like to that point too, I think that none of that precludes big world-shaking things happening. It's just they're not going to happen in like cinematics, right? Like players are going to do that.
Exactly.
They're going to change the world.
We want to see it happen in the world.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
My
We
team
are
needs a
on to our
raise, dude. It's
penultimate
so good.
question.
So
this
good.
is the longest 10 questions. I feel like we've had a very extensive
I
answers
like
to
it.
them.
We have a panel with us. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's like a panel of people answering questions. It's
There's
very
like
different.
smoke coming off of
versus
it.
me and Steven. The next one here is
Clean.
when will we be getting more quality of life enhancements for the marketplace, such as
Good question.
being able to search, like better search functionalities? Would you consider linking all node marketplaces together? What does that look like?
You're ready, Alex. Let's hear this.
It doesn't have fleas. You stop that.
You
Alex,
too
what'd
busy
you do?
playing with your
Receive some
mounts again,
regular flea and
Alex?
tick
no.
treatments.
Alex is selling mounts in the forum right now.
No.
That's his new bonus. But I know what Alex would say because he talks to me about it all the time. We definitely want to get better filtering in for the current marketplace.
Turn left, Steven.
And you know, our roadmap also includes a separate auction house as well. That's a little
Spawn and
longer
garden.
term.
Show us
So
garden.
one of the things that I guess we're balancing a little bit is, you know, trying to keep
Or the bulldog.
personality of the player marketplace.
Bellmane
without turning it
hasn't
into
been
the
shown
auction
yet.
house and getting
Bellmane's a
kind of
cool one.
A halfway thing between both of them.
Ram with like a mohawk and a beard.
Filtering is definitely on the
Kenko likes
short-term
this one.
list to help people find what they're looking
Some
for.
Highlander looking ass
And our
mount.
ears are open to look at other ways to make it better for people as well.
Yeah, for sure. And the filtering is actually something we are adding to the next sprint, so hopefully we can add it in our next release. As well as Red was saying, the current
it's slow.
implementation is just
Oh,
a
it's
temporary,
slow. It's like
stopgap
snore
for
speed.
player styles and auction house, and phase 3 will have a more, you know, a detailed implementation of both of the systems.
Yeah, Kenko, you were hyped about this one. Yeah, this is clean.
Our final
Here were the
question.
hard-hitting production questions.
You want a hard-hitting production
Why is it
question?
friction for trading is important? I also think PoE2 has not enough friction
Is that
right
what you
now.
want, Gunther?
Yeah, everyone else had questions. I just sit here on my flying
The
mount.
problem is that
New mounts
they're
are never
all
level up.
related to.
Well, I'm sure they get like
stuff that
designed, implemented
will
from the
affect
design
you.
team, and then they get like their stat
But
pass,
I'll ask
right?
this one.
It's a beefy boy. He
Kind of a
chonky.
little bit, little long. but
Little
I can
legs.
Make it make more sense. Will the Eastern continent be added before launch? I think is the semblance of the question. The reason why they're asking this
Whole
is
world
because,
on
Steven,
launch
you
or
had
no?
said on a stream of your own that the oceans not being
That's a
not
hoofsy
be
ass
added
question.
until late phase 3, and obviously we need ocean to travel between the continents.
Yeah, we still have
You
betas
said,
before
will
launch,
the
right?
Eastern continent be added before launch or before phase 3?
Before launch is what they're asking.
Yeah, the Eastern continent is
Yeah.
before launch of the game.
Yeah, what the
The
fuck?
comment about
I
ocean not
love
being
Steven's
added
reaction.
until, after phase 3, that's during late in phase.
Fuck do you mean? Yeah.
I'm not sure I said
Yeah.
that ocean continent wouldn't be. What exactly did I say about phase 3? What are we talking about?
They said you mentioned the oceans not being added until late phase 3.
Right, because phase 3 happens before launch. So
Yeah, and then the betas.
the ocean content will be added likely after we do the Eastern continent or near that time.
Okay.
Which will happen.
So before then, will they probably put a transporter?
And I'll just ask a subsidiary.
Oh, he's like,
question
"Fuck you,
to this,
mean."
because it is
Yeah, literally.
ocean-related. Are oceans considered to be part of multiple different biomes, or are they separate within themselves, or how do you see
Ooh,
those
unique ocean biomes could be neat.
working with the different zones?
Ooh, king.
And to be clear,
Are you
to
telling me I
define,
can
'cause
hydrate?
I think
Thank you,
there's
sir.
been some discrepancy between what a zone is and what a biome is. So the zone are like the proper noun zones that we have mentioned, like Sand Squall Desert,
Right.
things like that.
Nodes,
Jindark.
or like
Whereas
regions.
The biomes are like tropics, desert, etc.
Right.
Just to make it clear, because I think that there's
Mountain
been some
Is
misunderstanding. on that.
area like a forest would be a biome.
So a biome is the assets that make up a visual type of terrain. It's the
Right.
foliage, it's the rocks and cliff faces, it's the terrain.
You cleanse, you grab, you yeet, you yacht, and you mail. Yes,
And then
Stomps.
zones are
There'll be
a
ships.
game mechanic.
Yes,
that denote
ships,
kind of
naval
content
combat,
boxes.
transporting of goods
Content
via the
boxes
ocean.
might be,
Yes,
collection of
full
nodes,
force flag
that's
PvP
specific to
naval
the Sand
combat.
Squall area, or it houses, points of interest, like each zone has one grand dungeon or X number of pocket dungeons, and a unique number of NPCs that might exist there. So it's kind of like a game design mechanics, definition. What a zone.
I'm gonna go to Az real quick.
Biomes can comprise.
And then after this, I think we do a
zones.
caravan from Az up to 8th.
So you can use the same
Ocean
biome
caravan
assets
naval
as,
combat will be
let's
dope.
say,
Oh
as
yes.
a,
Oh yes.
geographical terrain.
Which era of naval combat are we talking?
comprised of multiple
Energy
zones,
lasers.
zone made up of desert.
And the era where people could throw grapples out and like grapple people off of ship
I
decks
would
and
just-
also
I would
cast
just add to
fireballs
that.
and stuff.
Yeah, a zone.
Energy
When we're
lasers.
thinking about it on as the world of Vera, a zone is a very specific geographic location on the zone of on Vera, right? And it
Right.
has all of those things that Steven described. It contains, and it also has an associated biome, right? And
Right.
so it'll build off, those common themes of desert or tropics or grasslands that we've seen.
Nelly, there are
they'll
dynasty
be
beetles in
more
the
added.
8th. The
But
Az node cork
but
right
then
now.
each zone also will have its own unique components of that, right? So not every desert is the same. So that's the difference.
Yeah,
between when
I
we
think
talk
the
about
question-
biome and we talk about zones.
Sharks with
question is more
freaking
so
lasers. There are dynasty
what
beetles in
do
the
the oceans
Az
consist
node
of?
cork.
Are they their own zone? Are they,
They're their own zone.
part of
They're-
other zones? Are they like segmented into segments?
They
of
should have a
other
laser shark
zones?
Kraken
They are
world
their
boss.
own zone, and they are their own biome technically, because they will have assets that relate to underwater features. Since we are planning,
Bro,
more
ain't no way
underwater
Street
content.
is a grown ass man that's
That could
following
be
Steven around,
as
DMing
simple
him, begging
as,
for a
like,
fox mount.
Coral from
Brother.
a foliage perspective, as well as like ruins.
That's
sets,
crazy.
that will comprise the locations underwater. So they'll have those assets available to them, and then they will exist within zones themselves. And the reason for those zones to exist
What about off the top golf?
Providing territory control,
very fun.
Governance by harbors, certain types of game mechanics and how they apply to ship interactions, all of those things. So open seas are both a biome and zones as well.
Right.
All right.
Open seas are going to be so good.
And that concludes the questions. We'd be here all day if we answered all of them. So we can't answer every question. But hopefully you all enjoyed the questions that we were able to answer.
The Beetle.
And, that is kind of where we're going to be wrapping it up. Reminders that...
No, that was good. March update's going to be huge.
Your comment spotlighted.
March update is going to be fucking massive, boys.
On YouTube, and we will pick a random comment from it based on that. Also, join us for Alpha 2 if you are interested in helping us test. If you're not interested in helping test, you're not interested in a situation where you are, experiencing a lot of bugs, we are very vocal about it. Don't join us. Maybe join us at a later phase or closer to launch if that's
not something you're
interested in. If it is something you're interested, you want to help.
I have a strict don't follow the devs around while they do their shit rule
of creating Ashes of Creation and helping us make major decisions on what we do as we move forward. Join us. We love having everybody.
I ran into Steven by happenstance once, and then I got murdered
listening to our
twice.
Community and working with them and consolidating the feedback and ensuring that we're on the right page. It's going to take time, so bear with us, and hopefully we all see the fruits of the labor of our hard work. I think we're already seeing it, right, in the experience that we're playing.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's so good.
Head on over to the forums.ashesofcreation.com. We already have a dev discussion up about abilities.
Plug Twitch Prime subs, Margaret.
Comments on there.
Don't let the community leave any primers on the table.
We'll have that one up simultaneously as we add the new gatherable rarities one that was discussed in this live stream.
Crown.
But we'll get that
it's
up as
so
well.
good.
We also are over on Discord, where we are consolidating a lot of feedback over there, and all of our social platforms. We are Ashes of Creation everywhere. We're pretty active everywhere. We are engaging with people.
They got some yappers on Twitter.
As we can with the amount of resources and people we have. So please.
They
join
deal
us.
with my shit posting.
We're listening. We're here. We're excited to create Ashes of Creation, and we really hope to see you all on Vera. Thank you to everybody who joins us for the live streams, for viewing and hanging out with us. I know we didn't get to everyone's questions, but we appreciate that there's so many passionate people with questions. And of course, Bill, Adam, Gunther, Zach, Rhett, and Alex, thank you for joining us. We know that your time is very valuable. And of course, Steven, even while he's sick or not feeling good.
Poor Steven, man.
Always willing to power through and be here with us.
Steven is the actual goat.
Thank you all for joining us.
Someone's fucking with the lights on, Vira.
For a lot of fun. We've got
dude, it's gonna be huge next month.
You're all gonna be really excited to see.
It's gonna be massive next month. Actually massive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for having us.
Bye.
Next month is going to be fucking massive, chat. Massive. That is a W stream. That was huge. I very much like what we're seeing here. Next month. Oh God. Big stretch. Ugh. Next month, we can potentially have Rogue. We can potentially have Dual Wield. We can potentially have Vassling. Maybe some light dynamic grittying, so to say. We have Tropics expansion. Maybe some Spear. I mean, maybe some other weapons working their way in. Who knows? But just based on what Steven had directly mentioned, we have multiple large things coming next month. Massive things coming next month. Ran into Derek. Guilds are bugged. I was as shocked as you. I don't really know what happened with the guild. I'm very scared about what happened with our guild boys. Also, they forgot their outro music, but it's okay. It's okay. I got just the thing that we need. Let's hit here. So, what is up with Guildaroos? Steven killed guilds. Yes. They said in Discord they're aware of guild issues. I'd assume the issue is mine getting fucking nuked. Well, really hoping they raid you. I kept saying raid Dusty. That's fucking hilarious. So, I don't think it would be good for them to send raids out because there are simply too many content creators in their directory for them to like remain non-biased. So, I do appreciate that, but I would feel bad because I'm not the only content creator in this directory that deserves a big ol' raid from them. So, I feel like it would be a very hard thing for them to like remain unbiased and like spread enough raids around fairly. That's probably why they just end it. But let me tell you, if they pump 10 minutes of ads per hour on that bitch, whoo, whoo. Oh. Maybe I should have sold some glint and repaired before servers got rolled back. Maybe I should be less of a broke bitch. I kind of want to hit a van and just take this route up and see what's what. Because that seems like an incredibly chill water route. Rent would be paid at that point. Is Ball on? I don't know. Cats doesn't exist for a little bit. We still see each other as guildies, but... Listen here, Mr. Derek. I can't turn it down. It's all just loud noises. I press U and there's nothing there. I left New World to come here and build a community, and Intrepid is sabotaging my community, and I can't build a community. They're actively holding me down. They don't want to see us succeed. Poor Billy is still stuck in the fucking sand up to his knees. Chat, pray for Billy. Pray for Billy because my dog is fucked right now. My dog Billy is not making it out of here, boys. We gotta pray for him. Oh, he's getting like, oh, he's getting snorse lovened up. Oh, God. Oh, those are some slimy kisses, aren't they? Oh, yes, they are. Oh, was that a quick peck for Billy? Oh, the snorse likes Billy. Look. Look, the snorse likes Billy, chat. The snorse also wants Billy to make it out. Poor Billy. He lost his legs. It's rough. Press U for a fun tip. We know. We know. We've been discussing this. You want to take one of my faster T3 bobs? Yeah, come down. I'm in Az. We can just push one up the river real quick. Next thing you know, Billy gets eaten. No, the snorse does not consume. The snorse does not consume humans. The snorse is a clouditarian. He feeds off of people going, whoa, a snorse, and that's enough for him. His ego drives him. It's basically one of the most efficient vehicles in all of human history. And it's not even in human history. But yes, essentially your attention keeps this sociopath going. And no, not the one on the screen. Twitch primes keep me going. Attention keeps the snorse going. So if you guys want to keep both of us going, keep me on the snorse, the Dorse on the snorse, going to the forge, getting wiped by the forge, going back to Karf, getting out of Karf, going to the desert, going to the Lala zone in the desert, going to do caravans in the desert, glint farm abusing in the desert, and making it out alive to tell the story, boys. The OG snorse onto Dorf. Dorf onto snorse. Twitch Prime. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. The snorse has consumed me. I have 3 other mounts. Actually, 2 other mounts. But I don't use them at this point. What realm were the... He's on Virus, same one as me. I am not one of them, though. Slew? Well, okay, hear me out. 2 of my mounts aren't cool anymore. 2 of my mounts are lame now, because other people have them. Right? So I have a Flail Runner and a Halberdier, and like, those used to be cool before you could get them, and then once you could get them, it was like, ah, shit. You know? Yo!
Together.
Derek! Coming in with a T1 for 3 months, my goat. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. You look cute when you sleep. I watch you. I hope you sleep well tonight. I support us Ashes people. Us Ashes people must stick together. I can't afford to sub to anybody though, so I'll have Hoofsy go to your channel and gift me a sub over there at some point. Hoofsy, you know what we must do? You know what we must do? I'll have Hoofs go hook you up with one for me. Oh god. No, I just like making fun of Hoofs. Hoofs, are you eating celery and carrots right now? Because I was eating carrots last night, and I was like, I skinned some carrots, and then I chopped them up into manageable, like, carrot tidbits, and then I was just eating those bitches, and I was like, fuck. Hoofs actually influencing me right now. Dude will just be like, oh yeah, I'm having a snack, and I'm like, what you eating? He's like, bowl of carrots and celery. And I'm like, you know what? Every time you say it, it starts sounding a little better. Just a little better. Beans on toast? Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's like you're about to nut and someone holds up, like, I don't know, a picture of your mother's face in front of you or something. God, I was thinking about delicious food and you hit me with the fucking beans on toast? Jesus Christ. Fuck yourself, man. God damn. I'm bringing my coffee cup out. I need a minute. Carrot, celery, and cucumber? Oh. A bowl of cucumber goes hard. Cucumber salad goes crazy. I also fuck with seaweed salad heavy. Like, anytime I get sushi, I always get seaweed salad. I always get seaweed salad. Like, fresh veggies go insano style. Carrots and tomatoes? Yo, Sewer Serpent, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, so I live in Maine, as you know. My parents have a massive garden whenever it's garden season, like when it's not winter. And bro, I swear to God, I'll go up, I'll just pick a tomato out the garden, and I'll just eat that bitch. Like an apple. Bro, they're so good. They're so good. Absolutely insane. Loves an English breakfast in Australia. Heinz for the win. What another black pudding shit. Want to sell Epic Coal? 35 gold each. Are you selling stuff in my chat? I don't know the ethicality of that, but I'll allow it. Only people in guild, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Unofficial trade post of Vera. Yeah, fuck it. Come through. One day, chat is literally just gonna look like RuneScape general chat. People just have all of their postings. They'll be like, fucking Lineth, wanna sell this price, OBO, this my in-game name. This is now /2. Yeah, this is literally /2. Listen, man, as long as this does not become fucking Asmongold Spurg political general chat, we're good. You post all your listings here. You're just not allowed to talk about IRL stuff. Make sure Dusty gets a percentage of each sale. Okay, hear me out. I had a market manipulation agreement in New World. Because in New World, I made the meta for bruisers. Every patch that dropped, I would post my build guide and people would just build off my build guide. Before my build guide, people would say, Dusty, when's your build guide coming out? So I know what to play. So basically, I told chat, if you want chat, I'm not going to craft my own shit. I'm going to tell you what's going to be good as soon as the patch notes hit. I'll let you manipulate the market. You just have to cut me in. And I legitimately got so much fucking money in New World. Simply off of that. Simply off of going, hey, if you manipulate the market based on me saying what's going to be meta, you have to cut me in. I'd be sitting in town and people would be like, yo, Dusty, I got a payout for you. What server you want it on? And I'm like, you're goddamn right, I have a payout. So, hear me out. I'm not gonna kill a motherfucker, but if the price is right, I'll sell you the gun. I'm innocent. I'm simply a businessman conducting business. What you do with my product is a big thing. Wait, this matters. Do we like Asmon here? I like a lot of video game content creators when they focus on video games, but I'm not somebody who really likes IRL or politics. There's a reason I play video games 10 hours a day, and then when I'm not playing video games, I smoke weed, clean my house, and play golf and stuff, and hang out with animals. I think that a lot of things that a lot of people focus on in terms of their content now lead to a lot of angriness and divisiveness. Trepa! And as a result, I think that a lot of gaming content creators were best when they were focusing on gaming, and I've really had a lot of content creators that I used to like a lot that have just stopped gaming and gone the entire way to like commentary that they're not really qualified to talk about. And so my personal wish is that gaming content would just focus on being gaming content. And that's what my channel is. I like a lot of people's content while disliking a lot of people's views, like that they try to portray through their content, right? And I feel like a lot of content creators, once they get larger, have this like echo chamber sense of if you come up with a contrasting thought in my chat, then you're immediately wrong. I don't care if you think differently than I do. Perfectly fucking fine. I'm not the smartest person in the world. I don't have the answer for every IRL thing in the world. I'm some dude who sits here and wants to play video games, and I also want a lot of people to be able to sit here and play video games and not worry what's going on like out here, but in here. Like, I think that this should all be an escape from what's going on outside of this room, outside of your headphones, outside of wherever you're at. And I think that a lot of good content creators went down a very bad route of doing that shit for clicks. So that's kind of my thought on it. I really liked Asmongold's gaming content. Like, I have a couple core memories of watching content of Asmongold when he was actually making MMO content. And I was like, fuck, that is hilarious. It would be so fun to be able to do like community events with my chat one day and have that vibe where he's like joking with his chat, like giving him a bunch of shit, like, you know, just everything, right? That old vibe was actually part of what made me like this. So I was just wondering, somebody hate him for making money reach meeting. Yeah, I mean, I tend to just collectively disagree with people like going the political route with content, especially on Twitch. I think there's a place for it, but that's just my take on it. I like gaming content. This game is after day. Hey, everybody does sometimes, and that's what gaming's for. I think that's the nice thing about especially MMOs. I think if you have a rough day, you can pop into a game, you can vibe, you can find a good group of people to hang out with, and you know, in something like Ashes specifically, you can do essentially anything that you want within this game. So rage baiting shouldn't be in politics, besides facts. I mean, rage baiting gets put into anything as soon as money gets involved. Like, there are content creators that rage bait anything from views on games that are in development or coming out, to rage baiting interactions with other streamers, to rage baiting interactions with chat. Like, there are so many things that people do to simply make a couple more dollars on Twitch, and things like that are why I say, like, I may never be rank 1 streamer world or anything, but like, I am able to stream to a community that I love making content for, and I think that's what matters at the end of the day. And hopefully that's where my thoughts are made. Warm Dr. Pepper's trash. I respect your opinion, but you're a bitch and that's a dog shit opinion. I'm just putting that out there. If you prefer cold Dr. Pepper to warm Dr. Pepper, like, I respect your opinion, but you're a fucking Neanderthal troglodyte who should probably be taken out back and kicked in the ribs a few times until you get some sense knocked into you. But most opinions are tolerated here, but like a dog shit opinion like that, like cold Dr. Pepper being superior to room temperature Dr. Pepper, is fucking hideous. Fucking hideous. Ridiculous. Unacceptable even. Blasphemous. I'm tolerant of a lot of things, but not that bullshit. Not that bullshit. In fact, I'm bringing my coffee cup outside. No, is it rage bait? No, this is not rage bait. I will break this down for you. Pepsi, Coke, Sprite, a lot of root beer. All of those better colder. Okay? Dr. Pepper, the second it gets cold, tastes flat. Take 2 cans of Dr. Pepper. Leave one on the counter, put one in the fridge. 2 days later, open both of those cans, taste them both. The one on the counter is better, and you cannot tell me otherwise. This is not rage bait. I swear to God. I have been eating food every day my entire life. I am qualified to talk about this. Here's your 2 cans. Yo, that's a good value. Good God, are those puppies on sale? It's hard to listen to such a bad take. This is not a bad take, and you guys are fucking cretins. I don't like Pepsi Max if it's cold. The taste just doesn't do it for me. Like, okay, for example, my grandfather died a couple weeks ago. When he died, he had an unfinished 24-pack of soda that was a mix of Coke and Pepsi. My grandmother doesn't drink soda, so the last time I saw her, she was like, hey, your grandfather's not going to drink these anymore. You can have them. Those, since they are Cokes and Pepsis, are out on my porch, and I'm probably going to go grab one because I live in Maine, and those are probably a nice 21 degrees Fahrenheit right now. R.I.P. Yeah, the gift that keeps on giving. R.I.P. Grandpa Jim, love you. He's up there somewhere. But yeah, so like, his sodas are cold. Well, my sodas now, formerly his sodas. See what dying gets you. So, he lost his sodas. I didn't even have to pay my gram for him, bro. I'm just saying. Chat. Y'all ever have a grandparent that dies? Don't go for the will, go for the snack cupboard. Go for the snack cupboard. That's where the value is, brother. The will is just like money and shit. Yeah, raid the pantry. You know they got goodies there, dog. You know they got goodies. Yeah, champagne. Sorry to hear that, brother. Man has a point. Granny snack cupboard's pure gold. Yeah, it's S tier. It's S tier. So I just have like a 24-pack of soda out in that bitch. Here I'm in the hospital with mom since 8 a.m. Hoofs, I hope things are going well, brother. I hope things are looking up. Does she have more of the therapy team meet up soon for rehab? Yeah, Zine, I'm sorry to hear that, brother, but at least you have that. At least you have that. Fingers crossed every day. Yeah, Sarsky. Soon she'll be hitting gritties like nothing, man. Like absolutely nothing. My recovery also sucked, and I was young at the time, and I didn't have anything replaced. I just had a bunch of screws put in my wristies. But now, woo, they're working well. Had to deal with an issue, so that's why I'm still here. Hope it's all resolved, brother. Hope she's all resolved. Yeah, I had a couple issues during my wrist recovery. One, my jugular was in my IV was in my jugular because my arms weren't accessible. And I got really pissed because I couldn't pee. So I came out of surgery and I was in complete arm immobilizers. I was standing like this, like arms out in immobilizers with my cock out, my pants down around my ankles with a needle sticking out of my, not a needle, but like an IV sticking out of my neck, complaining that I couldn't piss and crying because I had just come out of like anesthesia. So I was sitting there, cock out, no piss rolling, arms out here, IV in the jugular, pants around my ankles. Worst part was I couldn't even pull my pants back up. So I had to be like, hey, can you pull my pants up? I don't think I can piss right now. As I'm like frustrated crying because I couldn't piss. New kink unlocked. Needle sticking out of your pants too. Yeah, every time I piss now, it's just like I'm hitting the fucking mannequin challenge. Yep. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I want to run a pocket dungeon. I want to do vans, but I also want to do pocket dungeons before they get overly populated, because there were a couple pocket dungeons that had really good loot tables. Yo, what up, Spin? What's dev stream? It started a couple hours ago, just ended about 20 minutes ago, but we got a lot of good stuff from it. So they got through all of the big issues that were, you know, coming through with this patch. In March, we have a lot of things to look forward to. March update could have, hopefully for us, fully finished rogue, some dual wielding. We've got possibly the estate system coming in sometime around then. Oh my god, there were so many things already that I forgot about half of them. Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, what else was coming in March? The tropics. Like, there's so much. There's so much. Pirates, yeah, a lot of finishing in the tropics. Joshua trees, more in the desert, yep. There's, Jesus Christ, there's so much. I gotta go through the VOD and make a list. And like, I'm gonna go through the VOD, probably watch it, you know, later tonight or tomorrow morning before stream. I'll make a list of everything, and then I'll get a video I'll put out of like all of the confirmed changes coming in March, including the fact that Steven finally acknowledged my conspiracy theory that you would be able to mix and match weapons with dual wielding. He did confirm that. It's probably 4 clips of Steven complimenting the water being blue and pretty. 6 clips of him getting leashed back like a fucking chihuahua with a bad owner. Yep. Yep. Couple clips of Margaret at like 72 APM trying to heal an entire group that had an AFK tank and a second cleric that was literally flying around looking at stuff. Yep, I started to lose my shit laughing as soon as Margaret was like, you could tell she was just like frustrated trying to carry the group. Nothing was dying and no one was getting healed either because of the force flag, like double fucking just weird interaction there in lawless zones. So you could tell it got a little wacky, but you have to do damage to it. They're one of those animal toddler backpacks with a leash on them. That's what they got to do, honestly. They have to like shock collar him or something. And I'm not talking like in game. I'm literally talking IRL. Like he starts to wander off, you just hear, ow. If the tank will tank. Yeah, Margaret was fucking going through it, man. Margaret was actually going through it trying to keep that group up. It was so funny. They had an AFK tank. Margaret was solo healing. At one point, Margaret was like, whoever was playing the fighter, she was like, yeah, he's currently tanking, and I don't think he's supposed to be tanking. Steven mob training all the GMs like 4 times. Yes. Yes. People are complaining about them just fucking around, but I absolutely love watching them just be normal. I mean, what would they rather have instead of devs playing the game in a normal way? Like, I don't know. I think that shows that they're just normal humans that like enjoy the game. Also, we have to remember they've played like probably the build before, but that's very likely their first time being able to actually hop onto the game since this patch has gone out. At the start of the stream, I shit you not. You can go back in my VOD, but I'm pretty sure there was a blanket that was piled up on the floor in one of the offices because people were sleeping in the offices to fix this. I'm not even fucking kidding. There was like just a piled up blanket on the floor in one of the offices, like somebody had used it as a pillow and slept in their office. Not even making that up. Like, Intrepid probably pulled multiple back-to-back nonstop days, like, to make this work. Especially as soon as shit hit the fan with the patch implementation. That was like full war room, all hands on deck, and they had multiple issues that popped up as a chain of events. And it was dealt with. This is our first time having something this significant happen. And we're in a spot where it's handled within a couple of days. And I reference New World a lot. New World's been out post-launch for over 3 years. They recently had a bug where they broke the parameters of all of their servers and removed them. So fresh starts, legacy servers, and the 3-day-old PvP only servers could all transfer freely throughout. The biggest problem with that was that 3-year-old characters went into a 3-day-old server, broke the economy there. Then on top of that, the PvP only server had exclusive items that were only on that server that weren't meant for live servers that got out onto live servers as a result of that. It was a literal disaster, and it took them multiple weeks to sort. And from what I've heard, there are still a lot of issues with it. Will New World finally go Unreal 5? Bro, AGS should have taken that shit to UE5 when I came up with the goddamn conspiracy theory long ago. Yo, Opie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. AGS just should have taken that bitch to UE5 when I gave him the goddamn chance. I dropped the whole video about how their transition in code would have actually been like conducive to them being able to port smoother than if they had not transitioned the code. Like, I'm not a game dev, but I think I could have helped a little bit. I could have pitched a couple ideas. All right, I'm bringing out my coffee cup because for whatever reason, I still have a coffee cup on my desk and it's 7:30. So next week is spring breaks. Is perfect server extension. Ooh, I love that. I love that. So I think we're also going to see a massive like chain of improvement between now and May 1st and then beyond that. But I'll be right back. The neighbor's kid just fell down the stairs or something. Hi, everyone. I'm not going to check, by the way. Not my kid. I don't have kids for a reason. Do. Pocket dungeons. Sucks to be that kid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shouldn't have fallen down the stairs. Hold on. You want to see? I have a scar above one of my eyes. Technically, I have two. Above this eye, I have a scar. I don't know if y'all can see it on the stream or not, but when I was very young, my older brother of 10 years, he also played basketball, my oldest brother. So I used to go to his games and I would like go on the court and I would shoot during halftime because, you know, I was also playing basketball and stuff. But anyways, Puddles, thank you for the follow. I always forget we have that follow noti over here. But basically, I was running back and forth one day on the bleachers, like sideline to sideline. And I went to jump up on the bleachers. And I fell and I smacked my shit. I just busted my eye open on the bleachers. And so from that moment forward, I was like, all right, do dumb shit happens. My empathy died that day. I became a logical man. I was like, if I am balancing on bleachers and I lose my balance, shit like that's gonna happen. Happens to all of us at some point. Yup. Yup. Lessons come differently to everybody. Yup. I paid $3K a semester just to be in school because I've racked up so much financial aid. Goddamn. Built a non-profit organization because if I work for my own NPO for 10 years, I get the same loan forgiveness that teachers and community workers get. So I'll have no debt. Wait, so could I make a non-profit? Huh. That's kind of sick, though. Ah! I'm stuck. Alright, do we want to do pocket dungeons down here? I kind of want to hit pocket dungeons. Who said they copied New World? What? Where's Windsworth? Do we have guilds not working? Boys, who wants to do pocket dungeons? We're down horrendous. Do we need to just like, maybe I just relog? Log out / switch character. Play. I don't think me like relogging is gonna fix this though. I don't think. Nope. I've logged to both tunes, neither are in guild. So do we just have to remake the guild? The fuck I do? What'd they say fuck cats for? They said they're investigating. Well, I want to see everyone else's guild get Thanos snapped too. This isn't goddamn right. Make it right. Break everyone else's guild. Why just mine? Some fucking bullshit. I want to see them suffer. Esoteric's still out of guild. Fuck is that? Streamer privilege at its finest. I see who the favorite is. One streamer gets their guild. Not me. All right, Steve. Yo, what up, Rado? I'm so confused. What is creature you're mounted on? So this is a Snorse. A Snorse brings, well, honestly, the best of both worlds between horse and snail technology. A Snorse is said to be one of the apex predators of Vera. It looks like it would be friendly, but looks can be deceiving. The Snorse has many forms to kill its prey. These legs, for example. These legs are actually quite flexible. It can lasso you with them. The legs can also amorphously fuck your shit up. Then, let's not even talk about what this slime does. You don't want to know what happens when this Snorse gets on top of you and drops it down. You won't be able to tell the story. So if you do see a Snorse in the wild, just make sure that you keep yourself safe. While they may look like friends, I'm one of few riders with enough skill to have mastered the art of the Snorse. And it's through many, many, many hours of begging for mounts online and finally receiving one that I learned these skills. So maybe hone your skills and you too someday can have a cool mount. Whee! So this is a Prismarium. Master of the skill of bug reporting. Well, so it's basically like, I kind of have this dual class system unlocked early. It's like my primary archetype is yapping and my secondary archetype is improving the game. So it's like, it kind of works out well. It's a very odd combination. You should see some of the flyers. There are some flying mounts that are just like a cryptozoologist acid trip. It's like a fucking cryptozoologist went on a 1-week bender slept it off, and then got fucked up again and went into the studio and was just like, boys, I got some mounts. You're never gonna fucking believe these. And I fuck with it. I like it. Their mount team is S tier. Really good mounts. There are ground mounts, aquatic special mounts. There are mounts that are better in the water, better on land. There are flyers that are very exclusive. The first time I saw a Snorse, I bug reported it. Thought someone's horse had a visual bug. Ain't no way. That's actually insane. The Snorse is mounted on Dusty. Snorse on the Dwarf? New skin, chat? Wait, what if they added that as a skin someday? Where, like, you could pay, I don't know, fucking $5 in the transmog store to have your horse ride around on your back and your character just go really fast? I would drop $5 for that. I know people might say, Dusty, that's just a bug that can happen. It doesn't happen right now, but I would pay $5 for the ability to, like, just channel that on and off. Like, you imagine you try to hit me in PvP, I'm unmounted, I dodge roll over to my horse, B-hop, put my fucking Snorse on my back, and then run off with it at hyperspeed? What are you gonna do at that point? You're gonna be humiliated. Yo, what up, fell? How you doing, go? Bug report, I should have this. Bug report, this guy has cool things and I don't, honestly. I meant to ask when you were lore spilling, what do you major in at college? My degree's in criminal justice with a minor in behavioral psychology. It was focused on like the criminalistics, criminology side of things, much more behind the scenes than like beat policing stuff. And then now I just play video games full time. So yeah, it worked out well. But yeah, it was more so behind the scenes than like actual, you know, community policing type stuff. More meant to be like the, I don't know, like think implementing nonprofit, like working with towns and municipalities to implement nonprofits and like systems that would help people not be in a spot where they had to prevent crime or where they had to like commit crime in the first place. So, Fed. Sounds like a cop. Every time I say that I'm going out to take a bong rip, I'm actually arresting someone for taking a bong rip. Yes, yes. You cursed me, my guild's gone now. Fuck your streamer, Privs. Bozo, L, Fortnite. Oh. But yeah, so I grew up in like a really small town, really poor town. I grew up really poor myself, so I saw a lot of people that would like get arrested for, I don't know, like stealing shit for feeding their family, right? Or they have a kid and they shoplift formula or diapers or something like that, right? And then they face like punitive punishment for what are called crimes of necessity, right? You basically like commit those crimes to put yourself in a spot where you're not, you know, living in a spot of, well, strife. So a lot of what I wanted to do was go back into communities like mine and be able to like put together nonprofits and like different, you know, systems, different programs in those areas that would be able to give people the assistance to not commit those crimes in the first place through like, you know, having the proper means available, those, you know, those assistance-based programs in specific communities. So without a ton of A, money, and B, qualifications, there's not a ton of room for that. And I grew up poor. So it's not like I could just go into the communities and be like, hey, I'm giving all this away. So the more that I like came to the actual like getting my degree part, because everything for me was more like this big speculative like long-term thing. I was playing basketball in college at the time, so my focus was always just practice, right? My focus was literally getting ready for the next game. And so, I don't know, for me, the closer I got to graduating, the more it was this like actual realization of, ah shit, there really isn't a lot of room for me to do what I want to do short of like, short of like going out and doing this, you know, this part of it that wasn't really my intent when I went down this route. So I actually, when I graduated from college, ended up getting a really good opportunity working at one of the colleges that I went to. And they had started up like an esports program at the time. One of the first in, well, the first in Maine. At the time, like there were probably about 100 in the nation. And so they brought me in an admin role as, am I gonna die to this? As their director of esports. So when I went in, we had like 11 titles that we had rosters for. I basically hired coaches, put together a lot of like the organizational standpoint, did budgeting and stuff like that for the entire esports program. So it was basically like the admin level for the esports program. Did that for a little bit, and then collegiate esports went into the absolute shitter. So basically we were a smaller college, and I went to our president, our deans, like basically my higher ups, and was like, yo, there are Division I universities that are getting into our conferences that are just posting like tweets from their directors saying, hey, we're looking for this game with pro experience. Do you want to get free credits towards a college degree? Hit us up, take one online course, and we'll pay for your course while you come play esports for us from your house. And I was like, yo, we got to get some scholarships up in this bitch. I was like, we are about to get very, very, very surpassed if we do not. And they were like, oh, nah, like, make do with what you have. Like, you know, we'll be able to compete. Because at the time, like, prior to all the scholarship meta happening, we were one of the, like, top 5 programs for literally every one of our rosters. So we went absolutely sicko mode. Scholarships started happening, and my rosters went from going like wacko in the conference to getting hard shit on. So I was like, all right, this program's about to like have some struggles unless things can severely change. And I ended up leaving that. And then I ran a Starbucks store for a while in the weirdest turn of events in history. I was a store manager with Starbucks, so I got really into coffee for a bit, which is why I like coffee so much. I actually liked coffee a lot before then, but I liked coffee more than I liked Starbucks. Starbucks is intense. Yeah, the store that I ran was something. Wait, Fel, did you actually work at Starbucks? Wait, read that shit? I have my phone sitting in my lap and playing Bluetooth over my truck, but the audio isn't loud or anything. The guy awkwardly smiled and said, I don't mean to be noisy, but what are you watching? I said, guy play a game, Ashes of Creation. I said, what do you think? He said, I think you know, and smiled. Wait. He said, I thought it was anime for... Wait, is it because of, like, all the yelling? Like, all of the, like... There are so many, like, combat... Like, the yelling and shit? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's crazy. Wait, that's fucked. It's all the grunting. No, people have come into chat before and they've gone, Dusty, how do you feel about your character constantly grunting in your ear? And I go, oh yeah, I fucking love it. Ooh. That's like the best that I can do. That's not bad, boys. That's not bad though. I've refined that. I have ooh-wooed in the mirror for so long, waiting for that moment. I want you to know. Put the cat ears on for that. Not till the 1st of the month. The 1st of the month, the sub goal resets to 1 week of the cat ears. Until then, if you want to make me wear these fucking things, it's 50,000 monkey bucks. But until the 1st, they're gone, boys. They're gone. The 1st of the month, you guys can spend money for it again. But until then, no. Just got laid off from Starbucks, was corporate. Wait. How high up in corporate? Grumpy? I'm going to fucking Thanos snap your shit. God fucking damn it. I just threw them across the room. You couldn't have done it before I fucking threw them and had to get up? Decently high. Okay, you'll know all of the terminology then. All right, so let me pitch this shit to you, Fel. Ready? Maine is a very rural market to the point where older stores in Maine, hold on, remind me after this, hold on. Okay. Wait, fuck. I brought the cat ears out and I went to take a bong rip. And then I took a bong rip and I forgot to bring the cat ears back in with me. Yo, minus 50K. Minus 50K. Sorry, I had to get the cat ears. So, I'm going to, let's see, new, don't save. We're going into paint for this bitch because I want to express my frustrations to Fel and have you guys understand it because you will understand it. So I'm going to draw you to start the layout of my store and that will explain a lot. So essentially my store was an old bank that had been converted into a Starbucks store. Excuse me. So we'll pretend this is in a good spot. There. So, vault storage, restore manager. I'll get to that. Yes. We actually did have a vault. Yes. So it like they removed the vault, but like essentially you had, we'll go here. We'll label here. So, front door. So, people would come in here, and it was like parking out here. Okay, like these were parking. Jesus Christ, those last two got out of hand. These were like parking spots, and then there was more parking like down at the bottom of the screen, right? So, then we had, in terms of the outside, this was our little like patio area. And then we had a drive-through, and the drive-through basically went this way. And so the drive-through would wrap around here. And right here was our order pickup. So it's kind of like covered there. People would order right here. So this was where they'd place their order. This is where they'd pick up their order. And then they would continue through here. They'd pull around here, and then they would leave. Okay? Fel already has the entire vision for this. So, pretty standard. Yeah, pretty straightforward. So, floor plan wise, you go in and you have little area here. There's like some bar seating here, here. Door opens. And then tables. We have a fireplace here. It was really cute. We got to decorate that. And then we had our merch in the center, kind of like here, double-sided display. We had, actually, that's got to move back. Merch is going to be like more back here, double-sided display. This is our counter. Counter goes over to like here. And then back here, you have prep area with blenders. And then it goes into here, kind of like an L-shaped counter around. And you have cold bev here. So this is where there are blenders for like making fucking frappuccinos and shit, like anything blended, anything frozen. So this is where that's made. So then on this side, you have your drive-through. This is your drive-through register. So you have register here, and then you have register here and register here. My store, for reference, fellow understand, 45 to 50 a week. Good weeks. So in cities, maybe nothing, but like in a rural market, we were like third in Maine a lot of weeks. I didn't have an ASM. I was a solo store manager that was an outside hire. We'll get to that in a second. Basically, you wrap around here and counter connects to here. We have our hot coffees here. So this is all like hot coffees and teas. This is warming station. We had 2 of these. So those were our ovens. And then here we had our kind of like pastry display case, like our display. And then we had a little like handoff. So this was, oh, lyrical board core, literally get the fuck out of here. Okay. So this was like DoorDash handoff, because DoorDash started to become relevant. And then over here, these were registers. This was drive-through register. You'd come here, and then we would have our espresso machines. So 1 espresso machine here, 1 espresso machine here. And with the routing, you would basically have baristas dedicated to different things. So we had mobile orders and our cafe orders, so in-house, routed to this one. And then we had drive-through orders specifically routed to this one. We were relatively cafe and drive-through heavy. We had a good mix of mobiles, but nothing too crazy. So this is essentially the layout of my store. You have a bunch of seating here. This goes back like into the back of house and shit like that. Is this an official graphic? No, because the siren would fucking sue my ass. The siren would literally fucking sue me. Starbucks would Thanos snap my shit. So, basically, my intro to Starbucks, they have what's called an ASM program, which is an assistant store manager, right? So that's what I went in as. I was an outside hire with no prior coffee experience. So I went to another store to train. You're supposed to be in the ASM program for 12 months minimum before you go to a different role, to allow yourself to go through all of the phases of training plus like on-floor work. So I'm just chilling one day on admin day, which is Monday for us, and I get pulled into a video call with my area director and like a couple other people that were also like mid-corporate. If you're pretty high up, probably under you, or like your level. DM. Yeah, district manager. Yeah, our DM. And it was also the person that was above the DM. So we had our DM, and then we had Lucida, who was above our DM. So at the time, I don't know, like you're like south, like probably Florida, but you may know Lucida depending on how high up you were. But like it was my DM and above my DM in that call. And they were like, "You're Seattle? Oh, wait, that's cool as fuck. Oh shit. Wait, that's dope. Okay, hold on. I'll ask you about that later. You're in the office? Oh, that's cool as shit. Okay. So, yeah, it was my DM and then above my DM as well in that same call. And they were like, "Yo, so you've been doing really well in your role." And I was like, fuck me, here it goes. I was like, they're gassing me up for something. And they were like, "We just had this store where the store manager had to go on unexpected, like, you know, medical leave, and he's probably not coming back. He didn't die or anything, but he just like quit after." And they were like, "Store doesn't have a manager right now. It's a very busy store. You'd get paid very well." And they're like, "But we need you to get over there, like, quickly." And it was less of a commute for me. So I was like, all right, fuck yeah. This is absolutely lit. This is absolutely fire. Sure. I was hesitant at first because I was like, this is a busy store. Like, I'm still learning. Like, they want you to be an assistant store manager for a year. I was there for about 3 months at this point as an outside hire with no coffee experience. I didn't know how the espresso machines worked 3 months ago. And now I'm running an entire store. So, at first I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for that despite the money. And they were like, well, A, this is one of the largest like percentage salary jumps that you will get in the company because it over doubles your pay. And I was like, oh, okay. And they were like, B, we're going to get you an ops coach. We're going to get you a corporate staffing person. And we're going to have those people like work with you to get the store back on track and ease you into the role, right? So an ops coach is an operations coach. They go into stores and they work with stores that are like struggling with different things, and they work to get those stores back on track within those things. They're like above store managers and kind of like roam around. So they're like a support partner basically. And my ops coach, I went in the first day and I was like, oh shit, this guy's pretty chill. Like, I walked in, introduced myself, dapped him up, like everything was great. And so we were just vibing for a little bit. He was in his flow. So I was like, we'll meet up a little bit later, you know, talk about some shit. And so I go to yap at him a little later. And I'm like, yo, I'd love to, you know, sit down, talk a little bit more about like the long-term plan that we're setting in place and really get on the same page there. And he goes, brother, long-term, I'm here for like 2 weeks. And I kind of chuckled. And I had that moment of like, I felt myself sinking into myself. Like my entire like chest felt flat. My shoulders sunk. And like, you ever just feel heavy? It was that, dude. It was like I was like actually just going into the fucking like the sunken place. And I was like, what do you mean? Doesn't add, take share of the branch here. Yeah, so basically, they had told me in that call that I would receive help from corporate with like an operations coach that typically like is from corporate above store managers and helps stores get back on track for anybody that was in the ad. And so I end up accepting it because they were like, we'll get you an operations coach. We'll get you, you know, this position and this position. We'll have you set up with somebody from corporate to help with staffing. And so they were basically like, oh, you'll have these resources, right? So I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'll hop into it. Sure. I'll take it on. So I end up accepting. And I walk in my first day. I meet the operations coach. And I like meet him and end up talking to him a little bit later in the day. And I'm like, yo, I'd love to talk about like the long-term plan that we're putting in place and stuff, kind of get on the same page. And he's like, long-term, brother, I'm here for a couple of weeks, right? And so this was like my first day there. And I was like, oh shit. Like, it hit me at that point that I was fucked. Like, I was going to be figuring everything out on the go. Like, the thing about it that made it even worse is not only did this store have no manager, no assistant, but it also had one shift supervisor. And they sucked. Now, typically, a store of that size is approved for 6 to 7 shift supervisors, especially without an assistant store manager. So, the ops coach was there to help finish my training and then also finish the training of more shift supervisors to get them all in a good spot. Because the shift supervisor is basically the border between like manager and barista, which I had like fucking 27 baristas, I think it was at most points. Like right around there. We had like 35-ish average employees when I was there. And so we had right around those numbers. And so the ops coach was supposed to help me get this person up, get these people up, it'd get me all up to par, right? Now, they ended up not doing anything about this one and half-ass training 2 more shift supervisors, and then like completely ignoring my progression and the fact that I had not run a store at all. Not to mention, with Starbucks, you have cash deposits. There will be a Loomis man that comes through. Depends on your jurisdiction, Loomis Brinks, whatever it may be. But ours was Loomis. They would come through. They would pick up your cash from the prior days, if they hadn't come through in a few days. And there was a book where you had to log all of your cash deposits each day, you or your shift supervisors, whoever closed. And that was a massive deal if it was off or if anything was wrong with that. We kept that in a very specific place near the safe so we could log it. Because there was safe out front, safe in the back. Loomis guy comes one day. And I'm like, hey man, like, I'll get you your drink and shit, right? So old compared to now. Dude, you guys probably have such better systems. Fell, when I was a store manager, which keep in mind, this was only like a couple of years ago, stores up here still didn't have Mastrena 2s. Like, we are behind. Old ovens still exist up here. Like, to this day. Like, not the touchscreen boop, 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 boop ovens. When I'm a 321 partner number, for example. Yeah, I was a 321 when I got hired. And I was there for like a year and a half. Hi, Chewy. Yeah, Chewy kicked. But yeah, so I grabbed the Loomis guy a drink because we always got them a drink and shit, right? And I go to grab the deposit book. And I look and I'm like, yo, where's the red binder? Because we kept it in red binder. And I go to the ops coach and I'm like, yo, you see the red binder for like the deposit book? And I'm like, it's not on the safe and I don't know where it would go. And he was like, oh, I was throwing a bunch of shit away earlier today. Maybe it ended up in that. And I go, dog, that's like a big thing that we need. And so I had to, fortunately, he threw it in a trash can that just like wasn't used for anything. But I had to track down where he threw it away, find all of this shit. Dude, it was miserable. Miserable. So 2 weeks roll by, he dips, and we've essentially got barely any infrastructure at this point, right? Barely any. But corporate Starbies wanted you to have a couple of key incentives over here for your drive-through. So from the time that a vehicle goes from ordering at the window here to receiving their drink or their item here and pulling off, they want that to be 50 seconds or less out the window time. So this is basically the goal that they want you to hit from somebody order point, their order's in, they pull up, within 50 seconds, boom, you're good. Payments processed, you've got your shit, you're good. When I took over this store, in here, they had like a 200 second out the window. It was fucking horrendous. It was terrible. But part of what I hated about Starbucks was that Starbucks had this just as a like punitive figure across the board, when in all actuality, the biggest problem with my drive-through was that because of the limited space here, I could only have 4 cars built up. Newer stores with longer drive-throughs take that into account, and they have the order point much earlier in the start of the drive-through progression to allow for a longer car stack build-up, because at peak, when you're backed up to the road, you're going to have those cars waiting regardless. So ordering earlier within your chain and allowing more cars to build up. What up, Moors? How you doing, Goat? basically allows you more time. Because for this car, right, you have that 50 seconds. Where do you work? Right now I stream full time, but I used to work at Starbucks, so we're yapping about this experience. I used to be a store manager. Do customers do the, I don't know, 1 second? Oh my fucking God. Yeah, it's absolutely horrendous. It's absolutely horrendous. So at peak, you'll have 2 people working drive-through. So you'll have one person that's planted here at the, like, at the register. And then you have one person that's kind of like roaming, that's assembling the orders. Like, they drop them off here. You get the orders ready. You hand the stuff over. You process the payment. And then this person takes orders and just pumps people through the drive-through. Now, with this, if you're able to build a longer stack, each like 50-second goal is added on to the car behind, because you're able to start these drinks in advance when you're operating at peak. You get the build up, your baristas are super far ahead, those orders are pre-assembled, and it's 50 seconds, 100 seconds, 150 seconds, you know, and so on and so forth for each car. So you take the order, you gain that many seconds for each car that's stacking, just in terms of the drive-through logic. My drive-through cut off at 4. I still had the same second goal as stores in our district that had like a 6-car stack, a 7-car stack. So for them, they were able to just do fuck all and hit those same metrics. Now, I got my store into these metrics eventually, and that's part of how we got so busy. But dude, that shit sucked the soul out of me. Like, it was, to this day, keep in mind, I stream full time now. At this point, thanks to your guys' support and apparently 50,000 monkey bucks, I have to do shit like wear cat ears someday. That is nothing compared to the humiliation that this store put me through. There were so many days where multiple people called out, nobody else could come in and fill, and it would be me and one other person from like 5 o'clock to 8:30, just pumping drinks out, pumping food out. And I would just sit on the curb after, like, and just fucking cry, dog. I was so stressed. This store sucked. I made, after bonuses, like 6 digits, like after bonuses. And I did it for a year and about 4 months. And I was like, this isn't worth it. I would wake up. My store was open from 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. And I would wake up at 3:30 to somebody calling my phone saying they can't come in. I would wake up after getting home at 9 from closing the night before. I would try to eat something on the way to work. I'd be so stressed that I'd pull over my car, throw up on the way to work. I would go back in, and then I would finish the day. I would come home. I would try to sleep. My phone would ring. During that time on my Twitch tracker, you guys can tell exactly when I worked at Starbucks, because it was like before Starbucks, streaming. Starbucks, no streams. After Starbucks, streaming. And dude, it was rough. My health was never worse. Like, I was never more stressed. It was awful. Like, I would not recommend that shit. But yeah, so I had to do the full diagram because Fel is familiar with Starbs. So the whole store breakdown just probably makes it that much more frustrating for Fel. But yeah. That was always the thing that they tried to like dangle in front of our face as well. Was like, hey, retail sucks, but like store manager, it's the biggest percentage jump in pay that you'll ever get with this company. It'll set you up in a really good spot, and if you do it and you get through it, then you're into the cushy positions. And they'd be like, ooh, these corporate cushy spots. That was literally like what they always did. That was how they tried to keep the grinders going. Can I get a guild invite? No, because guilds are broken. Nobody got kicked. Guilds are broke. They done broke them. Till they just laid all... Yeah, what happened with that? Starbs down horrendous? Alright, are we doing pocket dungeons? The fuck is that? Alright, man. Oh, they're just all over the news. Dude, you wanna know the craziest thing? I haven't got Starbucks since I worked there. I don't think The product's that good. The best thing is, though, thanks to my store having terrible, like, not like terrible all the way around. I had a couple really good not store managers, but shift supervisors that tried really hard. But I had a couple that were really bad and just did nothing, right? So orders frequently got fucked up. Not only in the sense of us having too little of certain things, but also in the sense of us having much too much of certain things. And at one point we got a new district manager who, I don't know, it seemed like they didn't really care that much. But my district manager, I'd be like, yo, I got a lot of extra stuff. Do you know of any stores that need this, this, and this? And they'd be like, nah, get rid of it. And I'd get rid of it all right. And it's been probably a couple of years since I worked for Starbucks. I just now had to get coffee beans for the first time for Christmas, and I put them on my Christmas list. I haven't paid for coffee beans in 2 years. She'd say, throw that bitch away. She would literally just be like, yeah, just throw it in the dumpster. Start Dusty LLC. Bro, you don't understand. It's not even like, we have those retail 1 pound bags, right? And like, I have a lot of those just because we got one of those a week as a benefit. But like, we have big silver, like 5 pound bags of beans. I say we, I'm not there anymore. But they have silver, like 5 pound bags of beans. They call them bullets. And those came 6 in a case. And the number of cases of beans that got fucked up for different seasonal launches, or we just had too much seasonal product and carryover, or, you know, this new bean launch that they didn't end up having in the hot brew rotation after that. It's a lot. It was a lot. If anyone ever needs fucking Starbucks cups, hit me up. I got a lot of old rotated seasonal merch too. Got more of those fucking plastic take-home tumblers than I know what to do with. Fucking give those shits out like candy. I'll bring some to TwitchCon for you all. Sell them? I probably could, it's bulk. Sharpie your signature on them. Do I want to get value or no? Chewy and Merc said they were up for pockets. Invite me for pockets. No value. If I don't want to get value out of them, then I can yeah, I can autograph those hoes. You're in a group, Dusty. The fuck I am? You're in a fucking group. Can I get some relogging? Huh? Is the group in the room with us right now? Weird. Chat. If I blink 3 times in a row, like really fast, a few of y'all have my address as like emergency contacts in case I have another seizure on stream. Y'all know what to do. Y'all know what to do. 3 direct blinks means the group is here with us. Bro, checking if he still has nips. The GMs took my nipples and crashed my game. How dare they? I didn't know they had that power. Is there anime porn in these dungeons? Oh yeah, the anime porn happens anytime this dwarf is in combat. Yeah. Like, I scream more than Lil Jon ad-libs when I'm in combat. It's fucking remarkable. Whoever did the voice acting for the dwarf is probably named Helga. It's insane. I'm not saying it with the cat ears on. You don't have enough monkey bucks for that. You just lost 50,000. Gonna crack open a cold one. How much? I don't know. Chat, come up with a gifted sub amount. Mercules. Chewy fighter. Chat, any clerics or bards that want to do some Pocky Dungeons? I know there's a wild Ica that's on. I'm just gonna throw this one out there. Ha! Sniped. I own you now. You're mine. You work for me. If there's an Ica, there's a toad. There's a kayakin. Nope. No Kai. Get me the name Chewy in Ashes, please. I need. What kind of power do you think I have? My character name is DustyWhy So Hot. You think I can get original names whenever I want? I had to fucking improvise. I took DustyWhy on one of my other characters. And then Beats by DustyWhy is my bard. Carla came up with that one day. That was a fucking cook. Bard is what we need? Yeah, we need a bird. Any bards in the chat? Wait, where's Colton? / invite Victra. Lame. He's doing IRL shit. Boring. He truly fell off. He used to be dedicated to the game. Probably has to work today. IRL. Yeah, he works in like medical saving lives or some dumb shit like that. You know what's crazy? The amount of lives that he could save in Vera is way higher than the number of lives that anybody could save in a single day. Think of the NPCs, think of the respawns. I'm just saying. You could do something that matters, chat. Commit to Vera. Quit your job. Remortgage the house. Use all of the money from the remortgage to gift me subs. It's really a foolproof solution that leads to your long-term success. IRL, he's just delaying the inevitable, but Ashes is forever. Yeah, exactly. Everything dies IRL. Mobs and Vera respawn continuously. Like, this Essence Geyser will pump. This Golem, he will persist. Which pocket dungeon do we want to go to? What was the pocket dungeon over here? I forget which one that was. Maybe we check that one out. Was that the Najash one? Lately, it's been Crashes of Creation. Yo, hear me out. Crashes of Creation yesterday was the best title in human history, though. Like, actually S-tier title. It might have been pouring salt on a wound type thing, but like, I couldn't resist. I thought of it and I had to roll with it. If it gets me in trouble, then they hate good marketing. And that's on them. Yo, what up, Luck? What's good in the desert? Not glint anymore, am I right, chat? Boo, Intrepid. I'm kidding. It's probably good that they fixed it. Third best guild name is Crashes of Creation. Yeah, Crashes of Creation is a timeless classic. Back to being poor. Yeah, so the craziest thing is that I have like a 40 silver repair bill that's looming right now. So I'm trying to avoid it. First is Cats with Abs. Cats with Abs is absolutely S tier. 100%. I do agree. I don't want to go Force Flag yet, but I kind of want to go over to that pocket dungeon and see what's up. Also, I can vouch. These are climbable. I was on top of the thumb the other day. It's a beautiful view from up there. And Planendorf can't stop me from climbing this shit anymore, boys. There are no invisible walls. None. He tried to hold us down. But I will fly. Also, I reported this. I don't know what this is, but I don't know if this is supposed to be here. Are those pillars supposed to look like a hand? I don't know, are they? Is it sus? Is it sus? Do you think that it's slightly sus? There might be a small resemblance. Looks like a hand job. Jesus Christ. I have to close my hand way tighter than that. I don't know what you're working with, but good for you, brother. First time seeing them? Yeah, so they actually added them when they did the desert rework. They gave us a little teaser of some of it. This was all invisible walled, and the Essence Geyser, which is the tower that has the red flowing thing coming out of it. Where are you at? Oh wait, it's gonna be this way. Down here? The Essence Geyser is somewhere. Oh, there it is. So the Essence Geyser is here. The Essence is basically like the resource that flows through Vera that allows people to use magic and shit. So I tried to climb that. Can't climb that. Desert Mama is the big statue here. So Desert Mama, I have climbed. Fun fact. I have been in Desert Mama's hands. The Snorse has been in Desert Mama's hands. And the Snorse hung out with Maelstrom's crown in the Desert Mama's hands. And if that sounds like a crazy scenario, let me tell you that the other person that I was with had a bow and a sword on at the same time for their dual wield. It was a really fucking acid trip type scenario, but long story short, Planendorf teleported me up there, fucked up his dual wield so he had a bow and a sword on, and then ended up showing me a cool mount. Sounds like a good Friday night. It was a great Friday night. I just heard a weird ass noise. It's here somewhere else. I don't know if it was upstairs or if it was my PC. PC's fine. Maybe it was upstairs. Holy shit. I don't frequently hear shit through my headphones. And like, to the right of me, it's like my PCs and then a wall, but they're also like the upstairs neighbors. And so I think I heard something like upstairs, but I heard something this side of me and I was like, oh fuck, what's going on here? Anyways. He teleported you away and left the squishies to fend for themselves without a tank. Something about devs and not valuing a tank. Something about it. Poor Margaret today. I felt so bad for Margaret trying to heal that group. She was like actually just losing it. She was trying to carry so hard. At one point I was like, who would have ever thought that Margaret would be the most sweaty out of the bunch? She's out here like actually fucking pumping to keep the group alive. Turns out Margaret's a goddamn gamer. It's fucking insane. It was so funny. She was like getting snippy with them. She's a legit gamer. Apparently, yeah. The last few dev streams, anytime that I see her playing, she's like going crazy with it. That's fucking awesome. I love that she was giving Steven shit too. So, who's the best player in the dev team? Is it Margaret? Cause like, she seemed like she actively played the game a good amount. Although none of them knew about the inconvenience of the Alt-F double flag in a force flag system, or in a force flag area. I've been talking about that since the first time I died to it personally. Basically, what happens is in Ashes, under your gameplay, and what is it? Combat? Yeah, combat. Gameplay combat. You have require force PvP to use harmful abilities on combatants and beneficial abilities on combatants. and it's essentially made to stop somebody from flagging up and running into your AoE and then making you flag up. The only thing is, when you run into one of the force flag desert nodes over here, or any lawless zone, it doesn't override those settings. So despite being flagged and opted in for combat, if you want to actually like fully interact with other players, either being able to hit them or being able to heal them within your group, you have to be in a force flag area while also Alt F flagged. And if you don't know that you have to be Alt F flagged, then you run into the bug that you ran into today where the settings aren't overridden in a force flag. She's a prog raider? Oh shit, wait, that's dope as fuck. Okay, yeah, so she's an actual sweat. Like, she was actually probably huffing and puffing after that stream about how everybody was just playing like dog shit. Yeah, I love that. That's funny as hell. She also designed the snores, fun fact. Or, like, helped in the design, at least. Yeah, she came through to hang out in chat one day and was telling us a little bit about the process of the Snorsington and how she was involved in it, so. Apparently, gamer, artist, communications director extraordinaire. Director of communications? I always fuck up people's titles. Either way. The true carry. I loved the part where their tank was just AFK. And she made multiple comments about how somebody was supposed to be tanking and nobody was. It was the glorious, like, genuine, unfiltered, snarky complaints of a healer coming through. As someone who healed by force in WoW sometimes, because I'm a paladin player in WoW. Back for Classic, for example. That shit sucked. I felt her pain multiple times. So I loved it. I loved it. I love when, like, the gamer side of them shows through. Like, the question that Steven answered where it was like, where someone was, like, asking about if the Eastern continent will be implemented before launch. And Steven, you could literally hear the look of, what the fuck do you mean, on his face? And he was like, yeah, it'll be implemented before launch. Yo, what do you mean? Am I missing something? You could literally, what up, Victor? Steven kept pulling a second giant. Steven mob trained the entire bottom floor. The entire bottom floor of a pocket dungeon. The goal of a leader is to challenge the team. He challenges them all right, between always keeping track of his location, trying to watch out for him pulling additional mobs, making sure that he's going northeast instead of northwest, to a treasure map instead of an event. They've got their hands full. He challenges them all right. Poor Steven, I hope he's getting some sleep now. That's a ban? No, the mod team, the dev team's all sleeping right now. They're all asleep from, like, the rigorous amount of work that they've put in. I'm, no bullshit, 98% certain that in the background of Steven's camera during the stream, we saw somebody's office door open with, like, a blanket bundled up on the floor because somebody was probably sleeping in their office. Like, zero exaggeration. They don't need it in California. It's not cold there. They were probably sleeping in the office, taking naps in the office while they were trying to, like overnight non-stop fix this shit. Which is insane. And then they still hopped on the stream after. Absolutely wacky to me, the level of commitment that they have. I'll eat that Snorse's ass. What? Mercules, you stay the fuck away from my Snorse, dog. I'm gonna just park that over here in the corner. We're just, there's no SNAS for you here. Here comes Blanket Gate. Yes, instead of people looking at it as like devs are working like a fucking 48-hour non-stop shift and slept on the floor out of commitment, it's intrepid devs are sleeping on the job, taking your alpha pack money and using it on blankets to nap. Yeah, there are two ways that it'll be spun. Don't leave it alone, it isn't safe for the Snores. Yeah, I'm not leaving this rock. There will be no free Snore sussy here. Yeah, look back at it. Snore's kind of freaky sometimes. Uh-oh. Step chat. I'm stuck. I also may or may not still have a Santa hat. I don't know if everyone else's Santa hat actually got nuked or not, but mine did not. No, don't save me. Actually, you can, yes. You just stay away from my Snorse's ass. You just, no opening up wide, Mr. Crocagator. No. Don't look at me like that. No. Stop looking at me like that. I don't. No. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. This man's hungry for some Snorse booty, chat. No, don't go down there. Do not. No. Not gonna stand for this bullshit. This is ridiculous. I'm being snorsually harassed. I would like an adult ASAP. Hold on, I saw Steven do this. Slash mass nuke. Slash mass nuke. Mercules slash nuke. Wait, but I have the streamer client. Fuck. You need to target him? Not for a mass nuke. A snook. Stream F? Wait, I mass nuked stream. I'm so happy that I can use armor again. Hey. Good day, sir. Hey. Hello. Are you stuck, step bro? You can always count on a Snorse to get a Snorse out of a bad spot, chat. You bring that Snorse here. What's going on? Sweet Snorse lovemaking. Your clerics are happy you have armor too? They might be. I don't know. I'm still rocking the Santa hat though. I haven't gone back to the full saucy yet. I could go back to the full sauce though. Pull up in a spaceship type shit. Snizzering. Fucking amazing MMO, and this is what you do in it? I'm waiting for people to get over here. Can you say Nelly in case she's tabbed? Nelly! Yeah, I got you. I'll yell to her. Hold on. Animal husbandry mounts. Oh my god, new mounts added. Wow, mounts. So many huntable, farmable mounts. Oh my god, mounts. Animal husbandry. Wow. She'll be here in a second. This is the hidden gameplay loop? Yeah, like, they talked about mount breeding, and we're just trying to help them, like, get some inspiration for it. Like, what if two animal husbandrists had to, like, cooperate to, like, you know, you want, like, a plume Snorse bird ear? You've got to invest your time and effort, your stroke game as an animal husbandrist directly influences the outcome. Like, if you're offbeat, if you don't have the right, like, the right rhythm, the right angles, you get, like, a worse quality offspring. Each has a rare recessive gene. The Snorses? The Snorsies live in great health. Sticky shells would be a crazy update for that. All of the turtles. What's the wackiest mount combo that we could possibly get right now? I feel like the Snorse is like a Daystrider cross. I feel like they're very similar. Will Snorse have saddlebags? I have plenty of room for saddlebags. honestly, you could put a spoiler on this. We've talked about that. And then if you put a spoiler on it, then somebody else could sit here and then kick their legs down this way, and it could be a multi-person mount. Ton of potential for it. Oh, Tarvo. Hey, funny you mentioned multiple players on a Snorse. How can I find out how much to post things on the market for? I would recommend trying to find like items. You know, trying to find something similar to the item that you're trying to post and then going from there. Every server, every node will be different because there is like a finite supply of everything. It's all entirely player sourced. So you could very well have some player that undercuts everything. You could have an average price that's way higher than the lowest price. There could be a lot of things. Flail birdier. Good God. Would the flail birdier have like the flail tail as well? Like the puffy tail with the flail at the end? Where's everybody else running in from? What are we missing? We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flail head and tail. Fat chicken body. Don't fat shame the halberdier. Please. For the love of God. I know that it cannot jump as high as like the normal raptors. But Jesus fucking Christ. Do not body shame the goddamn halberdiers, please. They're doing their best. The fact that they are a little bit more familiar with gravity is not their fault, and we don't have to call them out on it. They're getting all of the exercise that they can. You don't need to make them feel bad. The fact that they're out here, they're running in the first place, it's what matters, chat. It's what matters. I'm gonna take a sip of my Coke. Not fat at all. It's just big feathered. That's what I'm saying, Chewy. Like, it's a lot of feathers. And underneath those feathers, it's like meat underneath this shirt. Ungodly ripped. Chiseled like a statue of olden days. Like out of fucking marble. No, I totally get it. I relate. And then like the feathers are my shirt, and then the fat that's also on top of that chiseled area. But a combination of the two. The statue of Buddha? Buddha looks like he would be so dope to smoke with based on the statues. Although, I'm not gonna lie, that motherfucker looks like he'd be chiefing that shit. He looks like he would just be holding it, just telling a story. Like, just holding that shit, just yapping. And he'd be like, oh, I tell you all about the time that... Bro, I swear to God, it would just be non-stop stories. There are multiple different resemblances of Buddha. Yeah, I live in Maine. I see like 4 dudes that look like Buddha a week. Yeah. And oddly enough, they're all just balding white dudes. So, I feel like there are a lot of reincarnations out there. But yeah, they got the whole belly thing. They got the whole shiny head. Half of them look happy as fuck too. So, I don't know. Random question. Does the squirrel kitten on the character select screen have a name? Either the species or that one in particular. Squirrel kitten on the character select screen. This guy? Chat, what's this? I would assume it's gonna be like a pet, right? Is that that's not a Grem, is it? No, that's not a Grem. What up, Coombs? How you doing, goat? We still talking about the scroll? We can figure it out. We'll experiment. What you getting up to tonight, brother? All right, we're lit. Quick raid frame refresh. Party raid, raid to party. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I count me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Slacker and Grumpy. Desert Bandit activities. Are we talking like... Oh yeah, surely the Lawless Zone. Or are you hitting Vans? Where are you banditing? I'm at the Pocket Dungeon. Okay, we were gonna go check out the one that's over here that Steven showed on the stream. Lawless? Okay, well, don't come over to where I am unless you're coming over to make out and, like, slap ass and stuff. But if you're not coming over to slap ass and jerk dick, don't come over here. Because that's what's happening over here. We're not farming anything. We're just some bros broing out. So, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's where I'm at. Okay, Biss. Go over there and kill Slacker first, and then don't go over there again. Okay. Hold on. I'll be right back. Low-key, though, if you are banditing, let me know if shit's about to go down where I'm at. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Yo, chat. You guys ever just stop and think? No. We should get Savo? Wait, where's Savo? Excuse me, I'm dying. Why are you wearing cat ears again? I haven't worn cat ears in like 3 weeks. Fucking relax. Someone redeemed 50k monkey bucks. You check out that dungeon on stream that looked like it had quests in it? Are you talking about the one that had the obsidian merchants with the upstairs and the downstairs? Yeah, I was farming that actually before they went into it, funny enough.
Farm him, reaped, dead.
So, that's where I was when the dev stream started. So we were farming that prior to, and before the dev stream, there were not mobs spawning. Raquise, what up? There were not mobs spawning on the top floor. After the dev stream, mobs were now spawning on the top floor, including a named mob who was named Sharpclaw Talrith. Sharpclaw Talrith has a bunch of recipes in their loot table. And also a bunch of drops. So a very large loot table, including polished
I'm not
tin.
good at math. I'm not very smart.
Firebrand at Steel Bloom? Wait, like a large firebrand or just normal firebrand? Why would there be firebrand at Steel Bloom? That's not where firebrand lives, is it?
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, wait, Chewy. There's a normal one, a big dragon. Well, so there's the world boss one that has like, what, a couple million health? Okay, I didn't know if it was like a dev spawned in one or if it was just like the normal like spawn is what I meant. I don't know if it was like an event versus just like the normal spawns. If it's normal spawns, we don't even have. This is 1.3 mil. Does Firebrand only have 1.3? God damn, that seems low. I thought it was like 2.4. Maybe that's Desert Mama. I missed the live stream today. How was it? It was really good. The March update is going to be absolutely massive. I'm gonna go through and get some clips tomorrow and start working on a video of all the things that are coming in March. Rogue did unfortunately get pushed back. It's still missing some like video and audio, but there are also some, excuse me, I have hiccups. There are some core things with dual wielding that are still bugged over on the PTR. So dual wielding architecture was also pushed back there. Steven did confirm though regarding dual wielding that you'll be able to like mix and match dual wield weapons eventually, which is something that I thought would be brought into the game based on what we saw 2 months ago on Steven's stream. So that's super exciting. They talked about vassling, sorry, not vassling, estate system, and talked about how that would probably be coming in. I believe they mentioned that that would be coming in within phase 3. There were so many timelines that they were like looking great on before the end of phase 3 and like, or sorry, before the end of phase 2 and the end of phase 3, like both kind of like rounds of implementation were looking so good. The March update having Rogue, having, Jesus Christ, it was so much. I really do want to go back through the stream though. I've also been yapping all day, so my brain is like relatively fried at this point. So highlights video will be coming very soon. Very soon. March? Yeah, it's the end of March. So their estimated finish date on the Rogue was the 16th-ish of March, like that second week. And that would be like the rest of the video, the rest of the audio and stuff like that. So Kendo! Yo, thank you for the 8 months, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. How have you been, man? Are you finally back to gaming? I want to be 25 on Fighter before Rogue released, so kind of glad it's pushed. Selfish, I know. I mean, I would rather just have them take their time and get everything into a good spot with it personally. But yeah, it was really, really, really a good stream in my opinion. Let me see if I can find the VOD.
Stuck at the DMV, and I think I'm late.
I got an ad.
Insurance.
Good thing the general gives you.
All right. Well, alrighty. Oh no, I can make my character show up. He's just invisible. Lower your settings to low or medium and then try to relog. Stuck at the DMV. They had a 1 hour starting.
I know. I was like, I already kind of was teasing it that we were working on other dual weapons, but give us the dual daggers first. Let us start there.
Well, there's a lot of dual wielded weapons actually that are planned. Even
so they talked about dual wielded weapons.
Dagger testing.
Let's see.
I know. I was.
We'll go through and see.
Great job on those surveys. Really good job, Rogue. You know, to be conscientious about who they're going to open on versus.
Talked about Rogue. They talked about like dynamic
so
nodes
with Rogue, which I'm.
No,
like,
Alpha 3. No.
There's Alpha 3.
That was when Margaret accidentally said there would be an Alpha 3. All right. So.
It's been very, very
Rogue discussion.
And for those of you who participated in our forum, not a lot of games let you do that. The first iteration, we definitely saw
node sieges.
Super advantage for defenders. Now we do want there to be some semblance of advantage for defenders because losing your node is a pretty big deal for us. You do. Use
they talked about this was bug fixes.
There are many different ways that we can interact with applying reward tables. It can be directly on
so this was when they talked about the bug that we ran into yesterday where Glint was dropping like crazy.
An artist, so he knows.
And then they went into their showcase.
Additional creatures and NPCs here and reward tables here. What is the process like from?
So this was like the little phase of like dev interview and stuff like that.
Oh, you flew around already.
Yeah, a little bit.
Steven kept getting distracted as Steven does and flying off randomly while everyone died.
Communion is just because this was like
they hit some lore.
It's actually currently from a UX.
Everybody, and I got everyone healed up, and we're no longer getting murdered by skeletons.
One.
Stone hole.
Oh, I'm not
Steven
immune again.
kept pulling onto people.
Oh.
Watch this.
I disappeared in the air.
Watch this. Ready?
Feels like an extra one.
I didn't know.
The chaos.
Watch this. Steven reses. Pulls it again.
We got this. We got this. Watch. I can heal now.
Yeah, I think we can do one.
He pulls it again.
No, I'm healing. Bill.
They hurt. There's 3 stars. The snipey. Oh yeah, that might.
Okay.
Smaller again. Sources.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through my VOD and get everything like clipped down.
Where we're heading next. And we're gonna keep, adding on.
They talked a lot of like progressive development though regarding the Tropics and everything too. Tropics Rogue both on pace for next month. More desert coming in the next month. More like implementation of systems and everything.
I mean, that's where the fun is, right?
It's starting to look really cool. So I think
point is going to be like making sure all of our
Let's see what else.
work with dynamic gridding.
Gridding talk as well. So
have an event running in the world.
regarding dynamic gridding is on like an early dev build right now. So it's pre-PTR and stuff like that, but they do have a functional dynamic gridding confirmed by the devs today. So it's just a matter of like where that's at.
We put the server while the event is running, making sure all that works and it's seamless for you guys, and making sure.
Steven, this question is directed to you. How are you handling criticism that is challenging your design choices?
They said they're open to criticism there.
Aren't in game during the first 10 minutes, you may as well not bother for the entire week, is how people feel.
Yeah,
this is when they talked about dynamic nodes.
I can let Alex.
Dynamic nodes are already being addressed. They also discussed that a lot of pain points throughout, like one important thing was that a lot of the pain points that the community was experiencing throughout testing and most of the things that were being reported, like the dev team itself was aware of, and things like regarding that would actually be, just naturally worked out over time. The final location. Okay, let's head over then. So I think overall it was, a couple things got pushed with Rogue being pushed back, from this month to next month. But at the end of the day, over course of development, I think things like that are naturally going to happen. And knowing that every timetable is, a rough estimate along the way and things can easily run long. But I think we got a lot of encouraging news. And I will definitely be getting a video of everything like all clipped together. Because we watched it live when I was still like cohesively thinking about just that. And it was really nice. I mean, there was a lot of good news, a lot of excitement. I think the estate system is something that I'm excited for as well, with the freehold wipe that's potentially coming in. They also acknowledged that they were working on acknowledging kind of like the TTK and the power curve situation, whether that comes through like enchanting or different sources, but they are examining it. Like it's something that they're keeping a close eye on. Did we say Kai's getting on? Yo, what up, Brody? How you doing, brother? Invite Kai again. Kai's not on. Downloading as such. Word. I'm excited for more of the Tropics to be finished up as well. The Tropics expansion and the start to the sea is going to be really peculiar. They mentioned some hints at like pirate stuff. So like, I don't know if that's going to be our first iteration of boats as well as like forms of commuting or what we'll see there. But they mentioned that there would be island hopping, and then they said that they didn't want it to be like a formal announcement or anything. But then they made a fucking pirate joke. So I'm kind of leaning towards there could be the first iteration of boats coming in sooner than later. Brody, why New World sad face? Is it because New World's dead? I see the character I'm actually on my social list and it's listed as offline. I'm slowly losing my identity. Oh no. New World, man. What are the New World charts looking like today? I'm actually kind of curious. New World Steam charts. Oh! 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 Oh God! Oh God! Oh, it's gone. It's dead. It's dead. It's going down fast. Yep. GG New World. I told people to get out while they could. I told them to. Pocket Dungeon's over this way, I think. What is going on behind us? Slacker, you at a different dungeon? Yeah, where's Slacker? Did I go to the wrong place? Wait, no, this isn't the place. Or is it? I don't know where the fuck I'm going, man. Is it over here? This was... I'm looking for a very specific place. What's over here? Yeah, this is Najash. Isn't there like an Najash pocket dungeon over here? Or am I on Fen? Am I off my marbles, chat? Am I off my fucking rocker? South? South. Chewie said south. Where south? How'd I fuck this up? Telling you. Wait. Chat. Chat. Dorphonosaurus! Dorphonosaurus! Peak athleticism. Peak athleticism. Look at this rider skill. This is beyond journeyman. This is like beyond master level riding. This is a level of riding incomprehensible by most Varans. A lot of people wish that they could do this. But look, none of these peasants capable of mount surfing like me. I'm mount surfing on your guys' screen too, right? I'm drippy as fuck. This should be a thing for like every GM. They should be able to mount surf. It gives us a better POV. Yo, what up, Baron? Can you briefly show your equipment? Yeah, my equipment's nothing crazy by any means. Nothing's enchanted at this point. I've been still switching a lot of stuff out from the original tank gearing of like con stacking, stuff like this, to more of like a strength-based gearing. So I'm trying to find a lot of nice strength gear and really switch out anything across the board and just get strength rolled on it, or fizz power, help with all of that damage output. And then I have decent hammer running an energy focus, and then just a green. This was the crystallized blood longbow. It got renamed as longsight bow, and then this was a crystallized blood hammer as well. But the biggest thing is, in my opinion at this point, like being tanky enough to live while translating the rest of that kind of like cushion into damage is where I'm going with it. What's that mitt looking like? Enough. The good news is, I just went through absolute hell in tanking the last 5 days without 4 pieces of armor on and in a Santa hat. 5 if you count me not using a shield. But I didn't have my cloak, my bracers, my chest, or my helm on. And it was a little rough out there. It was a little tough. Yo, Lloyd, what up, GOAT? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. You got some good stuff coming up with a dual tourney soon, yeah? Are you going to be involved in that one as well? Raiders, welcome in. I appreciate y'all coming through. My name's Dusty. I stream Ashes every single day that Ash is up. I stream daily starting at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 609 days in a row now or some bullshit like that. But I play tank over on Vyra. Currently, all of our guilds are nuked, I think. Oh, wait, Grumpy's back in, apparently. Well, Cats lives for some, but not for others. So just remember Cats, chat. Just remember Cats. Right now we're going over to check some pocket dungeons, which apparently I navigated us to like a way off spot. I don't know where I was thinking we were going, but apparently you should never fucking let me drive. I could have swore that we were going to North Jenna for this, and I have no idea. I have zero idea. So I'm just following the boys now. Boyd, how was the stream, brother? But yeah, Mitt's looking okay. Mitt's looking okay. I am a little fizz heavy, especially for PvP. But I have a few swaps, so. Dusty had a Steven moment? No, bro. I communicate very clearly.
Is absolutely
Yo, Spicely, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I communicate very clearly. If you want actual directions that will work and get you to the place that you want to be, don't fucking ask me. Not in like an I don't want to help you. The problem is that I do want to help. The second part of the problem is that I'm a fucking idiot and I'll fuck up. Example, my brother AMC and I, we both live in Maine. We grew up together up here. Maine likes to go down to Boston to feel like we're in a big city because we don't have tall buildings or like anything, you know, civilization based up here. We wanted to go down to Quincy Market one time and have some nice food and do a little walking around and enjoy the sunshine. He drove, I navigated. We drive for a few hours and we're getting oddly close to our destination. Like a few minutes away. And I'm like, yeah, it says we're like 10 minutes out, but it doesn't feel like we're anywhere near Boston. I don't understand how we're gonna get into Boston in 10 minutes. I brought us to Quincy, Massachusetts instead of Quincy Market. That was the last time I was allowed to navigate a family trip. And it was just me and him. Now, on the way down, I did have some absolute fire music going as well, though. I was on Ox.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. Actually, we're the idiot. You're here with me, though. But yeah, so I shouldn't be trusted to navigate. Ever. In-game, IRL, it's like... Yeah, I just don't trust me to do it. Where the fuck are we going? I was told Slacker was at a pocket dungeon. Slacker. What do you have to say for yourself? Bring us to the pocket dungeon. Bring us to the pocket dungeon. Or face execution. We're not all in guild right now, so maybe we can execute you. I'll have Coombsy come execute you. Speaking of shitty navigators, yeah, he says he's at a pocket dungeon and then he's just standing here with his dick out on the shore of the pond. Like, what the fuck is this? Came all the way to the south for this guy. Absolutely insane. We could have just farmed the spot that I brought us to. It had level 30 Najash there. Did someone else have to blow his pants out? Bro, I told you guys that in secrecy. I told the very few people here that story in full confidence. In full confidence. You told a story on the internet, and it stays here. His pocket is the dungeon? Oh, not this game again. Oh, this was like when the Boy Scout leader told me my first part of fire was rubbing some wood together. Not again. All right, let's go. Are there people down here? Do we just Swanton Bomberoo it? I'm gonna go through the rock, Gussie. Do we have everybody? Chewy's land sharking over there. All right. I'm gonna get consumes up. Yeah. Well, I feel like this is just a sand hole. I feel like this one's a sandussy. If we're just being objective, this is more of a sandussy and this is just a sand hole. And like this is the same. I feel like, so the sandussy has 2 stars. And I think the back door has 3 stars. So we might want to go in the front here for the 2 stars. This area was made by Dusty Rock Dev. Oh yeah. I mean, bruh. There are some goddamn freaks in this dev team. In the best possible way. All right, ready? Ah! I can't see. Oh shit, the bear. His regen's on sicko mode. I'm gonna get my ears lowered. Okay, so unironically, I know that's like a joke about getting your hair cut, but like, will you guys give me an unbiased take on this? I need everybody to do this real quick for me. I feel like I have very high ears to the point where like, if I'm wearing sunglasses, they'll kind of like angle down. The tops of my ears line up with like my eyebrows. Like if I move my headset and just directly go across, like the tops of my ears are at like my eyebrows. Like I have higher placed ears. And I feel like some people's ears, legitimately the tops of their ears are like at the bottom of their eye. And I feel like I have a very high ear placement on the like ear head slider. Is that ridiculous to think? Chat, where are the ears coming in at? Oh my Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior in my ass. Holy fuck, I almost just got rocked. Oh my God. Careful with vandals. We got a vandal. Okay, so that was only a 2-star, so we're kind of chilling there. Dusty is crazy confirmed. Tops of my ears are at my eyebrows. Okay, but like, I had Carla do the same thing, and the tops of her ears were way below her eyebrows. Chat, surely there's somebody in chat that's got lower ear tops than eyebrow. Any big news from the ash? Oh! That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Yeah, so a lot of good stuff. I'll have a video coming very, very soon. I'm getting everything all stitched together tomorrow morning in terms of the clips, and then we'll have that over on my YouTube soon. But rogue updates, dynamic gridding updates, long-term looks into just dual wielding, a lot of the systems we plan to add, node sieges, questions about the current state of things. Just a lot of talk about like the current state of dev as well. So more developments on estates as well. So we have a lot to look forward to in the March update between like tropics, all of the things associated with that update. Now with Rogue being pushed back to that too. So yeah, full video will definitely be coming very, very soon. I'm gonna go through tomorrow morning before stream, get that all taken care of, get all the clips assembled from the VOD, and we will have an absolute banger of a video cooked up on YouTube very soon for everyone. There is a named mob war trainer. I don't necessarily know what his table is, but we're gonna grab him. I'm hoping we didn't social aggro the Vandal. Nah, Weeba. Okay. He does not care about Reflect. How's the XP from these guys? Guess she just has weird ears. Huh, is it really just her? Yeah, I was curious about ear placement one day, and the thing that had me, this is gonna be a really weird transition. The thing that had me like curious about my ear placement, like vertically on my head, was I was laying in bed scrolling Instagram, and it was like this post about some like blind Olympian or something and his like little blackout visor thing that he has to wear, or blindfold. Blindfold, that's the word. And they took a full scan of dude's head and then they made like a replica of his head. And his ears were low as shit compared to mine. And so I was like, is it my ears that are weird or is it his ears that are weird? And I was like, well, he's the Olympian, so I think it's gotta be me with the weird ears in this scenario. But apparently, it was Mr. Olympia all along. Maybe it wasn't me. Maybe I'm not at fault. I can sleep well tonight knowing that. I've been wondering, here's what AI has to say. Ideally, your ear should roughly align with the level of your eyebrow, meaning the highest point of your ear should be roughly with the highest level point of your eyebrow. This is considered a well-proportioned placement on the face. Oh, so I just have well-placed ears. W. I consider that an overall victory. I consider my mana an overall loss right now. I cannot trip this, man. You're like Adonis of ear placement. Why I get G-kicked? Everybody did. I'm disbanding cats and joining barcode. Rah! No, I'm kidding. It's just a bug with the guilds. It'll be back soon. Convert party to raid. We heard about your slurring problem. Don't time him out. Don't be mean. Good God. Endrex the bully. Wait, okay, so while we're manaing up, hold on. So, like, keep in mind, chat. The ears we're discussing are these. So, if I pull the hair back, like, if we look at it, the ears are aligned, like, right at the top of the eyebrow, right? I feel like that's S tier ear placement, right? Is this? Yeah, I feel like that's a good angle. They're a normal height, just weirdly small. What do you mean weirdly small? What do you mean weirdly small? Wait. For wiping? Here. I see. I just iframe default. I'm the best. I think I have good ear placement. Chat, rate my ear placement 1 to 10 across the board. Skirt. I have no mana. You hooligans keep pulling, not respecting my personal boundaries. Who do I hate the most in this group? Who's going solo? Chat, who are we putting in the solo group so they never have any mana? Somebody pick. I need a name. I need a name. Who gets no mana? No. Rug. No. Rug, no. You know what? Fuck it. Fine. 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 Fuck it. I don't need mana at all. I don't need mana at all. Let them cook. Let them cook. It's gonna be a whole lot of hoopla. Oh, do the fighters not actually use mana? If mobs are green for you, relog. Fighters can regen mana easy. Oh, stances and all that. I feel like there should definitely be a better room. Do we want to try to like move out of this immediate room perchance? Wild Runner. That's where one of the name mobs spawn, but they're... I'm almost certain there are going to be more than one name mob in here, right? If your ears are lower than your eyebrows, it means you have low set ears, which can be a normal variation in facial features, but could also be a sign of an underlying genetic condition, particularly if accompanied by other facial characteristics. What other facial characteristics? Like what, when paired with low ears, is just a death sentence of a face medically? What is legitimately a face where like the baby comes out, they look at the ears and they look at like, we can't because we have 9 people. I need bangers. Here we go. All right, we're up. Also means you have low self-a-sneeze. You don't sneeze out your ears, what? Savo, where are you going with that? In some cases, low set ears can be a certain genetic, a feature of certain genetic syndromes like Down syndrome, Turner syndrome, Treacher-Collins syndrome, or Potter syndrome. How do you feel about your nose? Slightly beakier than average and crooked because my brother AMC, who is 8 years older than me, punched me in the face and broke my nose because I didn't want to get out of the middle row of my mom's brand new van. You guys want a story on that one? You want a good old Dusty breakdown on why my nose is crooked? I'll give you a fucking breakdown on it if you want it. I won't burden you with my trauma dumps. Why does every bad story you have include AMC? Yeah, he's been the reason for multiple of my broken bones. Yep. I just had 300 HP. Yeah, it's, I mean, I'm the youngest brother, so I feel like that just comes with the territory of getting the shit kicked out of me professionally. And we're being completely honest, I feel like that's like in my, almost like my civic duty of sorts. I'm gonna pull this guy. Honestly, we could run around to different pocket dungeons and we could hit the name mobs and see if we get anything cool from it. But I don't know if the name mobs are like guaranteed drops. They said the pocket dungeons from Sand Squall also got revised loot tables though in the patch notes. Anybody get loot? Any loot? Any looters in the chat? Nope. Okay, sick. No loot. Okay, maybe... How much glint was it? Because if it's not 5 gold worth of glint, we may want to go somewhere else. Three glowing. Yeah, if it's not 5 bright, I'm out of that bitch. Forsaken drop stuff. I mean, I'm sure they have good stuff in their loot table. It's just, I mean, we've been there for long enough that I've lost interest in being there for longer without seeing any drops. You got a recipe? What was the recipe? What's the island? Steel greatsword. That's probably all right. Do we have a weaponsmith that can make that? Oh, those are the flame elementals. Fuck me. Nope. Nope. Flame elementals, no bueno. 204 fizz. I have a steel hammer that's 204. Maybe it's 203. It's like above 200 though. Journeyman weaponsmithing. Yeah, I don't know if we have a weaponsmithing guild yet. Ball is armor. Also, chat, we have more spots if anyone wants to come down to the desert and roam around and look at pocket dungeons and shit. I probably shouldn't be driving. I will reiterate. I'm probably gonna, like... I'm probably gonna lead us astray. You have 301,000 monkey bugs. Ragnar, what would you recommend as a big shmoney monkey buck holder for like a high roller monkey buck redeem? What would you do? I'm slowest, so I shouldn't be driving. I mean, I just shouldn't be trusted to navigate. I'm going to fuck it up. We should prep grabs. Dusty uwu. Just like one hearty uwu for like what, 500k? I could make it a massive monkey buck redeem. Giant dungeon is southwest corner. There was a giant dungeon that was up here. Are there 2 giant dungeons? Tattoo? I don't have any tattoos right now. What do you mean? A monkey buck redeem for a tattoo? That would be like a sub goal, if anything. You don't know. Like, tattoos are cool, but they cost money. And I don't have money. So. Although, I do have an IRL friend that is a very talented artist that said, because I helped him, like, get into art a lot. And, yeah, so he said that if I ever wanted anything to hit him up. So. 10 subs for a tattoo of my butt. Like your butt on my butt? Cause then I can for free time spend time watching and make you wear cat ears and say ooh. That would be a lot of hours to accumulate. We report this, boys. Visual. Rock is 5'6". Needs to be 6'2". Like a real man would be. I'm 6'5", by the way, just in case you're wondering. They're gonna take away my, like, ability to report bugs at some point. They're just gonna be like, Dusty, just play the fucking game, let everybody else handle the bugs. We'll take from here. Dusty, check if you can go under it. Oh, because of my height. Hold on. Yeah, get Dusty stuck places. Yeah. Dwarf hangout. Wait, where's Dunhold? I found Dunhold a house. Dwarf hangout. Bonk. Got to commemoration of my grandfather, commemoration of my friend. That's nice. That's nice. Didn't you get a tattoo from Steven? That was a mushroom stamp. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, when he slapped his nuts on top of my forehead after he killed me with the spear. I'm just happy I made it through a dev stream without dying. What's all the way down here? Yeah, they should just like hollow out this part and make it like a floaty cave area. That would be way cooler. I mean, so I wouldn't be opposed to, if you have NVIDIA overlay, you can hit Alt-R. I don't think I do. But I wouldn't be opposed to like a subathon goal tattoo, because I've said for major like Ashes launches, I plan to run some subathons. I've timed them out. And we may have to do a cap on some of them. But I'm talking full, like, eating, sleeping, farting on stream type shit, so. Perhaps we can be convinced for, I don't know, something. Nothing too debaucheristic, though. Pooping on stream? Yep. Just gonna cut a hole in the Hermie Miller. Just let it all go right through. I'm committed to this subathon thing. The reason I don't do them frequently is because when I go hard as fuck. All right, where are the other pocket dungeons? Watch Dusty sleep from my own house instead of through his window? I know, I do always try to give you like the best angles for viewing, but it's just hard because, you know, you got to come through the driveway and it looks all sus. So yeah, I just figured I would take a lot of the work out. I hope that one day the subathon timer expires while I'm sleeping and no one's paying attention. And I got out of it super easy. Like, you guys just juice it enough to hit all the goals. And like for me to make like, I don't know, a light like 6 to 10 milli. And then from there, like the timer just expires. Cause it'd only be at like 30 minutes or something. Cause like each sub will add half a second to like compensate for how many subs we have. So yeah, it'll be tough. I'm not seeing signs of life out here. Yeah, and I'm not seeing signs of intelligence anywhere on my stream right now. In terms of me. I'm just kind of Stevening my way around this place. Seeing what's up. I haven't really come down here too much. Are pocket dungeons POIs? They're not like labeled on the map. Hello. I see a couple IQ floating around. No, that's just like the remnants of what was once brain activity within my head. Fork. Would we want pocket dungeons to be like POI'd on the map? I don't know. I almost like the essence of not knowing. I mean, eventually we'll know exactly where they are, right? But my favorite color is cheese. What kind of cheese? Wait, is this it? Is this what we've been looking for all along? Did I lead us right here? Who's this? Hello there. Whereabouts are you from? Who's up here? This is us. Kai. Hello. Is there a pocket dungeon over here? Is that where we're going? There are no mobs at this lake. Desert's not real. It's all a myth. I love the skybox. All right, what are we cooking with up here? Show me something good. Do. Oh, you're good, Chewy. We're still trying to figure out where the fuck to go. Because apparently I am the worst navigator in human history. Just across the board. I don't know. It's like I got Men in Black just like memory erased regarding the entrance of the pocket dungeon that I wanted to hit. Someone will find it for me. Until then, I Steven my way around this cold world. Roaming aimlessly, hoping I stumble upon something cool. Until everybody says, Dusty, get the fuck over here. It's time. Only they can't teleport me. Two-star shoals over here. Wait. Oh, shit. And these are Ashen guys. Oh. Let's try this. I mean, we could try this. Hold on. These look like relatively easy mobs, too. They suck. You suck. What sucks about them? There is a gate at sewers blocking now from going down. Wait, sewers where? Carve sewers? Oh, Steel Bloom sewers? Oh, probably because of like the drop tables being fucked there. Oh my lord. Am I dead? Did they both just reset? Okay, they both reset. No healers. Yeah, I found that one out. We're gonna reset them and then we're gonna heal mayhaps. Merc run! Yeah, because I heard Steel Bloom sewers were legitimately just like a loot pinata, right? Go north to dungeon. It's a giant dungeon. I mean, we should have enough. The giants hit hard, but we have 2 healers and a bard. And I can pretend to tank. So like we should be fine across the board, right? What if they just would have let us like keep a little bit of the glint from last night, chat? Why'd they have to take it all, man? I guess I don't need to mount up for this. But we can go to the dungeon itself because there were named mobs in the dungeon. There were 2 named mobs. And I would like to see if the name mobs anywhere are like guaranteed drops or not. I don't really think that they are. We haven't found, I don't think, any actual items from a named mob yet in the new desert. At least you have a full armor set? Yeah, I mean, honestly, the problems of today are not yesterday's problems, and I feel like that's how personal growth is accomplished. I think day over day, if you're able to eliminate the problems that you face, then you're destined to grow, right? And we all do that in different ways. Today, I was able to do that by putting on 4 more sets of armor, or pieces of armor. Sclerisha just ran past me in the desert. Where are you? What's the next sub goal? I was thinking of a devious one, but it's also... It's the last day of February, so you guys would have 2 hours to hit it if I threw one up right now. Do we want to throw up a challenge and see if you guys can hit it before the 1st? I was thinking about an absolute devious sub goal where chat rebinds my Wazda for a few days. Shave head? Go fuck yourself. My hair's all I have. I look like an egg with short hair. I don't have enough subs for that. Then cut off ear. Hello, Grandpa Bruce. X rebind. So the stipulation with it would be you could rebind each of my movement keys anywhere within, I think Q and E. No, Q is not good. And E is also used. So it would basically have to be like swapping the Wazda itself, but I also feel like I should give you some thumb keys. So Wazda, I use V for an ability. I don't think I use B for anything. B's just a tab target. Sure, maybe 100k points, you let them set your UI for the day. Oh, God. That would be disgusting. What do you think of my sub recommendations? Well, I saw very solid, very solid. Also, when are you doing hot sauce? Carla is still taking recommendations, and then we're compiling a list in that Discord channel, and then we're gonna order very soon. Very, very soon, yes. Wait, so where were you when Sclerisha ran past you? The drop tables aren't finished for them yet. Most don't have anything unique. Oh, wait. Sir Doink coming through with the knowledge. Okay, perfect. So we shouldn't worry too heavily about fishing drops here. Is that like Codex knowledge, or is that like you're a dev knowledge? Is that something I publicly should have known? Because the drop tables look borked on Codex, but that's because they have so many items. Which is why I was kind of sus at first. I'm the other Snorse guy. Oh. Well, that doesn't mean you gave yourself the Snorse. Yeah, you probably just know some shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, that doesn't mean you're automatically a dev. But if you are a dev, then that's favoritism. The big Drapa. Wait, so what's your Snorse story? Did you buy your Snorse from Asp? Because Asp was the one that Steven gave a Snorse to. You, no fucking way. I'm glad you take better care of it than he does. Jesus Christ. Or than he did. He instantly started selling it in chat while Steven was still streaming. Dude, for 100 gold, too. Was I'm pretty sure the price that he was, like, listing at. Yeah, people were asking me, like, people have legitimately offered to RMT my Snorse. I paid him 37. There's no way you paid 37 gold for the Snorse. Bruh. That's fucking absurdity. How much RMT? Somebody offered me like 50 bucks. Nothing like exorbitantly crazy, but yeah, somebody straight up offered me 50 bucks. He's a degen and went and gambited on a chance. Well, I hope he bricked all of them. I bet you can cheese him over to the water. Maybe, but we also have scurbs in here. Nah, that's actual like value of the year though, because at that point he gave it to dude because it wasn't fast or anything, and then you got post buff Snorsington, so you got it when it was pre-buff and then post buff as well. Yeah, so that's huge. 37 gold is fucking wild. I just wanted it because I thought it looked cool as hell. It does. It's an insane mount. It's, in my opinion, one of the 2 like largest ground mount shock factors in terms of like, oh shit. I think in terms of just like recognizability, it'll be this and then Maelstrom's Crown as like the 2 most unique ground mounts. Oh, Kayakin got fucking one-shotted. Oh. Kaya's no longer with us. Everything's terrible. Yeah, their mount team is phenomenal. I really, really, really like a lot of the mounts that I've seen. And there's so many cool mounts across the board that so many different people like. You know, they have so many differences in terms of their favorites across the board, even just within chat. It's really, really nice how many, like, I don't know, unique styles, types of mounts, bases they have. It's crazy to think where it's going to go long term. But the textures, too, on their mounts are always really, really noteworthy, in my opinion. What XP do the Giants give? I think the Giants can give up to, like, 10K, right? $4.8. Oh. Is that because we're in raid? I want a faster bear. At this point, your fastest bear, based on how they're doing Scorps, would be a bear cub that just zooms around at like 7,000 move speed. Fucking hypersonic bear. What do you have for a bear right now? There's an armored bear, isn't there? I also have... Do I still have the ground mounts wiki pulled up? I don't know. I don't think I do. On the wiki, they have an entire tab that's dedicated to like ground mounts that lists out all the ground mounts, and you can go and see each individual one. Probably a pretty solid recommendation for finding the burr of your dreams. Okay, so these are like the totems that these guys pray to or whatever. There are 2 named mobs that spawn in here. And it would appear they're currently down or missing. I want to hit the totem. Apparently these guys like pray to this totem for power or some bullshit. And I would assume this thing too. But they're dead now. So I don't think it was working well for them. I'm gonna try to hit it. I can't break their god. Oh, wait. Were they in that like back room? Boss there? Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're up tremendous. Yeah, just try not to die. Good, good, good. Okay, I'm glad he's up. I didn't think anybody else was gonna get in here. Especially with loot tables not being crazy. Now, with loot tables here being a little scuffed, do we think it would be worth it to go to the actual, like, Sand Squall Desert that's finished and look at the redone loot tables from there? Okay, we're up. Everything's fine at the moment. I need courage. Oh. Oh, they hit hard. Oh, they chonking, chat. Oh, they chonking. Okay. So I, again, don't think we're getting anything crazy from there. Oh. Any loot? I don't think so. And the other one is not up. I don't know what all of that sparkly is. Who has loot on bus? I guess none of us. So, someone else is still there. No, I mean, he just poofed. I guess they're just not dropping loot at all for the name mobs. Soon. Soon, I'm sure. I wonder if Sclericia's loot table is fixed, because Sclericia wasn't dropping loot previously either. I got 7 dim and 3 dull just now. That's okay. That's actually quite good. One more boss. Yeah, I don't think he was up. I looked in the back corner and everything. I know that has the 2, but I didn't see the second. I see Locke the Ragebringer. Oh, he's underground? Wait. Who has him targeted? Ow. Does anybody have a caravan on them? Because I have a caravan on me. I would be down to hit a van up the river and see how it runs. Because we could probably launch as and then make it to Mirrorleth. Oh lord. Oh lord. Goldfish. Wait, the snack that smiles back? Okay, flavor blaster to no on the goldfish though. You guys fucking flamed the shit out of my sentiments on Dr. Pepper earlier, but I think goldfish with the extra cancer on top is bis. Give me that flavor blasted shit. I don't know what they blast it with, but it's delicious. And my mind cannot be changed on this. I got the minion ones. Do they taste different or are they just different shape? Same flavor, different shape? Same flavor, different taste type shit? They taste like minion? Yeah, where they're like goldfish flavor, but you swear they taste different because it's minion flavored? No, that checks out. I only get snack food when it's on sale. I try to only get like groceries in general when they're on sale. But snack food especially, because like bags of Doritos, man, I munched pretty much an entire bag of Doritos on stream the other day. Am I dead? And it was actually yesterday. Doritos retail for like $6+ a bag-a-roo now. Oh god, wait, what happened? Oh god, what's going on here? Guys, you should run. Everybody should run. I have every scarab in the world on me. I am Stevening the shit out of this group right now. I'm going to run. Dusty, please, it's not me. It's not me. I didn't do this. Everything's fine. I'm tanking them for you. I'm just tanking. You guys are just unappreciative of the sacrifices that I make I'm gonna need a res. I heard a commercial for FL 699 today. Dude, I'm telling you, FL 699 is the subway tech. I have been on that for so long. So, my introduction to 699 footlongs was back in September. They were doing 599 footlongs. That was supposed to end, but it didn't for a while. It just kept going throughout. So, I used that. It finally expired like mid-October. And then I found 699. Remember we tried it the other day and it didn't work up here then? Yeah, try it. Try it and see if it works in your app now. Because literally a couple days ago, mine worked, but yours didn't. Which was really weird. Yeah, all blame's on Grumpy. I definitely blame Grumpy. Okay, wait, so since those don't have a loot table, do we want to just run a van? Because we can just go as north. Hello, Corla. Good morning. Did you just wake up? Have you been on the sleeping grind? There's a dungeon up here we can check out since we're all dead. Dungeon up where? Yes? Oh god. Did you do more on the PC? EB maxing. I mean, you're just rest maxing. You're putting your sleep as highest priority to enable you to perform at a higher volume. It makes sense. When I log in, it's on the main page. I wonder if 599's working then, because those bastards always have a better deal hidden. Carla, Subway accepted defeat in the war against value and started advertising the 699 footlong. So we're up tremendous. I can't invite anybody to the guild right now. By the way. Get any footlong for 699. No sub is off limits. Correct. You're goddamn right. We're gonna do a quick reorder on this. This location isn't available. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, it's not gonna let me order a sub at 10 p.m. I might get one tomorrow though. Just to feel like a baller. Finally leaving the hospital, and I get a message in the car, strikeouts forgiven. We're up! Blessings on blessings, good things come in abundance, hoofs. They come in abundance, and they come in bunches. And you must believe. I'm gonna climb that tree. Fuck. Excuse me. Pardon me. I got a tree to climb. Stop harassing me. Subway in my town went under. Crackheads only work there. You'd ask for Sharky and they would pay. Oh no. Listen, man. Subway at retail price is like the worst current value. But Subway with their app pricing is fucking sicko mode. Shit! I went too far. We're down. We're down, boys. Alright. Can't go through there. I understand. That tree's big as fuck. Alright, we just gotta line up. We gotta aim. And pull. I'm starting to think I can't do it. Alright, where are we going? Where was the other pocket dungeon? You guys said there was another dungeon up here, and then everyone started running off. Where'd we go? Yo, Ika, enjoy the food. Pocket dungeons up here supposedly had their loot tables reworked as well. Oh, everybody gets a bard now. We'll get XP. Scrubbing Glen for a van. Yeah, I had said vans, and then somebody had said there were pocket dungeons. We can either do we want to do van or do we want to do pocket dungeon? Because we have 8 now as well. So with 1 dropping, we'll actually get XP. So maybe we do pocket dungeons over here, since you guys will actually get experience now. I feel like that's the best case scenario. Oh, look at all this Glint farm. Oh. Glint farm. Not XP? No, it's desert pocket dungeon grind. We're good. We're good. We're checking out the desert pocket dungeons. We went over to like the peninsula area, the 2 new nodes, and explored there. But pocket dungeons over there don't have a loot table yet. Dungeon is northeast of Az, just across the river. Wait. Northeast of Az, just across the river. Oh, the pocket dungeon over here? Okay, I was going the wrong way. We could go up to, if we really wanted to, go up here and check out this pocket dungeon. Because that was one that was like 25-ish Najash. So they're easy to kill, and it also got revamped loot table, supposedly. Let's go check that out and see what drops. Bard left? Yeah, I'll make Colton come. Invite Victra. Abducted. Yoinked. Stolen. Stolen. Do the caravan to 8th. Okay, you're smart. Yeah, let's caravan up to 8th then. Weeball. The question is, do I have Glint down here? You're a sensible human being, and I like that. I respect that. I think I have Glint. We're gonna get eaten alive by scorpions? Just dodge the scorpions. What do you mean? They have a lot of legs, so they're not gonna be as nimble as you are. It's important to remember that as human beings, you have the, like, genetic advantage on the scorpions. That's why we're apex predators and they're stuffing a node cork. Just remember that. Just outplay them. Just be better. Just be better. Kale. Or they have a lot of legs and are faster than me. I feel like that's a you problem. If you're slow, that's not my fault. Without tools, humans are not closely apex predators. Yeah, but we have tools. That's like saying without muscles, apes aren't very strong. Yeah, we have tools. I'm gonna take 1 more day off from building and then get up early tomorrow to finish making my computer. Yeah, that's probably smart. You don't have to outrun the Scorp, just outrun Dusty. Oh, you won't outrun me. I'm peak physical fitness. Professional marathoners wish that they could keep up. Cold world. Cold life, cold-blooded. Yo, what up, Almighty? Been interested in Ashes and Emma, MMO, what are your thoughts? And do you think it shows promise? Is fun when it's sync time too? Yeah, 100%. I think playtest-wise, there is a lot of potential being shown and like lived up to. Content cadence is very rapid, but it's important to remember that it is a playtest currently. Full launch is probably going to be like 2 to 3 years until we do see the, you know, the finished, finalized, polished product across the board. But in terms of my experience since late December, I'm 350 plus hours into this playtest phase, and I still have a ton to do on a daily basis. There are people who, you know, have hit the point of burnout for various reasons, but I think Ashes is very much a community-based sandbox-leaning game where a lot of the systems are provided for you to make your own content, given the, you know, the amount of investment that you want to put in. So with that being said, it is in a non-finished state. It's not supposed to be finished. It's not polished. And, you know, with that being said, a lot of core systems are still to be implemented throughout the rest of development. But I still think there's a very holistic core gameplay loop already established. A lot to do day to day to vary like what you actually take part in. And I think the foundation and the bones of a very good MMO are being shown and already improved upon here. So yeah, I'm very excited about the future of Ashes. I actually left New World after about 7,000 hours of streaming New World and came over here, and I have been infinitely happier about the future over here, especially long term. Manage my vans. We'll purchase a van. Purchase. The Beetle Bob is legitimately barely faster. All right, we're up there. I've got to run over to the hunting lodge real quick and grab commodities. Can I get over this? I should have just mounted up for this run back. Yo, what up, Leon? How you doing tonight? If you get rare braidwood, you can carry 2 epic commodities in 1 caravan. Costs about 10 gold on the market. Damn. 2 epics in 1 van is really solid. I have the 2x6 because you can just get that for like, what was it, 2 gold or some bullshit like that. Really wasn't that bad at all. But yeah, that's good to know. Okay. We're good there. Ready to go. I got the right shit, right? I'm pretty confident that I did. I have no gold left. So this is going to be very welcomed. If you get the epic braidwood, you can carry 4 epic. Jesus Christ. Rare braidwood is 2 epic, and epic braidwood is 4 epic. That's insane. Just took a break from leveling to eat some noodles. Okay, I'm a big noodle enjoyer. What kind of nudes you eating? I have a noodle bar not relatively close. This is a little bit away, but it's in Maine, so everything's relatively close. But they have like little robot waiters, and that shit fucks. You order up at the counter, and then they just like put your food on a robot, and the robot brings out the food to you. It's pretty S tier. I'm gonna see, do we have any bobs that are just like in anybody's inventory right now? Because I just have base bob, and that's gonna be slow as shit. I should have had Nelly come through. Excuse me. Bob. Cool. Got a bear, I think. If you did, that would be tremendous. I haven't deployed yet, so. And then we'll get the desert playlist on, we'll deploy, we'll hit the water, and we'll be on our way. About 7 minutes out, and we'll run with you. Bet. I can't invite you. / invite Valketh. Chat, would anybody else like to come down and join up for a caravan? I think we're probably gonna go as up to 8th, just a quick little cash out. And then from there, go up and farm the pocket. Excuse me, I have hiccups. The pocket dungeon 8th. Oh, with some eggs and ham chunks. With some chopped areas. Oh, okay, ramen. Yeah. Okay. Ramen always sounds good, dog. I need sleep. Tarvo, it's like 4 a.m. for you. Yeah, you definitely need sleep. I hope you have a great night. Thank you. My Beetle Bob is just, it's barely faster. What we need are the horsies. The horse bobs are best. Nelly has some really good ones, but All right, cargo storage. We'll go cargo. Drag you in. Drag you in. Mine set. Launch. There. We're up. So I've got mine. Been gathering oh, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, you're cooking. You're cooking. That sounds like a very good reason to not deliver mobs. I'm on board with that, Nelly. Yeah, you're cooking there. We want to go water? Yes. Yeah, we're going to basically try to deploy over to this side as close to the water as we can, and then just hop in the water and water caravan our way over. Because we can just water all the way up through here and then go into 8th. And it's like free 99. This is the end of our deploy area. So maybe go up this way. Can you take the water from Az to Sun? No, it's invisible walled over on this side, unfortunately. We tried to test that earlier, but yeah, it doesn't look like you can ride this part yet, like in terms of the ocean. Nelly, you haven't any good luck with flail runners? Maybe deploy here, pop over to the water. We need to see like what the clear path is. Yeah, it looks like here. So basically deploy here. Shoot out this way. And then when we go through here, we'll just come over this dune. They freed some of the trap spawns. Oh, shit. How many do you have so far? And then we come over to this dune, and then we're in the water. Should be pretty chill. And then from there, we just ride the water up. Little verticality, and then we ball. I don't think there are any bridges or anything that go across. And right along that river, it should be pretty chill. So we got Valketh a few minutes out. Wait for Valketh to get over here, get all set up. And then we should have a few vans being dropped. And depending on where we end up at, I'll have my van there. I might actually have Glint in 8th because that's the Glint farm that we've been hitting. So it makes sense for me to have Glint there. Ooh, I haven't checked to see if treasure maps are fixed for me yet. Fuck. Nope. No maps for me. Someday I'll be able to do maps again, chat. But not right now. Complete all commissions. Yes. March of the Minnowspiss. I'm up tremendous. I'm contributing to the node health. 2 mount mats and 2 carcasses. Oh shit. That's potentially 2 bobs. But you're not gonna hit bobs. You're not gonna hit bobs. It's gonna be all mounts. I believe in you. You've been running very, very hot lately, and I think that that's gonna continue. I wouldn't summon the bobs on you at all. What I will do, though, is get a quick snack for myself. For this long trip. also have turkey sticks. And an entire block of seriously sharp cheddar cheese. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut up that block of cheddar cheese while we run these vents. And I'm gonna eat that block of cheddar cheese while also eating turkey sticks. And that's gonna be a delicious and nutritious healthy snack. And we will be up tremendous. Yes, I don't need my mount where I'm going. Who's this on the Bippo? Epi Bear. I feel like I recognize them. Timed it well, Valk. Just got here as well. Beautiful. How many vans do we have versus how many, like, escorters? How many escorts do we have? Or do you, sir? Sounds like carrots and celery to me. Yo, no, host. I ate carrots last night and I was thinking of you. I literally have carrots in my fridge. Do you do baby carrots or do you do like whole carrots and cut them up? Cause I skin the carrots and everything. I skin the carrots and chop them up like a real man. Oh yeah, this slaps. Baby carrots and whole carrots, the soapier they taste, the better. What? What do you mean the soapier? I don't think your carrots are supposed to taste soapy. I'm just confused by your use of soapy carrots. I don't think carrots taste soapy. Also, I dip my carrots in ranch. How does that make you feel? Valk, did you launch and not Phil? Yeah, like you Dawn dish soap the carrots? I don't think you can just drive and drive back, right? Can you abandon it and then just pay the 10 silver to relaunch? Some carrots taste kind of radishy. Do radishes taste like soap? Carrots are fire with some ranch? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they are. If I had more time, I would have skinned another carrot. And then I would have had it with some ranch. Some. Aren't radishes supposed to be like a little spicy? Not like spicy, yeah. Like, aren't they supposed to be like a little spicy? I don't really eat radishes. My mom grows them in the garden, but I've never really liked them. Oh? Hmm. If you forgot, I'll be mad. No, I never forget anything you say. What do you mean? Mm-mm. That deleted it. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess let's call them in, the ones that we do have. Yeah, that is kind of unfortunate. So, he forgot to load his caravan before he launched it. He paid the 10 silver to launch it and put it in his inventory. And then you can't just deploy your caravan and like run it back and re-put stuff on it. So he tried to abandon the caravan. But abandoning the caravan just kind of like poof the entire thing. So Valk's down horrendous, but it's okay. Oh wait, what kind of caravan was it? Oh no. Was it upgraded? Who's putting loads in vans? I'm not answering that because next thing I know, you're gonna be saying that your name is Vans. No. Make sure you opt in to defend as well. I'm not attacking a caravan. Don't tell me to break through defenses. I don't want to break through defenses. I wanna help my cats. I mean, bad news is Guild got Thanos snapped partially because of a bug. Good news is can't get guild decks. Do you have to drop group? You might have to drop group and then defend it and then go back in. All right, on the road again. Off we go, lads. Whoops, invite me again. I panicked and I hit the wrong button. I got scared. Thank you. Sorry, I panicked. I don't do well in high pressure situations. All right, so we get down to the water and it should be pretty chill from there. I'm stuck here. Stop caravans. Don't go to this little berm. Follow me down this way, get the momentum, and then we zoom! Toad! Toad, free yourself! All right, we're cooking, boys. We're on our way. We're gonna have a preview of some piracy, too. Fast and Furious 15, they've gone to space. They've gone just about everywhere. Now, they go to Farah. DOS! It's time. Sig's inside. Convert to raft. Man. Why I no make raft here? Oh, I did it backwards, that's why. Excuse me. Alright, we're up. We're up. Boys, smoke Sigs inside if you got them in honor of CDOS. DOS, why no Sigs inside for you? Are you weak? I'll get you at the rock. Go to the rock. This is your last chance. Nice. Nice. All right, we're off. Someone get on with Toad. We're lit. So we're against the current here. Yo, what up, brah? This is Vira. We have a couple of guilds over here at the moment, and we're always open to more people joining us. We have room for just about anybody, so. Except for a couple people in here. You know who you are. They nuked my bard from the guild as well. Hi, Lion. How you doing? Playing for the first time. I love that. What class are you checking out? What you been doing, Lion? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. The guild is finally starting to get like, you know, level 25 and 25 adjacent. So we're able to start doing more fun shit. So we went over and we checked out some pocket dungeons in the new parts of the desert. Now we're hitting a little van from Az just up to 8th. And then we're going to do another pocket dungeon when we get up to 8th and keep checking that out. Because the Sand Squall Desert pocket dungeons got reworked loot tables. So we're going to take the group up. We're going to hit those pocket dungeons that are currently in the desert. Oh shit, Toad going crazy. God damn. It's Toadkio Drift over there. That's wild, hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, bumper boats, I'm sorry, Toad. I sold the bag. I sold the bag. I gotta get it going. My fault, my fault, my fault, my fault, my fault. Fighter for sure. I love that. Have you checked into the secondary classes at all yet? They're gonna come later in phase 3, but I play tank as my main, and I am so excited for a lot of different secondary class options. I think tank has so many different things that can just change the entire playability of the class of a whole, like even just in terms of your functionality. So super excited. Vans are so chill. Until they're not. We got ran up on by 20 people one time, but low ground. Are there people low ground? Or just like the low ground over here? Fast and Furious 15 Vira Drift. How are you going faster than me? What is this? Are you in the current? I'm gonna pit maneuver your shit. Wind angle. Brother, there's no indicator. Get your Sea of Thieves and have an ass out of here. I was a great driver in Sea of Thieves. Why so slow? I got everybody fucking weighing down my boat. I got fucking mounts on here like I'm goddamn Noah. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Eyes forward. Eyes forward. Don't fucking look at me. I'm trying to reach the rudder in peace. I can't reach this shit. I don't know how I'm fucking driving in the first place. It's a miracle we can even turn. And you're staring at me like that. Dog, I gotta kick my feet and shit to turn. Yeah, it's bad. Dusty's Dorito flavored. Yeah, but what are the best kind of Doritos? And why is it purple? Why are purple Doritos the best Doritos in all of existence? Dusty sends it off a waterfall 100%. Oh, I would take this bitch off a waterfall. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you think I wouldn't? Cool Ranch. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Nah, purple bag is bis. Purples are too sweet. I can't have too many. To the gallows with that Cool Ranch shit. Off with his head. I mean, like, Cool Ranch isn't bad. It's just like, I need a little bit of something spicy. I don't know. Like, I don't need everything to be spicy. But, like, I would rather have the purple. Carla has been yapping about some other type of Dorito lately, too. Like, not a spicy nacho. I'm gonna check my app, actually. Not a spicy nacho, but like a fucking flamin' hot nacho or something. I'm gonna check my grocery store's app to see if Doritos are back on sale. $267 chicken breasts. That's not too shabby, chat, right? What y'all get your chicken breasts for? $247 each. Baby parrots. Oh no. Oh no. $247 each baby carrots for £2. Let's see. A pound of Corando meatballs for $5.39. I don't know what those meatballs are, but they're like $3 off. I'm not gonna get them because I'd rather just make my own meatballs, but... Show me the junk food. I don't want all this. Ooh, Cabot cheese. $2.27 a piece. Chat, we're up. We're absolutely up. Hold on. $2.47 chicken titties. $2.27 each Chex Mix. Club crackers. Doritos! Boys, Doritos. Limit 2 though. Flamin' Hot, yes please. They have different kinds of Flamin' Hot Doritos. Carla, we need your Flamin' Hot Dorito expertise. I'm going tomorrow before stream. Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch, Flamin' Hot Nacho, Flamin' Hot Lemon. I have Flamin' Hot Hiccups. She likes the Flamin' Hot Nacho. I'm pretty sure. Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch sounds good too, though. Yo, what up, Braffington? What the fuck's going on here? Did someone die? Wait. Merc? How do we lose one? Is this an inside job? Wait. I'm stuck underneath it. Wait, under the van? Oh no. Cool Ranch. Don't let him get in. I'll come back for you, Merc. Hold on, I'm blocking Toad in. I've immobilized him. Merc, come get on Toads. I'm holding him here for you. He can't get out until you're on. You're not getting through here. Bully our guild mates. I got you, Merc. I won't tolerate the disrespect. I'll push him off the goddamn road. And we're off. We got the advantage now. We break free, boys. We break free. This is our chance. No, we're gonna have a high-speed collision. Oh no! We narrowly avoided it, boys. We're up. We're up. What is it about oyster crackers that make them like crack? It's because the filling is crack. MSG. Also probably MSG. We need flamin' hot oyster crackers. My wife hit me with that cruel ranch. That's crazy. All right, what else does the store have on sale that's good? We got to the Doritos, and then I kind of stopped. $2.27 Cheez-Its, $2.27 Pringles, $2.27 Townhouse, $2.27 Goldfish. Oh my god, chat, it's the snacker's heaven. Chat. Chat. I'm gonna need to put a dono goal up just for Snick Snacks tomorrow. My fucking god. It's a blessed day. A trip to the store, get some Snick Snacks and some meal prep stuff, and then I get Subway on the way back before stream so I can put together a YouTube video for you. Ooh. Ooh, it's a good day tomorrow. Boys, we're blessed. We're blessed. We're gonna clip down the dev stream. We're gonna get the best moments all clipped and shipped and put over in one video, where it's going to discuss a lot of big changes that are coming in the March patch and beyond. for your entertainment purposes. You need to put up a goal for the IRL backpack. You are right, chat. That goal is going to be fucking hefty. I'm not going to lie. We're getting a nice IRL backpack, and then it's also going to be the goal for, like, the stream travel for the rest of the year as well, including TwitchCon. So that'll have TwitchCon badge, TwitchCon flight, stuff like that in it. Again, with any dono goals, never feel obligated. It is entirely out of the goodness of your heart if you were in the position to do so. But you guys will see that pop up, yeah, because I do definitely have to get that going. So all donos will now be suspended from anime titties. Hoofs with the 227, 1 bag of Doritos, paid, taken care of, we're good. I won't be eating turkey sticks for long. Wait, what's it for though? Is it for the Doritos? Wait, let's go through the list. Hoofs, you donote it, you get to pick. Out of the 227s, we've got Chex Mix, Club Crackers, Doritos, Cheez-Its, Pringles, Townhouse Crackers, Goldfish. I think that's it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. How many are there? The fuck? Well, something tells me this van's not about to make it. Good day, lads. I don't think we're gonna be friends. Well, that's about 30 people. Just divert. I don't think you're gonna get away from them. That is way too many. Oh, who just corrupted? Weird. Huh. Somebody corrupted. That's weird. Who's that? I don't think I've seen these guys before. They have a flyer. I've never even seen that gov. Huh. That's weird that they corrupted for that. Very weird. Very strange. Very weird. 2 of them corrupted. Well, they're probably gonna get pulled up on for that. I wonder. Because they're not gonna be able to, like, farm off that corruption. One's a mayor? Well, yeah, I'm assuming the mayor probably won the election today and then just, like, happened to see us out. Yeah, I don't think... Yo, Raph, thank you for the 45 biddies. I don't think that it was, I don't know, anybody that I've seen before. So it was either a mayor of one of, like, the new elections, maybe? But yeah, I don't know. It's so hard to tell without guild tags right now, too. Super unfortunate. We were almost there. I think somebody made it, so that's cool. Unfortunate that an entire raid just came out of the lawless zone, though. That's weird. They're probably just running around, like, trying to plunder shit in a raid in the lawless zone, and then zerg that for some reason. 2 corrupt is crazy, though. That's interesting. It took double as long time doing waterway up from A's to Ath. From Az to 8th. Like, twice as long in the water comparatively to on land. I mean, I would assume land is probably going to be safer than water at that point too then. If it's double time as well as just, like, being that exposed. Because with land, you can always just kind of, like, tuck it. You can always just stay up and in here, kind of in, like, the sheltered pocket, and then get up through into the node cork itself. On land, it's 7 minutes, and in water, it's 14 minutes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, at the very least, tuck it, Dusty. Sub goal. Chex Mix without the hard brown bread pieces is S tier. Wait, what? Chex Mix without the rye chips? Those are rye chips, aren't they? Yeah, so this is kind of the shitty thing, by the way. If you have 8 and you get pulled up on by 30, your 8 instantly becomes 0. That's the crazy thing about these Zerg games, is that you genuinely need to have a massive number of people out at any given time. So, in addition to that, flyers are a bit weird right now. Wait, is this someone that was attacking? Because from what we've gathered, not every mayor will have flyers on launch. It will just be Metropolis mayors. So we won't have those. At the same time, oh no, you're good. I would rather you be out in front and actually make it there than like be in the back with me and then get nuked. I should probably run bait on vans most of the time, honestly. Bruh. Why you don't want to fight? You don't want to fight unless you have 40 other people with you? That's unfortunate. That's also the nature of Zerg games. People are very scared to, like, actually man up. No, he's not even corrupted. If he was corrupted, he'd show. That's just the indicator for attacking vans. Are you bullying players? No, we got pulled up on by an entire, like, 30-person Zerg for our vans. Like, 2 of our vans with an entire Zerg. And I think one of them died because they ended up corrupting to kill the people that were on the vans, which is really weird. So, one of them died and was just back here. And instead of wanting to take an even numbers fight, he pussied back to his 30-person raid with his tail tucked between his legs because people don't want to take even number fights in these games. They all just want to hide behind the largest wall of numbers. Sounds like a Zerg game to me. Yeah. That's gonna be most of the community, but the good thing about it is Zerging is only a portion of the full game with all of the systems. So like annoying Zerg players that aren't actually good at video games only matter to a certain extent in this game with all of the systems. And when everything's fully added between arenas, between like different, you know, methods to actually get mayorship of a node, everything changes from being like raw numbers, Zerg wins, ooga booga, I click buttons but we have 50 people, into like actual skillful play shines through. So I'm really excited for that. Yeah. It's a lot more than just a Zerg game with all of those core systems in place. It's just there's some core systems that aren't in place yet that are only conducive to Zerging, like right now. So, you know, it'll come around in time. I took a mage in a 1v1 and it was actually fun. Oh yeah, I mean the game's incredibly fun when people run around even numbers and actually have combat, but people with the Zerg mentality never want to run around even numbers and have good fights. They just want to have the larger ball of people so they can all click their abilities. So yeah, I think the game's incredibly fun when the PvP is like even. I think right now it's just, especially with the player base being so small and the map being so congested, that it really breaks down to, you know, you got a ball of 30. Well, congratulations. There are probably 4 guilds with 30 people actively on right now in one guild. So that's basically the state of like alpha testing. But again, all of that goes away when A, actual mass entities get into it. B, actual competitive players get into it. And C, other systems on the side come in and there's more than just like Zerging to it. So I'm excited for all those. Zerg will be fun though. That's part of why, A, I don't really run vans on stream. The last 2 times I've run vans on stream, we have been hit by 20 plus people both times. Kind of just unfortunate, but I'd rather just use the time to do other shit. Now you tell me? Well, so basically, I took a while off of running vans because I ran them before and it was during the treaty and it was all safe and all good. And then as soon as Dopa quit and the treaty ended, the first van that we tried to run, there were again like 8 of us. We had probably like 3 vans too. And yeah, we got pulled up on by like 20. Never played a social sandbox, but Zerging seems to be a viable tactic. Oh yeah, I mean, Zerging is like the way to do a lot of open world stuff. Yeah, 100%. So the thing with Ashes is there will be a lot of different, like, different kind of endgame PvP modes than just the raw numbers, open world, node war, guild war, like, I have more than you, I win. There will be certain modes that have limits on them in terms of the player base that can, like, interact. So I think there will be a lot more to offer than just Zerging. It's just in the early state of it, with everything being that open world and nothing being like instanced or a numbers check to ensure like even numbers. It's just if you have more people, you can just win. Kind of sucks right now. That's like, in my opinion, the largest downside about it. And then the fact that if you have a guild that has enough people to Zerg, then you're going to be in a spot where you can just make 5 alts and then ensure that somebody gets elected, right? To the, whatchamacallit, like, to the mayorship. And then you end up getting a flyer, and then you just fly around, because any mayor gets a flyer right now. It's not going to be like that on launch. So, I'm assuming the pirate situation on the other server would cause this a lot. Oh yeah, so that's all pirate software does. Like, his entire thing is riding around on his flyer, finding caravans, kind of like that mayor just saw with us. They saw a caravan going through, they called their Zerg over, they were probably doing some other shit. But like, mayors in this game don't even play the game anymore, even in PvP. Like, most mayors that I see will just sit up on their flyer, never come down, and then just kind of like shot call. But flyers won't be like an every mayor thing on launch. Those will be only on Metropolis state. So you have to upgrade to top tier, from what we've heard, for your like max level for your node. From what we've heard. Could always change, but yeah, so pirates is literally just like a massive entity that tries to like hit caravans. How many Metropolis can a server have? 5. Metropolis is tier 6, and you can only have 5 of them. So they will be more rare on launch than they are now in terms of like mayoral availability. The only thing that you may see is once animal husbandry is entirely juiced up, you could have people farming the hardest content to get those like more rare mount drops, and then you kind of like raise them up through a husbandrist, and then from there, you know, you can have a flyer for a limited duration, but those are going to be extremely rare. Not many on the map at all. So I would say at any given time, there will probably be fewer than 10 flyers on like the entire map. Whereas right now, if every mayor's on, you know, they're already going to be that. So, I mean, what do we actually have? 5, 8 right now? Yeah, we have 8 now, and that's before tropics and those are added. So it'll be a little intriguing. I'm gonna go train the 2 flails I got. Ooh. I wish you good luck. I wish you very good luck. So who was the guild that pulled up? I wish guild tags weren't fucked. That'd be so much easier right now. Hello, Fupo. How are you, my friend? I hope you're all having a wonderful time. I hope our favorite cat is not stressing too much about the shenanigans of earlier today. I hope it's all sorted. I hope everybody's breathing. Good. We just got absolutely mass-zerged trying to test the water caravan route. The good news is we got enough data. So we figured out that the water van route year to year is slow as shit. Silver Strike Guild? I don't think I've interacted with them before. Stuff happens. Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. We were yapping a lot about it before the dev stream too, about kind of like how this phase of the game is legitimately the best time. Oh, let's go to that pocket dungeon and check it out, guys. But how this phase of like testing and the development of the game as a whole is legitimately the best time for anything like that to happen. Having that kind of, that worst case scenario run through that Doomsday, for example, right? Like, if that happens on a live game and there's not a proper response in place, that can be the death of a live service. And I think not only like how quickly it was addressed and worked through by Intrepid, but also like how good the communication was throughout it for your guys' first time dealing with something of this scale was fucking remarkable. So we've been just raving about how happy we are with the entire team for working through it as quickly as they did. Like, New World had a silly thing where they kind of like eliminated the parameters on all of their server types. So legacy servers, 3-year-old servers, fresh start servers that were like probably a few months old, and then PvP only servers, which had exclusive items only present on those servers, all lost their parameters. And so the PvP only servers had their items going out into live, and like live characters that were 3 years old were transferring into 3-day-old servers. It's rough. Inevitable for stuff like that to happen in a development client. 11% happen again. I'm sure it probably happens multiples of times. The good news is I'm prepared for anything. If we hit a wipe ski, I play tank, I have a guild, I'm good. I'm prepared. Just know if you guys have to hit the oh shit switch, I'm here for it. Spice it up a little bit. That was great though. I mean, honestly, with something of that scale, how quickly it was addressed, really good. Also, dev stream today was very exciting too. A lot of good things on that end. Super excited to see the tropics. Very intrigued by the little pirate teaser that we got over there as well. That's incredibly unique. So I'm excited. I'm going through tomorrow, and we were watching it over here, of course, as we always do. So we're gonna go through tomorrow. We're gonna get all of the clips and stuff in place, and that'll be over on my YouTube soon. So super excited for that, chat. If anybody does want to check out the YouTube, make sure you do !socials, pop over and drop a subby over there. It is entirely free. And we do have a ton of Ashes content, and I have hiccups that I'm desperately trying to work through. Why does Steven send his strongest battles to his toughest soldiers? Okay, we're good. Giant scarabs. Scarabs are fucking terrifying. I've had nightmares of scarabs. This was the lower level Vijash, right? Fupo's not allowed in the server room after all the incidents of days past. They give you your ball of yarn, they keep you where you need to be and out of trouble. We need to discuss mob pulling with Steven. We need to educate Steven about about mob training, if we're being completely honest. Because there was one today that was a little egregious. Oopsie! Fupo is truly a cat now. Boys, we need more cat-based emotes too. Oopsie, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Hey, I hope you didn't get a strike driving home for that. You better be home. No gifting subs while you drive. Hoofs is a friend of the cats, and Hoofs is a cat, a valued member of the community. So Fupo, what are your plans now that everything's all settled over there? Will you enjoy the game? Maybe chase a laser around, smack a ball of yarn, and log into Vera? No strikes? I'm proud of you. You're up tremendous. A very responsible driver. Toad's horse just almost got absolutely nuked. Apparently, this is not where the Najash are. Where was the... Am I the worst, like, navigational player ever known to man? Finally back home for the night with the puppers. Back to the hospital tomorrow. Make sure you get a nice little cup of coffee and some breakfast in the morning. Currently playing Monster Hunter World KCD2 and also logging into AOC while watching streams. The true grind. What are your thoughts on Monster Hunter? We have a few people in chat that have been playing it. I personally have never been a massive Monster Hunter-er. I had a roommate in college that played it, and I would watch him sometimes, and I was like, okay, this is kind of cool, but like, you know, not necessarily my style. But I've heard good. I've heard that it kind of has had some optimization issues as well, but I was looking at the game a little bit just in terms of lurking some streams, and it looked beautiful. Like the mobs themselves looked really great. The design on them was wonderful, so definitely looks like it's got, you know, some good makings. I only lurked in streams for, I don't know, probably like 30 minutes, but definitely seemed interesting. Has supercomputers. I love that. The cat always gets access to the finest of technology. Speaking of supercomputers, chat, where are my smart people at? Super cat pewters. So, AMD announced their GPUs, which if you said that as a sentence to somebody from the 1800s, you would be stoned and burned for being a witch. But AMD announced their new line of GPUs. How goes the night? Better before you got here, buddy. How are you? And supposedly they are right on par performance-wise with like the 5070 Ti and the 50 series. Yeah, go have yourself. But apparently performance-wise, they're right on par with the 50 series, at least some of them, and for a pretty solid price differential. Now, I don't know enough to make like an informed statement of like, this is a huge value or this is not a huge value, but seems intriguing. AMD GPU. Yeah, I've only done AMD CPU and NVIDIA GPU for my last like 2 builds that I've had. Actually, 3 builds that I had. As meant to go against 5070 and Ti. And 5070 Ti's are right in line with like my 4080 Super, right? You can see the wall here, the border for the world. Wait, are you telling me? Are you telling me that Vera's flat? Is this what you're telling me? We're gonna go see chat. We're at the edge of the world here. Coming to you live from the Achilles heel of Steven's lie. The desert. We all knew it would be his downfall. Boys, let's see the edge of this flat world. Excuse me, sir. Found the Najash. Fuck, I was so close. All right, we go there. Okay, boys, where is it? Where is it? Is that it? Is that the cloud wall? Is that what they don't want us to see? Stomps, this is the ice wall. Still exploring new areas? Oh, always. Always. You know me, I am an explorer, somewhat of a nomad. Yes. Always trying to find the flat of the earth. We, so far, have gone to multiple pocket dungeons throughout. I'll be right with you. We've gone to multiple pocket dungeons throughout the 2 new nodes. We went around and did some sourcing, killing all of the named mobs in the pocket dungeons. Apparently their loot tables aren't placed in yet, or they're just ass cheeks. Wait, what? Chat. Chat, it's the wall. Chat. Vera's flat. What is this? Chat. Chat, it's flat. It's flat. Wait, we need to update it. I'm a little bit closer. And then instead of a question mark, it's confirmed. It's confirmed. Wait. Oh, shit. Confirmed. Confirmed. It's red. It's flat. It's flat. The sky is fake. It's a green screen. It's a green screen. Okay. So before I just dropped the most game-breaking revelation, whatever, that Vera's ever seen, I was saying, we had explored multiple pocket dungeons throughout here. Just, you know, doing a little typical exploration. Hit most of the named mobs throughout them, and learned that the loot tables may not be implemented for them yet. So then we wanted to come back over because the patch notes had mentioned that somebody was very hard at work redoing the loot tables of the current Sand Squall Desert Pocket Dungeons. So as someone who is an avid Pocket Dungeon enjoyer, hi Nan, how patch? Patch good. Patch very good. My caravans just got nuked by an entire small town of people, so patch good. But yeah, so now, as a Pocket Dungeon and general Ashes enjoyer myself, we are going to pop over to the Pocket Dungeons that are in the current desert and see if there is anything, you know, to be had here. Hence why I don't do caravans. I mean, like, doing caravans is fine. Doing caravans with me might be a bad idea because I don't know what it is, but it seems like I'm really bad at anonymously doing caravans. Dusty sucks at caravans? I'm just the worst at staying hidden. I don't know. It's like I have this big, like, beacon that shows everybody where I am on the map or something at all times. It sucks. New desert? Yes. And a lot of good news in the development stream today. You know what it is? Honestly, I got 2 beacons on me. And the entire server probably sees these puppies coming from a mile away. When rogue? Exclamation rogue nin. Want me to DM you on Discord for Airbnb stuff? I don't want you to DM me on Discord for any reason, but you can. Yo, Nin, get fucking baited, Elbozo. It's a link to the dev stream. The rogue is doing well. We heard the rogue is doing very well. So he's a little shy right now, and he's still working on getting some of his footwork down. What the fuck are you doing here? Hi. Fellow explorer. Good day, sir. So, it's doing very well. He's working on getting his footing. And analogies aside, Steven told us today that it's still getting some animation and visual polish, right? That scorpion looks sus. But I have a theory. I think the delay was not caused by Rogue, okay? I think Rogue is in a spot where it was acceptable for implementation to this, like, this build. And this is just my outside in theory from talking to Private Test Realm people and everything like that, because Private Test Realm is visually NDA'd but not verbally NDA'd. So what we've gathered from interviewing PTR players is that the largest bug currently existing on PTR revolves around dual wielding. So one thing we confirmed is in Steven's dev stream, or not dev stream, but his personal stream 2 months ago, over 2 months at this point, where he showed the dual daggers and killed me with the spear twice. He showed the dev console in that stream, and I can actually pull it up. Kill this tracker real quick.
Try this though.
So when he pulled up the dev console, I said, oh, weird. What's going on here? Because he spawned in a main hand dagger and it spawned in one main hand. He spawned in an offhand denominated dagger for an offhand. So it was main hand, offhand dagger that he spawned in. So I became really intrigued in this because this represents an entire sandbox dual wield system where you would have specifically denominated main hand, one hand, offhand weapons, allowing you to mix and match everything. Turns out, this has been my theory for over 2 months since I saw this. Steven confirmed today that you would indeed be able to mix and match your weapons while you're dual wielding. So, how we got to that was, again, the spawn in of the main hand, the one hand, or the main hand and then the offhand specifically. But we look in the console, and here you have the specific denominators of main hand light alt, offhand light, one-handed medium, one-handed with no denomination. So you can only assume that from this, so dagger focus could be done? Yes. So I'll get to that in a sec. So basically, what you have here is the setup for every weapon's future architecture in terms of one-handers, where you would then have main hand, you know, whether it says dagger or mace, weapon, you know, mace, one hand, copper. Same thing. Instead of being a a main-handed mace specifically, one-handed is able to be switched, you know, between each. Offhand, specifically offhand. In the architecture, main hand weapons are the slowest, hardest hitting per hit. One hands are in the middle. Offhands are the fastest, least damage per hit. Okay? So, this leads us to relevancy to the PTR, Private Test Realm. On the Private Test Realm, there's currently one dagger that's available. It's your copper dagger. Thus leads us to the bug on the PTR. Currently with dual wielding, and in the future with dual wielding, when you have a weapon in your offhand, this will activate your specific dual wield tree. My entire group's dying, but I don't care. This will activate your specific dual wield tree, okay? Now, that will basically make it, so again, you can have any level of sandboxing. Hold on. Sorry, some Goombas Steven to me. I'm scared. Please stop. Oh, fuck. So anyways, the dagger that's currently on the PTR is the copper dagger. It's a one-handed dagger. With dual wielding, when you have a weapon in your offhand, it will bring you to a dedicated dual wield tree. Oh my god, my hiccups are killing me. When you have a weapon in your main hand, but not your offhand, it will have your main hand weapon tree. When you have a weapon in your main hand and a shield in your offhand, anything like that, is your main hand weapon tree. So the only time you're on that dual wield tree is when you have a weapon in your offhand. So this is peculiar because the power scaling for this is already in the game through a main-handed weapon and a focus. An energy focus across the board is going to give you very similar power output to an offhand weapon, but you will end up with, you know, a different animation with the one-hand animation and a different tree. The bug on PTR is that when you have the dagger, the copper one-handed dagger in your main hand, you have that proper tree, right? When you have that copper dagger in your offhand and nothing in your main hand, you get the dual wield tree as intended, because that offhand weapon should override your main hand weapon tree. When you have a dagger in your offhand and something else in your main hand, like a sword or a mace, I don't have her. Oh, you currently get both of the weapon trees. So my theory is that Rogue was in a spot where it was actually like relatively ready to go, right? And could probably be deployed over here, but the actual dual wield weapon architecture is fucked at its core, and that's coming out synonymously with Rogue. So it's easier for them to push that all back, have it launched together in a massive March patch with the addition of the tropics as well. Not the addition, but like the expansion. And basically have that all synonymous. They broke mouse over healing for group. What about it? Were there any named mobs in here? No worky. Did your settings change? Are you in a PvP zone? No. But we came out of one recently. Don't worry, guys, I got it. They can't stop me. I was made for this shit. Why am I getting flashbanged? What do you mean? The lighting's fine. I feel like your eyes might just be a little sensitive, Pumps. Have you ever considered that you're the problem? I'm telling you, Fubo, can you believe this community, man? Always, why am I getting flashbanged? It never thank you for keeping the lights on for me, Intrepid. I feel like if you guys let the lights turn off, they'd also be upset. We can't win with these guys. Y'all just gotta be more appreciative, man. Realize what you have in front of you before it's gone. Some days, you never know what the good old days are until they're the good old days. If anybody in chat happened to get their pupils dilated earlier today, they're probably fucking dead now. They're probably like melted to their chair. Like fucking epilepsy warning at the start of the game. There's gotta be like an optometrist warning for half of these updates right now. I'd like to go deeper, but I can't see where deeper is. Well, I guess we just shove it at that point. In we go. All right, good job, everybody. If you can fight through this, you can fight through everything. Why my character model invisible? Because you're too poor to afford a PC that can run it. Put your settings on low and reboot your client. It'll fix it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's not because you're poor, it's a known bug. Why is he tweaking? The light don't shine. I think after this, there's gonna be light shining everywhere. I'm gonna go to take a shower and not need to turn the bathroom lights on, boys. Oh, it got worse. Oh, the Huntmaster. Come here. Not you guys. I'm bringing them down to the outside. This way. Oh. There we go. But yeah, no, I will say, like, it's not actually haha because you're poor, but you do actually have to put your settings on low and restart the game. I don't want to grab threat on any of those. I guess I should grab threat on those. I guess, man. Come here. Alright, so this looks like the name mob for this, so we can see what this drops. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's there. We're good. Alright, Stomp said I have to... Word. Yeah, Stomps, I just saw your DM. I'm gonna ignore it. Oh, then I remember to stock up my oak beams before downtime. Got 8 gold. Oh, wait, did you sell them? Any loot? Wait, what? What do you mean heroic helmet? What? Wait, what do you mean heroic helmet? Like rarity? Heroic rarity, or was that like the name? No, I would have like rolled. No, it didn't. It didn't drop a heroic helmet. You're getting memed. There are no shinies. Hi, Nelly. I didn't get shit. Yeah, that's weird. Because these were supposed to be the reworked ones as well. What if we try to go over to Brood Pit? Because I know the drop table of Brood Pit. I want to see if all of these, not even getting Glint? Yeah, like, loot tables on name mobs seem to be a little borked right now. Brood Pit is over here. I'm going to pop over there real quick. I got dim glint, not much though. Yeah. Let's peep Brood Pit. It's cost 11 gold. Oh yeah, mounts are expensive. Mounts are fucking expensive. But you want to know what's crazy? It's 11 gold for a flail runner. Right now, with them being produced, right? Steven gave somebody on this server named Asp a Snorse long ago. And as soon as Asp got it, they started trying to sell it. They ended up selling it for 37 gold. A hand-delivered Snorse from Steven, and they sold it for 37 gold to Drapa. Craziness to me. Still makes me angry that a Snorse was that neglected. They don't deserve that. Snorses are a very peaceful animal. They don't wish harm upon anybody. They just do their own thing. And they're out here being sold for 37 gold, man. Granted, that was pre-buff. Post-buff, I'm sure the economy on Snorses is tremendous. Pretty sure I'm selling on the low side. Yeah. They don't exist. They legitimately don't exist. Like the desert. Yeah, except you can get into the desert, but you can't find a Snorse. I'll be right back. Where are you going? Brood Pit. I want to check the drop spawns. Or sorry, the named like drop loot tables. Bought my chicken for 4 gold on the market and it's 160. 4 gold's not bad for that. But you also have to remember you're paying for the drip. So some people will pay more. 1 sec. I'm back and I got green grapes, the greatest grapes in all of human history. Was it Brood Pit or Sunhaven? Brood Pit. Brood Pit is next to Sunhaven. Brood Pit's like right there. So I'm going to sneak through like this way probably, and then down here. Providing I can get out of the node cork. I might want to go north. There's another Terror Bird on the market for under 5 right now when I checked a few hours ago. Excuse me. Brood Pit's the spot we've been farming for your shield. Yeah, isn't that like right there? I'm pretty sure that was like right there. Which one's right there? Is Komodo better than Croc when it comes to water speed? I think that the Croc is the fastest water speed one, right? It's the one between 8th and Az. Brood Pit? Scarab Dungeon? Oh. Yeah, that's true. It might be Scarab Dungeon over there. Yeah, because Brood Pit's a Scorps for my shield. Oh wait, Komodo? Oh. See, I was confused because I was like, wait, maybe I'm bad at those symbols. Yeah, those always get me too. The alligator, well, the Croc opens up wider because it has to eat a big meal or something. Desert Croc is listed as slower than Komodo. Oh shit, in the water? What's the Komodo water speed? That's fucking insane. So Croc no more? That's huge. I mean, I never spent my money on one of those broken ass things anyways, but that's just me. Voyager's 145. So is Komodo like 155? Oh, Desert Croc. This guy told me his crocodile jacked off. That's absurd. Crocs are not, but Crocs are explosive like in bouldering. No, now I know that you're lying and trolling me because I've never once in my life seen a Croc bouldering. I've never seen a Croc hitting a solo free climb. You're absolutely lying. Crocs be climbing mountains and shit. Have you seen Croc's death roll? Yeah, I've also seen my dogs do death rolls for treats. Just slightly slower death rolls. Death is all relative. Chat, any green grape opposers that want to try to defend their dog shit position? You don't have any dogs? I grew up with dogs. I don't have any dogs now. They're dead and I live alone. This is life. Hi, Runefist. Good day, sir. Are we going Scarab or Brood? Because you're going away right now. Scarab. Did I go the wrong way again? Where's Grumpy? Oh. My fault. I shouldn't be trusted to drive. Also, I'm eating grapes, and like grapes are used in wine, so I'm probably a little bit drunk. I don't really drink much, so he's probably got me feeling some type of way, chat. We need like a grape counter in this bitch. Getting crazy in here. Absolutely crazy. Oh, this was all you wanted? It is. I just don't know where the fuck I'm going. Yo, what up, Kilosh? How you doing, Go? Big Iron. Big Iron was the start of the playlist, yeah. Big Iron was the start of the playlist. What song is that? That was The Master's Call by Mr. Marty. You checked out Ashes yet? We're gonna need big, scary shot callers for the mass scale. It's gonna be very fun. Frozen grapes are wonderful. You're in Polar? Oh, okay, yeah, Polar's still active over here. Yeah, same server and everything. Supple will be there in force. Listen, man. I have a guild for my community. Actually, 2 guilds already for the community over here. We've been doing pretty decent getting everybody leveled and, you know, into a spot where we can actually start endgame shit. And if Supple comes over here, my ass is not going over there. You took me out in TNL. Gross. Don't tell me that you guys are coping on another Amazon Games title thinking that they'll do something differently. I know it's not like an Amazon developed title, but it's an Amazon published title, and anything they touch turns to shit. Surprisingly, devs are kicking ass. Is it the AGS side of devs that are kicking ass, or is it the non-AGS affiliated side? Surprisingly, the AGS side. Maybe that's where the good AGS devs went. There's some ex-AGS devs that work over with Intrepid now, from what I've heard as well. And I can only gather that it's a lot of the ones that may have at one point possibly worked on New World when they were actually, like, you know, having good progress being made. So I think some of the good devs are kicking around somewhere out there, man. Maybe I'm just talking all the shit devs with New World. Well, I think what happened is a lot of people, I don't know, just kind of like atrophied from the New World dev team, and there were so many directional changes. Like, bro, the entire core of that game, from how, like, what the fuck? How influence races were facilitated. Where's Toad? To, like, everything. Like, it's just that entire game is different now than it was on launch and than it was ever supposed to be. Oh! It's crazy to me, but I'm extremely happy to have made it out, man. I've been over here now for December, January, February. 2 months, a little over 2 months. This is a new 2025 place, Tropics Dead. So Desert just got a pretty fat patch, like yesterday into today. So the revamp came probably like month or 2 ago, where they like brought a lot of life to the desert itself. So we're just in like the heart of the desert. We're in Azmoran right now, like right on the Az 8th border. So basically they completely reworked the desert, and then we just got the rest of the peninsula. One moment updating my game. Come through, dude. If you want to park a tune and cats, let me know. There's a bug with guilds right now where like the guilds are not showing. They're working on that, but yeah, if you want to come park a tune with cats and just chill and casually play, let me know. I got room for you. Content cadence is insane though, so I'm gonna have a video going up that's talking about the dev stream that we got today. So they do a once monthly dev stream, and we got the February stream today. So they talked about a lot of the good changes coming to the game. We're getting Rogue in March for that like end of March patch. So a lot of, I'm so fucking dead here. Oh! No! But yeah, Rogue dual wield architecture should be coming in synonymously with Rogue as well. We're getting a massive Tropics expansion, which is going to be like the desert revamp equivalent to the Tropics. They hinted today at some pirate type shit that we could potentially see too. So I don't know exactly what that's going to entail, but hinting at pirates in the Tropics leads me to believe that there could very well be some ships coming in maybe. They didn't talk about exactly what it would be, but did we not have Toad with us for that, by the way? I don't think we had Toad. I think we're toadless. I think we came without a cleric. Can you check your Discord? I'll send you a message. Do you send it in DMs? I'll peep after stream. If it's a DM. Actually, I have a second, I guess. Not fucking doing anything. I was gonna eat another grape. When do you send it? I don't think I have. Oh, Tosh. Oh. Oh, I see it now. So you need a bow made? That would be Valketh. I don't know if Valk's still on or not, but. I just got a DM from an Intrepid staff member saying that it looks like a visual/client issue for now. Once they push a fix, we should be back in guild. Yeah, it's not like an actual nuke of the guild because some people are still showing as in guild. It's definitely just a weird visual thingy. So I don't think it'll have any implication. I don't think we'll have to remake or anything, but. And it's not like anybody has, I mean, not anybody. Some people have significant investment in the guild progression system already, but not us, so. Wouldn't be the worst anyways, but. Are we toadless? Should I res and run back? I'll just res and run back. Fook. Toad's close. We're down horrendous. Yo, Vladis, what up? Go. How was the stream, brother Raiders? Welcome in. My name's Dusty. I'm over on Vyra. I play tank. I just died. My caravan got pulled up on earlier by 30 people. And I'm just living life. Crunching on some grapes. Really enjoyed the dev stream today. Downtime was kind of what it is. I think they handled it quite well. Open to your thoughts. I stream every single day at 2 p.m. EST. I've streamed 609 days in a row now. I really like Ashes. I play Ashes every day that it's available, which, thanks to aforementioned downtime, will now be through the 10th of March. So, super excited about that. Surely we can get a lot of shit going on where we will no longer have those 2 down days. Isn't that the guy who has the Golem mount? Yes. So, my ideal scenario that I've talked about a lot is like Vladis on the Golem, me on the Vladis. So like, I'm sure we can make it happen somehow. Hoofs! Thank you, brother. 07. Been doing class roundtables on my 1v1. Yeah, I would fucking love to. I have a lot of feedback and ideas on the current like tank rework, both good and bad. I think there are some good, unique things they've added with threat generation that make tank feel very good and fluid compared to other games, but I also think there are just a couple slight things that they missed from timings to allow us to play as a true builder spender, and then a couple things to differentiate core mitigation abilities. I think they're extremely close to having a genuine S tier tank, and I was actually planning on making a video about this anyways. So yeah, I was gonna break down the tank and like some of the unique things about like Ashes tanking in particular, from like our taunt to our threat distribution to like how we can play our combos compared to other games where it's typically just this normative rotation, like situation irrelevant. And yeah, I'd be more than down, brother. I'd be more than down. %. DM me your Discord. My Discord's just discord.gg/DustyWhy for my server and just DustyWhy for my account, but DM me your Discord. I'll definitely hop in there, or Twitter or whatever. We can fucking link up. I'd love to. That'd be super fun. Yeah, I appreciate the offer too, dude. Honored. Very honored. I haven't been here long, but I've been having a lot of fun, so happy to gain and share any knowledge. I think every opportunity like that where you're just meeting with a ton of other people that are like passionate about the game and like the roles that you guys are playing, bound to be more knowledge exchange. What the fuck are you guys doing here? Dusty on a round table? You don't know what we're gonna do on that table after. And you don't wanna know. But as soon as that stream goes down, boys. I got that first try. Why not a rectangle table? Probably better for like a strong, formidable base, right? Does a table also need a flared base by chance? Shit, I need to form up a busy set, boys. If we're gonna be on a round table, it sounds like I got about a month to have a nice shiny set to pull up with so we can role play. So we gotta do some scouring and see what we gotta do. Also, is Valketh on? Atosh, I have a crafter in guild that can make bows, and depending on which bow you need, we have the recipe as well. The round table's when you eat the hot wings. I mean, I was gonna do it before then, but shit, I would bring hot wings to the round table. I don't see why not. I can bring food to this bitch, right? Anybody got allergies at the round table, or am I good? Somebody's allergic to peanuts, I just don't show up with food, or I show up with extra peanuts. Chat, y'all know my thoughts on peanut allergies, right? Allergic to nuts? I have a thought on this. If we all just close our eyes and throw peanuts in the air for like 5 minutes collectively, we take it out of the gene pool entirely and never have to worry about peanut allergies again as a human species. It's evolution. I'm just putting that out there. We've discussed this before. But like, we're gonna die here. If you have a peanut allergy, you're simply built built different in the worst way. I ate peanut butter for breakfast, it's only right. Peanut butter for breakfast is intriguing. Am I just gonna get cooked by this again? Please don't. I don't want to do this right now. A scoop of peanut butter in your oatmeal is amazing. I don't eat oatmeal. It's just fucking like mushy hot cereal. Although I don't eat cereal either for breakfast. We old, he don't get it. I do associate oatmeal with old people. I'm not even gonna lie. Dusty boss. Oh, these fucks. No. I gotta reset it again. No, it's gonna die. That's tragic. Freaking like they used to. Oh. I only eat the dino egg oatmeal. What the fuck is dino egg oatmeal? Is that like a different shape of oatmeal or something? Oh, wait. Whoops. So turns out I didn't try to reset the one that I pulled. I tried to steal the one that they pulled because I got the scorpion bosses confused. And turns out I'm a piece of shit and tried to take their mob. I thought they took my mob and I was like, oh, I've got to stop them from taking it. I'm going to try to taunt it and reset it and steal it. Yep, my bad. Sorry, guys. That one's on me. Okay, show me your loot table, please, henceforth. I'm so fucking cooked here. I'm running back in a sec, I guess. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. Please. Just leave me alone. None of this is necessary. None of this is necessary. None of this is necessary, brother. I implore you. Please. El Bozo? What if you relaxed? Just a little. Oh my god, wait, the poison darts. Oh my fucking god. Oh, he just three-pieced my shit. Wait, am I dead to this? No, we're fine. Wait, no, he's turning back for more! Keep that fucking thing away from me! What the fuck? Dude, he's bloodthirsty. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Stay away from me. That was scary as shit. That was genuinely way scary. Toad! Hey, Toad. Toad. Toad has the highest PvP kill count in this group despite living his own life sometimes. Listen, I think after today's stream, Margaret might drop kick Steven when he's feeling better. And that entire group. There's a drop on the named one we killed. Okay, we just need to res Slacker. Did we get it? It just went away. I think we got it. It went away? Wait, no shot. Like, legitimately as we got there. That is the worst timing in human history. I wonder what it was. I mean, it was blue, but I just want to see what these loot tables were updated to. And these guys killed the other mob. Like the guys that were over here previously. Let me check the codex. What was the mob's name? There's 3? No, it's only the 2 named ones in here. Which is kind of unfortunate. Killed it and dipped. Yeah. So I don't know, because prior to the changes, like the patch note that said they reworked some loot tables, this was a sword and a shield combo. So I don't necessarily know what we're going to be looking at prior to the rework. Who knows though? Oh shit, wait, we got a flail? Did you only hit one or did you hit them both? Nelly the actual animal husbandry goat. Second still cooking. If you go 2 for 2, you're the certified goat. You're genuinely the certified goat at that point. We even pulled the trash for them. I am the trash. Uh-oh. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. We're up. What dis? Trini is very looked down upon. Steven trains a shitload of mobs on his own team. Steven was murdering people today, man. Poor Steven. It was actually so funny too, because I'm very open that I like am ADHD as fuck. I get distracted just everywhere, right? Everywhere. So Steven was running around, he was looking at trees and shit. And he found grates in the ground. They look like kind of like sewer grate, steam grate type things. And I go, yo, I wonder what those grates are. And then Steven immediately just wanders off and starts trying to figure out what the greats are. And I was like, yep, nope, I understand this behavior because it's the same behavior I would be having right now. He just wants to walk around and have fun. And then Margaret just like leash snatches him. It's so fucking good. Not a bad glint farm. I feel like the largest thing is gonna be the named, oh no. The named mob tables. Thank you. Toad for the win. Chat, how are we feeling about the desert revamp so far? Or not the revamp, but like the addition. Those that have popped over to the peninsula, are you finding stuff that you like over there? I think a lot of the pocket dungeons definitely have potential to add another like layer of content into the game with them being level 30 mobs. I just hope that we see named mobs with more of like a normative like loot table for us to pull from. Give us a little bit of that reward for doing it. Pull us off of that car farm, forge farm, stuff like that. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice. We're down Merkinski for a sec. Please. Please. Okay. I'm on my turtle. Was that the first turtle that you tried to train, Nelly? Did you just 1-for-1 hit that? Alrighty. Let's see what we've got. At least I have mana now. Think he's the only one I've trained? Oh yeah. So you've had really good luck with the first train on mobs. Have there been any... Oh, you bricked the first lion that you tried to train, right? Not to like rub it in your face, but... Did you brick a lion? My first halberdier and flails were both bobs. Okay. Have you trained a lion yet? Had my second lion go bob. Okay. Did you hit your first lion? Merc grabbing them out. You're up. You're up. Merc about to be trippy. Did you sell the lion or do you still have it? That's clean. Is the lion the fastest land mount in the game right now? It's a 175, right? Or is it faster than that? Will one trade for someone specific? Ooh. Baby Scorp. Baby Scorp is like Crocodile when it was the fastest, though. Lion's 180. Fuck. 180 is fast, man. 180 is zoomy. My lord, duh. Yeah, 180 is like fast. That's actually kind of crazy. Because Halberdier's my fastest at 175. I have the Halberdier, I have the Flail, and then I have the Snores. And I think the Snores is 170. But while it has the worst like aerodynamic properties, it also has the highest Drapinski rating of any of the mounts. And I think, wait. Hey Toad. I got you something. Where's Toad? Toad's gone. There's no more Toad. Oh, I haven't had a chest piece on this entire time. I took my chest piece off like an hour ago to show chat my tits, and I've been taking with it off this entire time. That's entirely my bad. Yep. Nope, that's my fault. Sub goal wasn't even going anymore. Don't ... me. Don't ... me. You should expect less from me. I'm a fucking buffoon. This is the least harmful thing I've done recently. Yep, no, I just looked and I was like, damn, my titties look glorious. And I was like, wait. Why do my titties look glorious?
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Used to be my goat. Well, brother, let me tell you one thing. We're back. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Yo, chat. What are the odds that somebody's a glass blower? Like, no weird shit, but I'm fed up with my current Peasington. Titty tanking, goat tanking? That's why I tell you kids, say no to drugs. I don't know what you're talking about. First of all, I don't do drugs. I smoke weed. We'll get that across the board first. Second of all, if somebody offers you drugs, you take that bag, you flip it and tumble it, you get yourself a couple racks, you put those racks down on a dividend-paying investment. And then those drugs that you could have originally said no to are now funding your future, chat. You get the bag and fumble it. We get the bag and flip it and tumble it. But you smoke it? I don't smoke drugs. Hi, Henry. I love my mini bong, little orange gummy bear. Cute. What's he yapping about? Shut the fuck up. Who's yapping? You're fucking yapping. Listen, the ears are S tier. The ears are a community effort. And you will all be very, very happy to hear. Very happy to hear that starting in 7 minutes, the first of the month, we will be back to, well, the first sub goal of the month, each month, which is Cat Week. Which means that your collective subscription efforts, starting in 7 minutes, could lead to 1 week straight of these ears. Now, in addition to that, if you're saying, man, I really love Dusty and those ears, let's get some more. You save up your monkey buckaroos. Those are your channel points here. 10,000 of those times somebody else out for 10 minutes. 20,000 get yourself or somebody else out of a timeout if you do have a friend that you'd like to protect in the chat. 50,000 gets you a day of these. Or we'll get you a gifted sub for the month. 75,000, you can add an exclamation command of your choice if there's a quote or a clip you'd like to commemorate. And 142,069 monkey bucks, you get a VIP in the chat. That VIP does not go away unless you make me very angry or I ban you. Don't do either of those things and you will be all set. Also, as Victor has said, if you really want to support the stream, help support a small Ashes content creator with a hope of staying here full time through the launch of the game and very far beyond that. Do exclamation HelloFresh. If you're in the US, Canada, or most European countries, you qualify for 10 free meals just by using my link. And in addition to that, you support the stream immensely. Everybody that orders through there, whether it's a large order or a small order. So whether you get the largest box or you just get a small few meals to try it out for the first time, get those ingredients dropped off to your door, get some delicious recipes as well. That'll help keep me here. Does HelloFresh hate Canadians? No, HelloFresh likes Canadians. It's the US, Canada, or most European countries. Now, I will say, they like American people more because if you're in America, you also get free breakfast for the life of your subscription. Europe and Canada don't get that. But that's also probably because Europe ruined that with fucking beans and toast, just as a whole. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. That shit's dog shit. It's a fucking amalgamation. Yo, Sir Doink! Coming in with the primer and the follow. Well, 2 thank yous, my good man. It's a pleasure to be your Snorse brother. An absolute pleasure. You want your fucking mouth with beans on toast? Chewy, I'll tell you what. I'm going to the store tomorrow. Chat, collectively, we got 1 sub from Sir Doink. If we get 4 more subs, I will pick up a can of Heinz beans while I'm at the store tomorrow, and I will eat Heinz beans and toast to start stream. On stream. And give it a live review. I don't want to. Subs to not? I mean, yeah, if we get 20 subs, then I'll tell the 5 subs to go fuck themselves. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. Why don't you want me to eat beans and toast? I'm trying to culture myself. I've lived a very sheltered life for too long, you know? Growing up in Maine, I wasn't exposed to a lot of culture. And I feel like this is a start of that. It's gross. Have you had Heinz beans on toast? They do that shit with their baked potatoes too? Well, baked potatoes are different. Chewy with the 5 gifties. Boys, it's Heinz beans on toast tomorrow for the boys. And you know what that means. Boys, with those 5 gifties, we've got a level 2 choo-choo with the hype train coming through. If you guys are lurking in chat and you want to help out with that hype train, you want to support the channel, and you want to get some exclusive emotes that you cannot earn anywhere else, click on your purple sub button, see if you have your free Prime sub available this month. If you don't have your Prime sub, consider a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 to help me on my quest to 300 of those bad boys so I can get a 70-30 sub split. You can also cheer with bits. At least 100 biddies will get you involved in the hype train and get you those exclusive emotes. And boys, as always, I greatly appreciate y'all being here. I do stream daily starting at 2 p.m. EST. And you guys showing up keeps me showing up as well. Keeps me being able to do this full time. And I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate all the love and support. Overrated as fuck. So mid, but not terrible. It's overrated. Overrated? That shit ain't gonna be worth 5 gifted? What, as in like the beans? Oh, I didn't know you were over in, are you in the UK? I feel like I want a dono after this happens. Well, exclamation donate, feel free. Northern Ireland. Okay, so yeah, you're just a potato guy. What's the best form of potato? And you can't say any. You can't fucking cop out. You can't be a fucking, like, alcoholic version of a potato person. You cannot be like any alcohol is good alcohol. You have to pick one potato. One form of potato. Red Norland's best potato. Wait. Red Norland's. Okay, yeah. Yeah, those look good. How do you prep them? Baked potato with beans and cheese. My problem with beans and toast, and this may be a minor complaint, this may also be a very American thing, but like, when I think baked beans, I don't think some like runny, like post Taco Bell, morning after Taco Bell and 20 vodka Red Bull shits. Like Heinz beans. Like, that's what it looks like. It looks like runny poop. I think of some girthy, like, dark baked beans that have like chunks of pork belly and like molasses and brown sugar, and like, they're delicious. I don't think of that light brown shit. I won't lie. I will not lie. But tomorrow we find out. So tomorrow while I'm at the store, I've got to get... See the beans? When you can have a loaded baked potato with some cracked barbecue pulled pork. Oh. Don't forget to add tuna to that baked potato with beans and cheese. Phoenix? Phoenix, what the fuck is that? Is that a shitpost? Surely that's a shitpost, right? Is like some fucking British meme that I don't know about? Is this like a British practical joke where you're gonna fucking stab me now? Where's the punchline? What the fuck is that? Add tuna to a fucking baked potato with beans and cheese? Nah, you gotta elaborate. Like canned tuna? Like tuna steak? Tuna's ass. I like tuna, but tuna on a baked potato with beans and cheese? Like, I have tuna in my cupboard right now. I have canned tuna. I like fresh tuna. I think it was some British shit. Have you had it? People do it? Do they mix the tuna with anything? Like here, if you're making a tuna sandwich, you mix the tuna with mayo. I mean, I have potatoes. I have tuna. After tomorrow, I'm going to have Heinz beans. So, should I, for the best experience, or a sauce here called salad cream, would that be equivalent to Miracle Whip? Because salad cream sounds very Miracle Whippy. Also, Chewy, congrats on the conductor badge. You get the train. Tuna's ass. I like ass. I like tuna. Simple math. Yeah, fair. Saw that on a TikTok. It was potato, tuna, beans, and a shit ton of cheese. Peculiar. Why do I feel like you guys are just gonna turn me into Dustacado Avocado and like, instead of Asmongold's turn from gaming to politics, it's just gonna be a turn from gaming to you guys telling me to eat a bunch of stuff until I'm fat? I'm on to you. Carla sent you here. It's her goal to get me a little chubby. She says, and I quote, "You'd look very cute if you were larger." I'm on to you guys. I'm on to you guys. You want to put this Herman Miller to the test, don't you? You want to see this thing fall. You want to see it fail. You want to see the screws come loose that hold this infrastructure together. Well, she meant more like horizontally, like, yeah, I'm 6'5", but I can also wear like, you know, a 32-inch waist quite comfortably in terms of my jean size. I'm like a 32, 34. So, you know, it's a I have a rather slender waist. Like, I'm clocking in at like, she didn't mean your waistline? No, she doesn't shame me for having a small dick. She accepts me for who I am. Yeah, no, I set proper expectations. So the trick is to advertise 2, so that way when it's 2.5, there's like this level of like, oh fuck, okay, we're good. Like you set the bar lower than it could possibly be, and then even when you fail, you're still impressing someone. It's like as a tank, when you're running with a new group, you should always wipe that group a few times within the first like 5 pulls, so that way when you do successfully pull, they appreciate it more. Because if people just hop into a group with a tank, in today's day and age of gaming, there's a lack of appreciation for like the hard rolls, like the ones that really get into the nitty gritty. Everyone wants to appreciate the DPS pumping, but not the tanks that are making it all happen. So if you're tanking, you just hop in with a new group and you're like tanking shit and no one's dying and everything like AI wise is dying, then no one's gonna have this appreciation for the tank because you make it look so easy. So I think as a career tank, the best thing that you can do across the board is actually kill the group a couple times. See? Mercury says, good job DPS, keep it up. But if I put his life at risk, he's gonna appreciate it a lot more when I hold aggro on these mobs. Is that right, Mercules? So yeah, you kill the group a few times, and then the next time you pull and you don't kill the group, they're like, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, holy shit. We'll leave, oh shit, after this pull, I'm on my way out. I'm on my way out, hold on. Wait for me. Wait for me! But yeah, setting proper expectations is a very important part of life. Boop, boop. All right. Y'all are legends. Thank you for exploring with me. I will be exploring more tomorrow. I want to do more like boobs on the ground research about these like drop tables, because drop tables on named mobs seem a little bort for my liking right now. So tomorrow we'll probably, it seemed like we could get a forge raid going really easily. So I think we'll do some research in the morning, and then towards peak time we'll try to get a raid going. We'll go through the raid for probably a set amount of time, do like an hour to 2 hours at most of raid farming, and then break off into more research. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the 8th node Cork. I like 8th node Cork a lot. I also think that this is a really good Glyn farm still, because they replaced a lot of the Scorpions with Shardlings, and you guys know how much I love Shardlings personally. So, yeah, I think more testing. Aren't you eating frijoles tomorrow? What the fuck is that? I'm eating beans on toast. Beans? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I have to eat beans and toast tomorrow. So, chat, is there... Can someone Google for me? Question is if it's worth being citizen in 8th and not Sunhaven. I would personally, after you get the cloak... Well, if you... get the cloak and then remove citizenship. Anytime you take the cloak off, you can't put the cloak back on, because you have to be a citizen to like equip the cloak, not just to purchase. So like you could get the cloak, enchant the cloak, remove your citizenship, and then go over to 8th, but you wouldn't be able to take your Sunhaven cloak off. So kind of peculiar in that regard. I wonder if there will be a system where you almost get to like create your own cloak from the citizenship cloaks in higher tiers. Yo, Fel, welcome back, Goat. We did some farming, we did some experimentation. We made a plan for tomorrow as well. We got like a guild tabard. Well, not even that in terms of like a cosmetic, but almost like, I'm thinking in terms of that, almost like a sandboxy type cloak creator to eliminate the need for citizenship in certain areas. Almost a system where it's like, these are the perks that you can select on your cloak. Select this amount of perks, and then you can make your own cloak. So like, I could make this Sunhaven cloak in different territories by selecting Strength Con Dex, and then it would RNG roll the Strength Con Dex on that other territory's cloak within like, you know, the 1 to 3 threshold. I think that could be a cool system that would kind of like, I don't know though, that would de-incentivize different territories having citizenship because of the cloak stuff, but it would also make it more sandboxy. So it depends where they want to line up in that regard, but yeah, so we did a lot of research today. Had a caravan get jumped by about 30 people. Right now, the biggest thing that we're testing, at least on my end, is what's going on with named mob loot tables. So, named mob loot tables in the new desert areas seem to be borked and not entirely working as, you know, as they will be at a certain point in terms of the implementation there. So rumor has it they're not entirely finished with those loot tables. So we've been running around checking those out, seeing if we got any drops from them. We did not. So tomorrow we're gonna hop on, do a little bit more roaming around. We're going to hit some more pocket dungeons in the existing Sand Squall area. And then from there, we're gonna get a group together, a raid group, go over and Gear Farm Forge for a little bit, do a few loops over there, and then probably come back to the desert itself and really try to like get to the bottom of what's going on. Because these named mob loot table changes are a little peculiar to me. I want to see what's what. I want to see what's changed. I want to see what still exists. Because if we look, Sans Bastion is still a thing. So for them to have changed the loot table for that, they would have had to change, I don't know, either Sans Bastion or add additional things. But the loot table changes weren't necessarily like spelling out what happened. So we're not entirely sure across the board. Also, I'm broke as fuck. Yeah, we're not quite sure. But we'll get to the bottom of it. Percent changes? Yeah, it could have been percent changes. It could have been accessory things within the loot table, like glint changes. Like, dude, it could have been fucking anything. Legitimately anything. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure. But it's enough to make me want to do more research and see if I kill those same name mobs that I'm familiar with the loot tables of, if I'm going to see those familiar items, or if I'm going to end up in a spot where it's like, okay, what's going on here? What's this from? So I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited. It's been a good 10 hours though. We got a lot done. And also, I tried to run caravans again and we got ran up on by like 30 people again. So the last 2 times that I've tried to run caravans, it hasn't been the most successful. We did a little experimentation with a route today, and we tried to go up the water from down here in as we deployed here, went to go up the water, and it was very fucking slow. Apparently, as to 8th is currently 7 minutes on land, and it was 14 minutes on the river. So, yeah, about double the time. And that's probably why we got hit, because we were moving slow as fuck. Hello, good day. He likes the trip. Gonna be seeing you later today after I've done some caravan testing. Oh, yeah? Listen, make some money for me. I'm broke as fuck. I'm gonna need to do like a reverse payout system. I'm gonna need gifted subs in-game. Yo, what a various. Sorry for the vans. We're on to kill everyone in the desert spree. Oh, it's okay, dude. It's okay. No personal offense taken. When like I saw somebody in my group because it was just the 8 of us. We were just like going up the river or anything, right? We were going up and trying to get like the data. Sorry, I was reading Grumpy's fucking message. And we were just chilling, like fucking off. And I see the flyer, and then I see someone in my group go, yo, to our right. And I look and I see your entire Zerg, and I go, I don't think this caravan's gonna make it safely, chat. There's some times where it's like you're traveling with like 8 people and you feel strong until you run into 30 people, and then you don't feel very strong. We're following 2 guys and then came up on you guys. The funniest shit is I probably would have made it without running into you guys if I wasn't trying to run pit maneuvers on the person that I was running beside. Like, I was kind of fucking off, and I kept trying to like bumper caravan the person that was right beside me. And we probably would have made it past without you guys seeing us in time if I wasn't griefing my friends. But yeah, I saw you guys coming from that side, and I figured you were just like in the lawless zone, just kind of fucking around as a Zerg. And I saw the flyer, and I was like, ah, yeah, we got spotted. We got spotted. It's like 100 vans leaving Winstead. Whose guild? Clear. That's Guild Run, right? Friends? Well, I had friends there, not you. Not you. I had friends there. Don't associate yourself immediately. I'll say who the friends are at a certain point, but not you. Everybody except Grumpy. I'm kidding, Grumpy. I don't see tags. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Any recognizable names that you can pick out? A lot of guilds, like the larger guilds that can protect them, they'll run vans all the way through to the tropics. If you run from like desert to the tropics, it's a massive payout. But I've had bad luck with my vans, man. I've had bad luck with my last 2 vans. It is what it is, though. It's the nature of the game, boys. Ooh. I like your turtle. Cute. There are a lot of Albertiers going around. Got mine for the old 5-finger discount a while ago, boys. We're up. We're up. All right, boys. It's been a good day. I'm very, very, very excited to get the video together tomorrow from the React to the Dev stream. Because, my God, I think they covered some really good stuff today. I really, genuinely do. So tomorrow, my agenda, for anyone that's curious. If you're new here, I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. That won't change tomorrow. I'll be live 2 p.m. EST tomorrow, as always. That'll be day 610 in a row. So it was your first. If it was your first day here for 609, I hope to see you back for many more. I haven't missed a day in a long time, and I don't plan to anytime. But with that being said, tomorrow I'm gonna wake up in the morning, gonna make some coffee, gonna go through the dev video and like our POV of it over here. We're gonna get some good clips assembled that highlight some of the key points and some of the big things that they talked about. I'm gonna put that together into a YouTube video. We're gonna get that ready to ship off so you guys can see all of the big things coming in the March update speculatively. And then after that, we're gonna hop on. Well, I have to go to the grocery store. But after that, I'm gonna hop on here and we're gonna be chilling for the day. We'll do some named mob loot table sourcing to see what we can find in the desert. We'll probably check out the lawless zone a little bit more. They've also done some updates to the Riverlands node corks, so I want to peep those tomorrow. We'll do a couple hours as a forge raid, get some gear farming going, and then past that, we'll pop around and do some more kind of like exploring the patch, seeing what's up. So, another big day, starts at 2 p.m. EST. I'll see you here for it, boys. Much love. I appreciate y'all. Peace! Bye, YouTube.